Also, for those of you watching in the Discords, I'm going to be doing a poll for each of the fights before it happens. So if you want to vote on who you think is going to win, just drop your thoughts.
Remind me as well, Solly. Mike, was good. This week on my list, just drop a message so I can remember. I want to figure out a way to get a visual representation of the polls up.
I think in theory we should be able, because it's a Discord feature, so if we can link it into like OBS or something, you should be able to pull like a live poll result, which would be awesome.
That would be freaking awesome. Yeah, definitely. We're gonna look into that spot of technology there. Let's make sure we got everybody.
All right, M4 says he won't be able to make it. Thank you for letting us know before the fight. At Spooky, let's see, are you still here? We might have a spot.
Oh yeah, I think we might have a couple of spots.
If not, I know Landon wanted a shot, but Spooky was just popping.
Those are later fights, right?
Let's see when that fight is.
Jay, what is up with this character?
Yeah, it's the 12th fight.
I love it.
Okay. I gotta.
All right, Super, has the bot sent people the code yet?
I have just pushed sent code, so Dancing Panda and Jax the Assassin should be getting the code, and then Jay Baka and Junk Dog should be getting the code as well.
Okay.
What's the match code there, Soup? Can you send it to me?
Absolutely, I got you.
For some reason, you putting it in doesn't put it in on my side.
All right. Maybe do I need to refresh it?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay. Let's do it. Oh, that boy Cowboy already with the roses, man. I turned my head. I'm literally trying to get the matches set up. I turned my head. Cowboy always with the love. Appreciate it, man. W Cowboy in the chat. Entertainer, what's good, bro? Man, it's been a hot minute. We got some new stuff. Entertainer, hop in the Discord, bro. Hit /roster in the chat. Type in, click that button. Let me know how you feel about that. Cowboy says, ready to see Dancing Panda go at it. Actually, first up, let's take a look at the matchups for the night. First matchup of the night, we're actually going to have Dancing Panda. It's going to be Dancing Panda taking on our newest comer with the twinkle toes. Y'all saw him from last week, Mr. Spinneroonie himself, Jax the Assassin. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going to be up first. And then we're fast following up with Jay Baka versus Junk Dog, Iron Michael Chandler versus Tynado, Bobbert Schmobbert versus Tank Javante Davis, Dragon 5000 taking on Ampi, the Pooper. Well, not the Pooper. We're going to be subbing out the Pooper for Contour. I think we're going to be getting someone else in here. But Steck versus Texas King Dub, Lazy Gamer versus the Killer, Darksy versus the Reaper, Darksy the Reaper versus Clint Steele, King Garcia versus Iron Vitality, Kaepernick Blade, supposed to be taking on Rick Floss, M4, who we just had to sub out for Stevie VR, King Sniper versus Silly Possum, Yo Boy versus Ball Ball, and then Boiled versus the Tall Knight. So we got a big card today, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are excited. Give us just a few moments here as we get set up. Can I confirm with Jay Baka and Junk Dog that they've gotten the code from our new bot?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect. So it does work. That's excellent. We've got the homies with the backgrounds. And I can't wait to get started. It's going to be a really good fight tonight. So let's see. For the commentators, I know, Jay, you're up on deck to commentate with us. Are there any other of the commentators that want to hop in? If so, you know who you are. And we got the poll already up. Dancing Panda versus Jax the Assassin. Right now, ooh, a lot of people going for the little man Jax the Assassin. But hey, Dancing Panda has been training. You know, he's been going 6 rounds. He's been trying to get the games up. You know what I mean? Contour, huh? Yeah, of course. So we got Contour up on commentary, and we've got Jay Baka. Contour, Jay Baka. Let me just get a mic check real quick and let the chat know they can hear you guys. Cam says, I hope we get some good fights. Yeah, Cam, I think it's going to be some good fights for the night. Some people did drop off, but I think we're going to have some good matchups. Cowboy says, in Dancing Panda, we trust. There we go. We got to let Dancing Panda know about that. Tonight we are testing this new system. Things might be a little choppy, guys, as we kind of work forward to expand the operations here, make things smoother for you guys. So we're not going to be doing the post-fight commentary. We're just going to be trying to roll through matches. So hopefully you enjoy the new change of pace. Chat in the VIP Discord. Let me know how y'all feeling about the new vertical look, if it's better to view on your phones that way. And with that being said, though, we're getting our first two fighters up for the night. Oh, what happened there? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm back. Oh my God, this man Clint with the greeny meanies. You heard of Tidy Whities? He got the greeny meanies on. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta love the Kelly Green.
Gotta love it. All right, so looking here, we've got still waiting on
Dancing Panda says he doesn't have the code. I will send it him directly for now.
Right. Yep. That's
just
all we
know
got
that
backups.
probably didn't get through. Yep.
The debater says, been away for a while. Hey, welcome back. You already know we here, man. The house stay open. You know what I'm saying? We're getting our first fighters up. We've got in the blue corner, blue corner, we got Dancing Panda and Jackson. Jax the Assassin is going to be in the red corner. Waiting for Dancing Panda to pop in. Oh, it's El Chip. Oh, yeah. Yeah, welcome back, El Chip. Hey, El Chip, when you jump in the Discord, bro, check out the new roster system. It's still in development, but, you know, we're previewing it early for some folks to get some feedback. It's pretty sick. Yeah. I'm hyped. So for this first matchup, while I set up some technical things, we're going to have Contour and Jay Baca jumping in on the mic. Solly's going to be doing some switcheroos, trying to find some folks to sub in. If you'd like to sub in, we do have a few spots, guys. So if you're in the VIP Discord and you're already registered, you're already in a great place to be. Cam the Man said, finally in the Discord. Let's go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Take a look around, Cam. Cam, if you go anywhere in the Discord where there's a message bar, you hit / roster, you'll be able to see all the fighters. You can also hit / fight card to get the fight card view. Yeah, just let us know what you think. And then I will be out here trying my best to not have my computer overheat. Let me actually get the early cached clip in here just to make sure I did not test the replay system. It's always the one that bugs the most, so we good. We'll at least see my mug, you know. Sniper Viking, Twitch.tv, what's good? We are getting started here, guys. We're waiting for our first boxer, Dancing Panda. He's new to Discord, guys, so he's making his way on through. He'll be taking on newcomer Jax the Assassin for tonight's card. We got about 30 boxers, I think. 30 boxers. Yeah, we got about 30 boxers set up, fighting a few subs. It's gonna be a good night. I'm excited, bro. For all of you guys who are out there, if you're new, Boss said, is it me or did the game deviate from boxing and is now an unskillful spam game? Boss, that's a hot take, but I ain't gonna hold you. The game is going through changes, right? I just watched a video of somebody absolutely using no body effort and just like chain punched their way, and it was 40, 50, 60, 40, 50, 60. You know, something about the system, they fix something and it gets broken. I do believe the dev team is hard at work, because out of all the VR boxing games we have, this one has been the most massaged. So I don't know, beta, you know what I'm saying, the PTC, it was, wow, we were loving it, and hit live and just whole different thing. Yeah, Mike says update fixed a lot, but it's not perfect. Yeah, the PTC was a breath of fresh air. We were all loving the PTC when it came out, right? Cam the Man says the game is not fun if you're just spamming. Yeah, I think these kind of games, honestly, the most fun people have had is when two people, regardless of their skill, are there for boxing. You know, they're there to play the rules of boxing, and that when two people agree, that removes a lot of the jank, right? But it's an online game, you know how it is. People gonna do what they gonna do, right? You know what I'm saying? All right, Dancing Panda, if you can hear me, go ahead and ready up, my friend. And then when you do, we'll be able to get ready on this first fight. We got Contour and we got Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that Baka. You know what I'm saying? The high tech time. That's what it is. I'm gonna call this is what the commentary team is gonna be called. High tech time. Stevie says, Super, are you gonna rig my fight? Answer wisely. Ooh. You see, Stevie, my guy, I don't control the fight. You gotta talk to the bot. You know what I mean?
It's paid in Bitcoin, by the way.
Look, I mean, like you said, Solly's paid in Bitcoin. Now, if my rent is due and your fight
Solly
is up, you know. Oh yeah, but yeah, man. I mean, overall, chat. I think like the critiques of the game are fair, and then the one thing that the community should always do is always try to keep the developers responsible at all times. You know what I'm saying? Get a little something, something. Yeah, just slide it under. You know what I'm saying? Just dap me up. You know what I'm saying? Make the quick exchange. You might catch a whole bunch of dubs. StevieVR with the rose. Okay, you see? You know what I'm saying? Boss says the update ruined it for me. Now jabs are ineffective. People now just rush me and dig their head into my chest and throw crazy punches with zero technique. Is this a problem for anyone else? There are a few people who run into that, boss. But just like with every video game, you kind of know what's going to happen, right? If it was going to be hook spam, if it was going to be a different kind of technique, overly abusing the clinch system. Okay, Dancing Panda just went down. Solly, could you check on Dancing Panda real quick? Make sure he's okay.
Yeah, I just DM'd him.
Yeah,
Call him.
If he has some issues, I'm gonna move Jax down to spectator mode, and we're gonna do Jay Baka versus Junk Dog, and then me and Contour will commentate that. So let's just confirm with him, and I'm gonna just chop it up with the chat here in a bit too. I mean, Discord chat too. How y'all feeling about this? You know what I'm saying? I got you, Anatolian Jay Baka. This is the new nickname. So yeah, boss, like I was saying, we were talking about this earlier before the stream started. This is so different from actual boxing, right? That I think the unfair thing is that people expect it to be boxing. This is a video game, you know what I'm saying? That just so happens to be masked as a boxing game. You know what I mean? So when we start seeing these techniques, these online techniques, we'll call them, right? And they're common go-tos, that's when we got to get in with the community and say, how do we beat this, right? If someone's, because then you're not trying to figure out the game of boxing, you're trying to figure out the game of VR, specifically the game of Thrill of the Fight, right? So I know some people, and it's going to be dependent on your room space, depending on your play space style, depending on your footwork, if you can even move, right? You have, there's a lot of factors in, but if you're having a particular problem, definitely jump in the Ringside VR Discord and be like, hey man, I'm having a problem with this particular type of play style. Help me out, because some of these things we just never gonna get rid of. You know what I mean? They're always gonna be there, right? Brendan says, do you think they'll add voice chat? I think they will, and I think they should, despite what people might think. Yin King, we are waiting for one of the boxers. You can always
turn it off, right? Like,
yeah, you can always mute the person.
That big a deal.
Yeah, you can always. Yo, what's up, Prophet?
Panda says if you guys could put him on to the next fight, he for some reason has to redo his boundary and stuff.
Gotcha. We ain't no problem. We're gonna Jax, we're gonna move you to spectator. Don't worry about it. Jay Baka, and Jay Baka and Junk Dog. You guys are up now. You should have the code, but I will send you the code again.
I already got it, Doug.
Teamwork, make the dream work. Teamwork, make the dream work. Yeah, we're about to start here in a little bit.
Make sure your stats switched over.
Yep, set the current. Jay Baka versus Junk Dog, and I trust it too. That's the crazy part. I trust the system. As soon as I click that, I know it's loaded up. So yeah, voice chat would be cool. If anything, voice chat would be cool because you can now start training with people, right? And I think that's gonna be so much better for the community. Imagine and I wish we could go into a private match from a ranked match. So let's say somebody does annoy you, and maybe they're a human being who can talk, right? You'd be like, hey man, I don't like how that is, bro. Let's run that in a private match, right? Oh no, nah, we ain't trying to take Dancing Panda out. He's getting set up right now, so we're gonna try to get. We got Jay Baka in here. We're looking for Junk Dog. Junk Dog, go ahead and hop up on in the lobby, bro.
friend system would be
Just so you
good.
guys can see it, we are waiting for Junk Dog. Right, so we're waiting for him. Yeah, because sometimes you want it to be like, hey, bro, why you keep doing that? And then you might make a friend, you might figure something out, but you know, and then for the people who ain't gonna be about that stuff, then you just mute them. You know what I mean? Boss says realistically, voice chat would be cool. Yep. Realistically, pre-update boxing was crisp and the spamming was reduced. Oh, so you're talking, yeah, back when we had the anti-spam system, you know, cross that 4-punch threshold and get knocked out. That was a time, bro. That was a time. That with the counter hit system, yeah, the countering and inability to spam the body made spamming ineffective. Now they made the body effort massive and the countering hard to do when the other player's arms affect your punches. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Cam the Man says Jay Baca all day. Jetty says, you be fighting? Nah, I be yapping, bro. I be right here yapping. You know what I mean? Yeah, subject to your mama says, Junk Dog better cook up. We got a good fight for Junk today, man. It's Junk versus Jay Baca. Right, it's gonna be a good one. You know what I mean? And there it is. Junk Dog just entered the chat. So as soon as you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up. Contour, you and I'll jump up on the commentary for this one.
Sounds good. You can hear me fine, right?
Yeah. I like
Okay,
Gatorade.
sweet.
All right, what's good? Wait. Oh,
Super, can you hear Contour?
I cannot.
Yeah, hop.
I'm gonna refresh.
hop
Hold
in
on.
real quick. All right, guys. Last moments for the poll.
All right, Solly, let us know
Before I
who's the
close
chat
it.
favorite. Who's the chat favorite?
All right. Chat is currently favoring Jay Baca with a vote of 6-3. So he's
Okay.
got 2/3 of the vote in his favor.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's get on to the tail of the tape then. All right. Oh no. Something happened with Jay Baca's picture. We got Jay Baca versus Junk Dog. Jay, Invisible Jay, Darkness Jay in the blue corner. Junk Dog in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are fighting in the stationary room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Jay Baca coming in at 5'9" tall. Junk Dog 5'6" tall. Oh, and I think we just had a disconnect from Jay Baca. Jay, go ahead and ready back up, please. There he is. He's there. All right. Elo wise, Jay in that 2,500 plus, and so is Junk Dog. So this is gonna be a very interesting, high octane, high Elo fight, right? I am joined by my homie Contour. Contour, give me some audio, bro. Make some noise. Yeah, there you go.
It's good to be here, man. I love this place.
Oh man, it's good to have you back, bro. Good. It's always so rare, you know. Ladies and gentlemen, just so you guys know, man, Contour has been out here in the world of IRL boxing, taking it to the streets, taking it to these people's faces. He said, I'm tired of throwing all misses. I want to hit somebody. Well, we back where it all started, man. We got a newcomer Junk Dog versus the old school Jay Baca. Have you seen Junk Dog fight before, Contour?
I have never seen Junk Dog. I'm not necessarily familiar with their style, but so far they're really keeping the pressure. Usually Jay Baca, I find that he's pressuring people a lot more, but it looks like he's just on the back foot right now trying to counter.
Yeah, Junk Dog knew from a different VR boxing world, right? He's from, I think it's a meta VR boxing game, right? And Junk Dog self-taught, and you know, just been an all-around good guy as he gets used to throw the fight too. So this is gonna be very interesting. I'm really interested to see how you see his style as it progresses through these rounds.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so far it's really interesting. Yeah, he's like really doing well at pressuring him, and he's keeping him straight on the ropes. I actually don't really see this in VR very often. He is taking a lot of punishment though. He needs to keep his guard a little bit more dynamic, especially if he wants to do something against Jay Baca's shot selection.
Yeah, and we know Jay Baca has a very elusive style, and already finding those gaps in that offense, a little bit of a single neck tie there as Jay Baca goes in for some CQC.
Yeah, so far so good. He's doing a really good job at walking him down, Junk Dog is. And it looks like he's having a little bit of trouble trying to find Jay Baca's rhythm.
Yeah,
It seems like Jay's meeting him directly in the center anytime he wants to close the distance.
and that's classic Jay for you, right? Very unpredictable, but it's the unorthodox way he moves, especially after he punches, right? He's gonna slip, even if you don't throw anything. He's not trying to keep that head on the center line, and he's just trying to hit you where you're not. And I know Junk Dog has good head movement, right? He's got good technique, but he's still trying to figure it out in this game how to get damage out of his punches, right? Which has been the Achilles heel for him.
Yeah, I can imagine coming from a different game and coming straight to this one. It's going to be pretty hard to adjust to this.
Oh, absolutely. But I mean, so far in the first round, with 48 seconds left, you know, he's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah. He seems a little frustrated there, but honestly, he's doing a pretty good job, especially against Jay Baka.
Oh yeah, I mean, this classic Jay right here. Jay is known to play in a way that is going to frustrate his opponent, not in a disrespectful way, but just to keep them off tilt and off center, right? He wants to lull you into his timing, and that's what Jay's known for.
It's really effective, honestly. Sometimes, like, the best way I can describe it is like, you know, when you stick like a feather for a cat, you want it to jump there and then you like move it out of the way, the cat's gonna get frustrated.
Yep.
I don't know, it sounds weird. It's not like, unless people are trying to fight cats, but same thing happens to people.
Yes.
You know, they start to make mistakes, they start jumping, and they see those opportunities. And yeah, that's honestly really effective.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Round number 1 comes to a close. I would say I would have Jay Baka up a bit on that round. I'd take 10-9 swinging to Jay, just knowing that Junk Dog is still trying to figure out how to kind of lock in with that damage, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be something that is going to be interesting to see as the round progresses.
Oh yeah, 100%. One little thing I was noticing about Junk Dog, a lot of people, so when people try to, when you try to walk somebody down, it's especially important that you train to block punches effectively too. You know, sticking your arms up and just walking forward, you know, that's an invitation to get smacked up. I know some people in real life who are actually really good at walking people down, but you can actually score a lot of points off them simply because they're eating a lot of straight shots when they don't have to. A lot of times people bet on the fact that you're going to get tired, and eventually they can start implementing their own stuff. But, you know, it's really risky, and especially if you don't have the tools to, like, use it properly, it can really work against you.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, and especially in the game right now, right? As we head into round number 2, Chad, just know that Jay Baka is in the gold trunks, Junk Dog in the silver trunks. Speaking of that guard, I mean, one of the big changes for this patch is that you've got to keep that guard tight, right? If you don't, your limbs are gonna get easily manipulated. Okay, Junk grooving now. Okay, groove man, Junk. Okay, with the new stance. Oh, he's inviting Jay Baka into the trap. No, dude, this is no. I mean, I think everything you said was poignant. Having that guard wasn't working for him, and now they're both just gonna drop the hands and do a little dance.
That's actually pretty smart, honestly.
Because Junk has always been very elusive, right? And so has been Jay Baka. So it's gonna be like, who's gonna be able to land the counter hits, right? Jay's already landed a couple shots in here, and if that this is high risk, high reward. Because if you move into the wrong way, you're going to get hit. The move-in bonus is going to be there. Ooh, getting tagged. Jay Baka with the accurate hands.
Catching a lot of shots right now.
Yeah, he's getting pieced up, but he survives. Not a lot of major damage.
Some nice pull counters by Jay Baka. Those are actually really clean.
Yeah. And Jay's been working on those. It's been very nice for him. And this is like Jay Baka's meeting Junk. This is why I said this was gonna be a good fight. Jay Baka versus Junk Dog. They have very similar approaches because Jay will do this to other people to frustrate them. And so who's gonna fall for their own bait?
Yeah, bro. This is like they're just shadow boxing in front of a mirror right now.
They're just trying to look good. This is a dance battle. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting some music on this in the clips.
For real.
Getting back into it now. Neither boxer wanting to take the initiative. The void between them is thick. I like the posturing that we got going on here, throwing some feints, trying to get it. But Jay, steely-eyed as ever, always waiting to see the whites of his eyes in Junk Dog before he lets those shots go.
Yeah, every time he looks away, you think that he's actually not aware, but he's aware at all times. I would say that's more impressive than actually just his style to begin with.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to fight Jay Baka and like he was taunting me and doing all these crazy things. When I tried to get close, all of a sudden like I get stunned. Like what the hell? Because he's just always aware, and that's honestly really impressive.
Yeah. Especially in this game, man. Hands down, you're trusting that the person is not going to just blast you, but you're just so ready. The counter hit system being back in this system is also helping Jay out right now too. So we're going to be looking out for that big rear hand. Ooh.
Oh.
Here we go. Junk hurt. Spin around punch. Can't see me. And looking at these two dance. That is a dance battle for the ages if I've ever seen one. Round number 2. How would you score the dance battle, Contour? We got to rate them on their moves.
So far, so good. So far, so good. I would say Jay Baka was definitely doing a lot better of, honestly, just punching. It seems like Junk is very focused on just the movements. There's not a lot of punching going on. Maybe he's thinking too much. So one little thing I noticed, especially in my training, is part of the reason why I'm thinking too much is probably because I'm missing something in my training. I know it sounds crazy, but there really should be no thinking going on in the ring.
Yeah.
Maybe some like if somebody does something weird, you can take note of it. But like the only times you're thinking, it's probably because you're missing something and you're trying to apply it. All of that training and all that thinking should be done before the fight. So this is where you can get moments where like somebody's just lifting up their guard and just getting pieced up. Just getting in your head, it's not a place you want to be.
Oh, 100%.
Especially against good reflex of fighters.
100% agree. That flow state is absolutely imperative. Round number 3 we go. This is going to be the round that decides it all. James with the Rose, thank you, my boy. Like, if Junk can score big here, right? Now, we always say when in an unknown territory 3-round format, it's quick, but you have a round to discover, a round to adjust, and a round to kind of cash out. And like you were saying,
100%.
if you're in that flow state, you're worrying less about what you should or shouldn't or could or would have done, and you're just analyzing. You're leaving that brain space open for the opponent, right? What are they presenting me? What are their habits? And what can I cash in on? Ooh, Junk Dog landing 2 shots, but I'm not sure if they're going to be significant. But yeah, I big agree with you. Like, all that training has to be down to muscle memory, right? And that's what you spend weeks in the training camp for. So you don't have to do that in the ring.
100%. Very, very important that you have that mental bandwidth to focus on what's going on in front of you.
It looks like we're going to see a little bit more action similar to round number 2, the battle of the taunts. Wow. Okay, I like what I saw Junk Dog do. He started noticing that Jay Baka is quick to pull the trigger once he gets into a certain range, and then he was able to like move his head out the way and managed to hurt Jay Baka there in the exchange.
It looks like Junk's definitely getting pulled into Jay Baka's waters. Definitely getting pulled into his games.
Yeah, because he knows he's down. He's got to be the one to take more risks and engage more, right? Jay can kind of sit back, and I think he feels comfortable with his round 1 and round 2 performance. Maybe specifically just like on damage alone, but it really is something that Junk Dog has to bring to Jay Baka right now.
100%. And honestly, it sucks a lot of times too. There's a little bit of a mental component to like, knowing that you lost those other 2 rounds. Sometimes people can just go, oh, what's the point? But I would argue like at all times, there's always a chance. There's always a chance you can catch somebody with a stray shot.
Every time.
It's never over unless the fight's over.
Yep. Let's say until the fat lady sings. I don't know where that phrase comes from or why the fat lady was singing, but when she sings, then it's over. But right now, that one punch ability, it just takes one mistake. One mistake from Jay Baka could turn this whole thing around. So for 45 seconds, man, Junk Dog's got to lock in. He's got to look for that moment.
Junk is hurt, looks like.
Ooh. And that's the damage from Jay Baka, man. Very sneaky.
I appreciate his patience as well. Honestly, there's a lot of skill going on in here. His distance, you have to be pretty good at measuring distance with your eyes to be able to do what he's doing right now.
Especially in VR, man. Measuring distance in VR feels so weird than real life, Joe. It just, I don't know. It's hard, at least for me.
I can see that 100%. I don't think they go hand in hand, but definitely there is a little bit of a difference. But if you get used to both, I don't think they're too different, but it's there.
And the miming continues here in the center of the virtual squared circle. Both boxers asking to stand on business. Neither boxer wanting to to cross that line. And let's go to the scorecards. And it is going to be Jay Baca taking it 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. Right, no knockdowns, but taking a look at the damage. 11-21 to 5-30 for Jay Baca. Let's get back here, looking at the details. 11-21 to 5-30, 9-19 to 300, and then 10-95 to 442 for a grand total of 31-35 to 12-72 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Jay, ain't nobody got time for that Baca. Looks like the chat was right indeed. We're gonna give that dub to Jay Baca. Make sure I got it right. Yep. Record result, Jay Baca, decision, and we're in. Prophet, just as a note for you, it said failure to submit score. So I will just do a manual one right now. All right, next up is Dancing Panda ready. And then while I wait, I'm gonna lock in with you guys chat. I see some of you guys already asking, how can I get in? How can I be involved? Before we get on to the next fight, I'm gonna let you guys know. Yeah, Solly, there it is. I don't know why on my end it wouldn't record it. I think my version is bugged. They don't like me. That's cool.
Yeah, give it a reset. Waiting for Jax and Dancing Panda. If you guys are not ready, then our next fight is going to be Iron Michael Chandler versus Chip MXT.
Yeah.
Ty NATO. So we're going to have probably a couple of these tonight taken out by the weather. So we got Ty NATO versus the Tornado.
Yeah, yeah.
Off
Midwest
screen
folks
happening somewhere.
And if anybody you know is out in the Midwest, the United States here, just keep them all in mind because they're going through some big win changes here. Jax is waiting in the spectator mode, so has Panda redone his play space?
All right, Panda just messaged me. Yeah, he's saying yes, sir. All right, I'm telling him to hop in there.
All right, I'm gonna
go
put Jax in. All right, Jax in the red corner. Now, chat, locking in with y'all. A couple of y'all asked, you know what I'm saying? How do I get in? James with the roses. So first things first, a little bit about Ringside VR. Every fight you see here is from members of the Discord. If you want to get in on the action, it's very easy. All you got to do is join the Discord. Number one, that's the first step. And then step number two is register yourself with our fighter database. And then step number three is sign up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Sunday if you want to get in on the card. So consider yourselves a week early. So I'm gonna drop that link for y'all. I got you. Link in the Discord is gonna be in the chat, right? Yes, sir. Cole, what's good? Let's lock in with the rest of the chat. James says, could I fight next, please? Yeah, so everybody who's here is already signed up. So won't be anybody calling next. If you want to get in on quick matches or a quicker time, Thursdays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do King of the Ring. So we got that, a bit of action for y'all. It's your boy, George, Shelf Foreman sponsor, man. What's good? It's time. When does Big George fight again? Big George blesses us with his presence whenever he feels. We've been looking for Big George for a long time. But we have some sneaky suspicion he's our homie Terrence Crawford, and Terrence just kind of rolls through whenever he feels it. But anytime he's on here, it's always a vibe. So make sure to keep it locked in here for the next time you guys can see him.
Can I be honest with you?
Rusiletto. Oh wait, let me lock in here. Like 2 weeks or something. But the combo system is bringing a lot of spammers. So yeah, that's been a lot of the discussion. You know, it's a fighting video game. We're not going to be able to get rid of spamming. But up next, we got Dancing Panda taking on Jax the Assassin. Contour, you're going to drop in and say something.
Yo, I remember when I fought Big George, when you mentioned that he reminds you of Terrence, that was the only thing I thought. I was like, wait, this guy reminds me of somebody. Like,
Yeah.
this reminds me of Terrence.
Yeah.
The way he swings his mannerisms, Terrence just has this rhythm to him, this dance. No one else really has that but him.
Yeah, and he went on a streak, dude. Everybody on the streak, every person who's ever fought Terrence ever showed up out of nowhere. And they were like, wait a minute. It even got to the point where Killer Cam jumped into the ring with him and said, nah, I tested the hands. That's Terrence. they were saying, don't call him Big George Foreman, call him Big Terrence.
Big Terrence.
All right, let's go ahead and get this match started underway. We've got Dancing Panda, and I think a lot of the we're gonna cut the tail of the tapes today. Prophet, just letting you know, something with the images has went wrong. So we're gonna check that out a little later on. But we got Dancing Panda in the blue corner, and then we got our boy Jax the Assassin, Mr. Twinkle Toes, in the red corner. And Jax is going to come out here guns a-blazing, Contour. He's going to try to be wild. He's going to try to be unorthodox. He's probably going to hit a few spin moves. And I expect Dancing Panda to stay tried and true. Dancing Panda is new to this game. Army Vet has been working on just getting better at boxing through this game. He's been working with Prophet a lot. Shout outs to the gym. And he's just been working on trying to keep everything consistent and stay textbook as he can. And so it's going to be a clash of styles.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it looks like Jax is definitely throwing those wild swings.
Oh, yeah. Expect to see a lot. Last time we saw him do a 720 back fist, and that's just like his thing. He's going to want to try to swing. And if Panda is paying attention, he's going to see the big swing and only know there's only one kind of punch that can happen. It's going to be a very wide arcing hook. You know, you roll under that, come back with a counter hook of your own, block it, come back with a short counter. That would be a good way to put an end to the whirling dervish that is Jax the Assassin.
By the way, just a report from the ringside, we got the poll pretty much evenly split on these two. 46% in favor for Dancing Panda, 54 for Jax.
Nice. This is going to be very interesting because, like I said, they're both new. So for the boxing folks right there, they're gonna want someone like Dancing Panda to win, right? But for the wild childs out there, I know they were going for Jax. They want to see a spin knockdown, and he's been landing that spin right all day.
Oh my goodness. No, that's definitely a signature right now.
It's like he's like a fighting game character. You know, he's got special moves. Like what's that game?
Oh,
Let's Get Ready to Rumble. If you guys remember that with Afro Thunder.
Looks like Dancing is getting hurt by all these barrages coming at him. He has the right idea. I'd say, you know, just trying to throw the straight punches, keep distance. But honestly, it looks like it's just overwhelming him.
Yeah. And I think one of the things that in this situation, when you're giving an opponent like just their big swing, he's gonna swing, he's gonna hit you with the right, and he's gonna hook with the left. Bink, bink, right there, just like that. That is the Jackson special, right? And you know that's the combination. You could literally roll under that hook or block the hook, roll under the second one, and then counter. You know, so it's like a Dark Souls boss, if you will. You see the same move 2 or 3 times, you just start saying, okay, I got you. You're gonna do it again. Let me start testing the waters. And there we go.
100%.
Knees.
Yeah, it looks to me that it's really just the same rhythm. It looks like it's just like the same thing over and over, swing, swing, swing. But it's working, you know? A lot of times you don't really need to change anything, you know, if it's working out for you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And round number 1 comes to a close. It's going to be very interesting to see. I just want to point out a few of the moments here, right? And just like we were talking about earlier, you've got the same rhythm. And in the chat, I'd like to remind everybody, it is very true. Sometimes you got a lot of young, Jackson is a young kid. So sometimes just some kids playing, having some fun. But taking a look at some of these moments here, Panda trying to keep it down, right down the middle, trying to get those shots off. But Jax the Assassin had a different thing in mind. And it's the big spin, which has been the hallmark of this round, right? Big spin, boom, right? And then he'll sometimes then come with a big spin again, and then double it up. And then once it's the move.
That's crazy.
It's the big spin, boom, and then the left, boom. That's his combination. And you'd think that he like trained that into his mind as much as he's been able to land that here. And here we go. And it's the big arcing hooks, right? And there, this is round number 2, the adjustment round. Panda in the yellow trunks, Jax the assassin in the black and green, right? So if you're presented with this whirling dervish strategy contour, what are some of the best techniques you know that you can kind of punish somebody for constantly using the same move?
Pull counters. Just don't be there. You gotta stop trying to block something like that. Lifting up your hands is gonna go around you.
Yeah.
If you get really good at pull counters, that takes a long time though. But just not being there and then coming right back with a cross, you can do that to them all night, especially if they're as predictable as this.
Yeah.
But like I said, like a lot of these moves, a lot of these things to counter people, you had to have trained before.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason why maybe Dancing Panda's having trouble right now, because it's just so awkward.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you're new coming into boxing and you're dealing with this. If I was new coming into this, I'd cry. This is like hard.
He said it'd be over for me, man. But I think Panda's starting to get the idea, though. You're seeing him starting to react to the right hand a little bit. He's still trying to keep those hands up. But the problem is he's keeping the hands up in front of him. This is the point where you want to touch your ears. You know what I'm saying? You want to answer the phone. Because if you answer the phone and turn with it, that right's already loaded up. Boom. Right down the middle. Okay, big swing. There it is. There it is. Dancing Panda knowing the special moves now. There it is! Again!
Oh, that was really good.
And now, there it is. And now this is where you pop up with the counter shot. You love to see that.
No, I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, he's definitely learning in there, and he's definitely adjusting to this. This is really good.
The crowd is absolutely.
I would say there's 2 approaches. Sorry, I definitely would say there's 2 approaches to this. One, you can just wait for him and counter, or you can honestly meet him. It looks like those swinging punches aren't necessarily going as fast as you would expect. So I don't think you really need to worry about getting hurt too much.
Yeah.
I would say you can like land 4 more punches. I would say just trying to spam right back would be your best bet here too. He's very, very open when he's swinging those.
Yeah. Big open targets. And what the big thing about spin moves in this game is that you have to turn your head first. And as soon as your head turns back around, that's when I'm meeting it with the right hook. So you're going to turn around into a right hook, get stunned, miss your punch, and then, ooh, big. That's a beautiful way to deal with that, right? Rolled right under there, came back up with the 1-2, boom. And then that's how you're going to out-damage him. 15 seconds left on the clock in round number 2, and a big right hand there at the end from Dancing Panda. I think this is definitely Dancing Panda's round. Oh my God! And that sealed the deal. Oh, please tell me I could catch that somehow, some way. Yes,
dude, that was so clean.
Replay. The big right hand, and that's exactly the kind of shot that Dancing Panda needed to take this match. Wow. That was insane. That was insane. And now the ball is in the young man's court. Jax the assassin now has to make the... Because I think Jax could have taken that first round, right? Because Panda was still getting used to it. Panda definitely has the second round locked in and cemented. It's all going to come down to the third round here. But, like, Panda's making the right adjustments. 100%.
Staying very, very patient, just sticking to his game plan, just waiting for those openings. It's really smart, and obviously it's working for him.
Yeah. You can see here, he's throwing counters when he sees the spin.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
100%.
Getting tagged up there by a little bit of spam, but boom, right underneath, beautiful, popped up with the 1-2. Every time, you love to see it happen. Big payoffs for Panda.
Dude, that's clean.
It is very clean. He spins again, big swing underneath. That's what you want to see. But now it is Jackson's turn to adjust. He now sees that his opponent is reacting to the big hooks. Now, the smart thing to do here, I think, is to throw a fake. Wind up fake, let him duck, pop him with the uppercut. And now we're into a little thing. In fighting games, we like to use this term called yomi, right? It is the infinite amounts of decisions that you can make between a one-on-one match. If I go high, you go low. All right, I see you going low. I'm going to counter low with this. Oh, you're countering low with this. And the last person to make the adjustment usually wins because they're out of moves.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, especially with fighting. Like a lot of it, there was this one person who described Muay Thai. Muay Thai isn't necessarily like strength and like kicks and all that. It's actually just like a bag of tricks that you have in order to beat certain people. When you get to a certain level, it's really just about tricking your guy.
Yeah. That's elevated in fighting, man, when it's a mental battle. It's not your style versus my style, it's me versus you as a person. And I think that's what this is coming down to right now. It's just they're going to stick to their guns and slug it out here. The young man Jackson the Assassin not backing down, throwing back fists, throwing hooks, throwing everything but the kitchen sink at my man's Panda. And even the double swing around punch, this time leading with a back fist of his own. And Panda with the uppercut. I don't, man. This is dangerous territory for both these boxers, man. Panda does not want to go down in this situation and give up the lead that he's worked so hard for. But Jax desperately needs something to shake here in round number 3.
Oh yeah. And he needs to be careful of those firefights he's getting himself into. It's hurting him. These are some big swings. You don't really want to be there for those. His approach earlier was actually working for him pretty well.
Yeah. Round 2 was beautiful. Great execution. Oh, this time sticks it to him. The 1-2 hurts him. Oh,
it was a clean 1-2.
Clean. Nice uppercut there on the inside. And I like it. Panda has just been using the training, staying cool, calm, and collected. You gotta be proud of the Rising Star Academy, folks. Like this really and truly is. Ooh, there it is.
Nice jabs. Those are some beautiful jab work by Dancing Panda. Honestly, just that 1-2, it's been really giving him. It looks like it's giving Jax a hard time right now.
They're landing clean, right? And he's using it in good timing, throwing in some uppercuts in there. Not letting Jackson crowd him as much as he's trying to. You can't go for the clinch like that anymore. It doesn't work, Jackson.
Pulling a mummy.
He was trying to wrap him up. All right, Panda, don't lose confidence now. You got to keep your composure. Keep those hands up. I know the arms get tired, but you can't get away. Ooh, and there it is. Big combination towards the end. And I think that's going to be
those triple jabs, those double jabs, those are really nice.
And let's take a look. It's a draw.
Wow, really?
Wow.
Man, Entertainer called that too.
What? Entertainer in the chat. Everybody.
Forgot to note. We got to put draw as an option now.
Draws an option. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's look at the scorecard, right? See if what we were looking to kind of matched up here with what we were thinking here. So Dancing Panda, of course, Jax took that first round. Dancing Panda took the second round, right? It was Jax in the third round, right? So you know what it's going to come down to. We got one knock for Dancing Panda. Jax outdamaged him. This is, I would say, a true draw. Right? Dancing Panda won on the knockdowns, but he lost on damage. And look at the difference in that third round. The loss of damage was slight, right? 1394 to 1428. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? How y'all feeling about that we're gonna register that one as a draw, because I definitely want to see these two fight again, right? Prophet, this is gonna be a good thing to go back and watch and see what you guys work on. But yeah, that was a good, clean fight. Evenly matched between two of the newer people here on the Ringside VR Discord. You got the Wild Child, you got the Orthodox Kid, both learning, both having fun for the first time, and you love to see it happen. Now, let's lock in with the chat real quick while we get our next fighters ready. Next up, we've got Iron Michael Chandler taking on Chip, and then followed after that, we got Bobbert Schmobbert taking on Tank Gervonta Davis. All right, let's lock it with the chat real quick. A lot of people. Ingrid, no way they got y'all commentating VR boxing. That's probably like the second most common comment other than "What the fuck is this? Why are they moving so weird?" Right. Yeah, a lot of people were looking for Panda to win here. Oakwork saying Panda could win this considering Jax has no guard. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Bro, this is a perfect example of somebody's guard being their offense.
Yes. Yes. Gotta be kidding me.
Oh, it's insane.
Just box all around. JFK says just box in real life at this point. Yeah.
We just fly over people to your house.
Right.
We can box in your backyard.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, I was like, dang, I could do that, but no, I can't.
No, that's not a good idea.
Just put up a sign in the neighborhood. Throw hands. I'll record it.
Throw hands. That's all it says.
Throw hands. Win $100. I guarantee you, in Atlanta, some people are gonna take that money.
Dude, yes, they would.
They would definitely take it. All right. So for everybody who's asking, how do you join? How do I get in? It's very easy, right? All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. The Discord and this channel is all about VR boxing games, VR combat sports games. It's a niche community of people who kind of like this kind of video game. Think the folks who really enjoyed Wii boxing, but then wanted to feel more real. And that's like the Thrill the Fight 2 community, right? Cole says, I joined the Discord community. How do I sign up? Check the announcements channel. Every Sunday we have a post on how to sign up. We usually use bot commands. So for now, type in /register in any message box on the Discord. When you do, you'll see a button pop up. You register yourself as a fighter. That would be your first mission of the day. You know what I'm saying? It's AM4R. What's the Discord? I got you, bro. All right, Boxing Era Tony is already in the blue corner looking for Chip. Ollie Hoffman, 8, Seagrave. Close. BR Jorts. Yo, what's good? They F with Jace. What's good, bro? We are waiting for the next fighters to show up, so just take a look at the fight card right now. And so we are having, let me refresh this because this should be Dancing Panda. Yeah, Jax broke his ankle twice. So he was fighting that entire fight on a broken ankle. A little bit of so when people like, VR boxing, VR boxing be like that. But yeah, we've got Iron Michael Chandler. Let me see. Let me just go to the tail of the tape to see if it will actually show up. That's crazy. Iron Michael Chandler and Chip show up just fine in the tail of the tape. So it must be Profit. We'll take note and we'll test this after the stream. Something about me uploading them from my computer may have bricked some of those images because I'm seeing some of the ones that I uploaded. They're not. Will Riggins twice, bro. In this week alone, I've seen a broken ankle. I've seen a messed up knee. I've seen literally walls full of holes, and I've seen a grown man punch some heavy equipment. Like the heavy equipment owed him money. I'm just saying, these VR boxers are built different. All right, well, we
won't name names.
We're not gonna name names, right? But just know, I saw a man punch straight steel. Okay, bink. Okay.
Yeah, that's not a play on words. That's not a pun.
It's not a pun at all. All right, up next, we got Boxing Era Tony, aka Iron Michael Chandler, taking on El Chip. This is going to be a very good one. We haven't seen Boxing Era Tony in a while, or El Chip, so it'd be good to see them back. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. We got Iron Michael Chandler in the blue corner, El Chip in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the room scale play space. Iron Michael Chandler fighting by way of North America Central. Chip fighting by way of North America West. Iron Michael Chandler coming in at 5'9" tall, Chip 5'7" tall. And while this is a big online ELO mismatch, 2,500 for Iron Michael Chandler versus that 1,501 to 2,000 ELO range. I'd like to remind everybody that ELOs don't make fights, styles make fights. Both these boxers fighting out of the Titan Gym here in the Ringside VR server. This is going to be it's always a good fight when you see two gym members fight it out, this is more like an advanced sparring session for them.
Oh yeah, 100%. Sparring session with lots of eyes.
All right.
Also, chat's report. So we got 57% favoring Chip, 30% about favoring Michael Chandler, with the rest thinking a draw. So that's one person calling for the draw.
Okay. I'm gonna go with it's gonna be interesting. I think Chandler's gonna have this, and we're already starting off very strong. Iron Michael Chandler has a lot going for him, right? The advantage in height is there. It's gonna be difficult, but oh my God, let me shut up because Chip is going to work.
Chip's doing a beautiful job at throwing the punches over his guard. So far, just countering, and his timing and rhythm is working really well for him. He's going in and out of range. So far, this is some really clean boxing.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I mean, already high pace. You could see the difference in experience right away. Stark contrast from our last fight, but it is all good nonetheless, man. I do like El Chip. He's staying low, and he's springing up with those counter shots just like that. Big right hand landed from Chip.
100%. Yeah, maybe he's really just trying to throw off his rhythm. He's going in and out of the inside range. But it looks like Michael Chandler's catching him with those uppercuts, and he's really trying to get his timing down a lot better.
Yeah, great adjustment. Ooh, another right hand there from Chip. And I think at this point, it's like both of the boxers are just going to try to establish early dominance here. No need for discovery rounds. They're both in the same gym. So for them, this is just going to be like, this is probably round number 200 and something between these two. They're just going to get right into the action.
Oh yeah, 100%. If you're familiar with somebody, no need for that kind of stuff. I guess it's a matter of like, who figured out what in their meantime, who was developing what. But, this is a great opportunity for both of them to test each other.
Ooh, Chip now being a little worse for wear. He's on the edge. That punishment really taken in. Iron Michael Chandler able to piece together a lot more combinations in these exchanges. Chip is very much smarter, sharper, I would say. Just catching with that right hand on the draw. It's like a spring-loaded weapon. Back to back to back rights.
3 right hands. Wow.
Almar with the roses. Thank you. Cam said round 200 is insane. Hey, people be fighting in the Discord.
200 rounds. What is that? That's a long time to be fighting. It's like 6 months of fighting, I swear.
All we do is fight back and forth.
Yeah.
Round number 1 coming to a close here. 30 seconds left. I think, Iron Michael Chandler has, I have him up on this just because of how busy he's been able to get. And when he does land, he lands the punches in the bunches. But it's close. It's very close. I think this could swing either way depending on these last couple of seconds.
Oh yeah, 100%. Depending on that latency too, there's a lot we're missing right now. But, I'd agree with you. Chandler definitely looks like he has been a lot busier. One little thing I'm noticing though is it feels like he's fighting with a lot of urgency, however.
Yeah.
It feels like there's a lot of punches being thrown without any consideration for protecting yourself. And sometimes that doesn't happen because of bad practice. Sometimes that happens because you're nervous.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy who's putting the pressure on you, maybe you haven't seen it before, maybe you're uncomfortable. There could be a lot going on in that part, but that's just one thing I'm noticing from Chandler.
Yeah, and about that urgency, man, sometimes in this game, if somebody's bringing high volume or high pace, you have to match that, right? Because if you don't, you have nothing to deter, right? There's no real no real damage, no real anything to really like stick out and make them like, oh, you have to flash bang them. Right, so I think you're just playing up to the pace right now, and you're gonna get sloppy. You're gonna just have to you're gonna have to get into a firefight. It's a fight at that point.
Yeah, I agree with you. It looks like Chip is a lot more cerebral with the way he's in those firefights, just based off of how he's protecting himself. Looks like he's watching a lot better. There's a lot of shots that he's straight up just deflecting with blocks. Chandler, no offense to him, everybody has their own style. I've fought people who look away to throw punches. But that could definitely be a bad thing in these later rounds. When the things that you see in the first round, they could be your downfall in the next coming rounds. All it really does is you get tired, and now your mistakes just get highlighted.
Hold up,
that was really nice.
Dang, I don't even think I got the replay on that one. That was crazy business.
Wow.
I think I caught that tail end. Boom. That is going to be devastating for Chip. I do not think he expected to get knocked down so fast in the second round. Here we go. Chip trying to make up for lost time. Good accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
He's starting to piece up Chandler. Chandler's in trouble. He's got to get out of there.
Mm-hmm. Nice distance control by Chip. I love the discipline too. He's not just jumping on him.
Yeah. And he's got plenty of time in the round to get the get back. That's great awareness from Chip. He can dictate the pace just like he's doing right now. Those big right hands scoring for him.
He's getting backed up a little bit. You know, he just needs to take his time. It's okay. There's no rush.
Yeah, it's just one knock, and you can build the punishment up from round to round, right? You recover faster from punishment in the round in this game, but round over round, it takes a longer time to come back. So all this may pay dividends for Chip if he could keep this pace up.
100%. I never knew that the patch actually makes it round by round, the punishment. I actually didn't know that. I thought it was just one round.
So in this
that's
new one,
interesting.
you get damaged quicker, but you recover quicker. So, nice turn away. But that round over round punishment is going to get you later on in the rounds. If damage like this keeps up, it's going to be hard for the comeback.
I see. Oh, that was clean.
Such a heartbreak. This man worked all round and got caught. Oh my God, uppercut. This is an uppercut to the body too. That's crazy business. That's got to be heartbreaking for Chip.
100%. Hate to see it. You know, this is how you grow. You know, mistakes happen. Everybody has their bad days. You know, losing doesn't mean anything. It just means that, you know, the guy was better that night.
Yeah.
And there's no shame in that.
And this is a good example too. You saw El Chip putting on a lot of pressure on boxing era Tony here, Iron Michael Chandler, and Chandler just weathered it and waited for a good counter shot. Right. So when people say, "Hey man, there's a lot of spammers and I don't like it," there are ways to overcome that. Right. Counter system is 100%. In the game.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot of tools to get rid of those spammers. You can use your feet, but you know, I can understand why it can be hard, especially if you don't have the tools to deter that kind of play style. You know, I can see why that can be very frustrating.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, sometimes if you freeze and you just shell up and you're not looking for an opportunity up behind that guard and being very mindful, you're gonna get overwhelmed for sure.
100%. Yeah.
Taking a look at some of the action from round number 2. And it really was El Chip trying to get back after that first knockdown. Big, devastating knockdown there.
Wow.
Knocking him down. And then he was putting in work for the rest of the round. That's the crazy part. He was putting in work for the rest of the round. And then it was another knockdown late in the round that really just kind of sealed the deal. And at this point, if you had Chandler up on the first round, it's going to be, you know, El Chip really needs like a TKO to win this. He's got to go into the third round thinking this is make or break. And there it is. That's the knockdown.
Chandler's, wow, his timing is actually really good. That's actually really impressive. He's meeting him on the inside, and this is like counter punching at its finest, but it's on the inside. You know, you'd expect that to be on the outside. This is actually really clean by Chandler.
Yeah. And I've seen Chandler fight this way before. Oh my God! And that is gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think El Chip can come back from this at all. Such a devastating knockdown, and again, early in the first round. Dang, and it was the right uppercut again. That rear uppercut has been doing good work for him.
Yeah, 100%. Taller fighter, counter punching on the inside. You know how hard that is? Longer arms. That's actually really clean. Nice work by Chandler.
An active guard too. You mentioned this earlier, right? Being very versatile with your guard. Look at him. Look at meeting every punch.
Oh yeah.
And when you're someone like Chip right now, you can definitely see that Iron Michael Chandler has the rhythm. Oh, beautiful! Hurting him with that counter shot. Iron Michael Chandler going in for the kill. He's got to be careful. Oh,
very exciting indeed. He's very good at what he's doing. He seems like he's very patient. It doesn't look like he's worried at all. You know, he's just really in his flow state. He's comfortable in there. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and he's performing. And it's amazing work by Chandler.
We're coming to the minute and 41-second mark here. Iron Chandler in the black shorts looking good, and whoa, there we go. El Chip finally getting his due. Even if it's
you think that's that punishment
knockout
system?
It has to be the punishment system. I mean, eventually you're going to get the person down. He landed a great right hand, and again, the right hand has been Chip's weapon this entire time, right? Chip has about 1 minute and 18 seconds to work. He could come back with another knockdown, but he's that'll just only win him this round. He's gonna have to leave it up to he's still in the same situation. Got to go for the TKO. The urgency is on his side. That means he can overextend and make mistakes.
Yeah, it looks like Chip's opening himself up a lot here.
He doesn't have a lot of time to work. 51 seconds left on the clock. I can hear that, like, Sonic the Hedgehog, You're About to Drown music just ringing in his ears, picking up. Because Iron Michael Chandler is he's a well-rounded boxer, right? 2,500 ELO is well worth it. You can see that he's experienced many different styles. He's not going to be an easy target to take down.
Yeah, so far he's showcasing that really well, and he's a very disciplined fighter.
Absolutely. I mean, you just see how he's just not being too greedy, working the body, those uppercuts to the body, booting and work, setting himself up for the top hits. Oh, and another rear, and stabbing to the body. Man, he's beating. I was about to say he's beating those guts up, but that's an AO. Man.
All right. It's a nice body work by Chandler. Actually beautiful. Like I said, like as a taller fighter fighting in the inside, that's impressive. That's actually really hard to do.
Some love there from both of these boxers, and look at that, 25-30 in favor of boxing Aratoni. 10-9, 10-7, 10-9. Man, 2 knockdowns in the second round, another knock in the third. And you got to give it up to El Chip. El Chip was looking very good in that second round. Until the knockdowns happened, right? Taking a look at the damage, massive damage from boxing Aratoni, 5,329.
Wow.
But El Chip, though, 4,535. You know, if it would have been any other fighter with this kind of damage, it would have been insane, right? But it was really good, really good. I mean, even that last round was pretty close, 1877 to 1756. So give it up for your winner. Out of the blue corner, it's going to be boxing Aratoni, aka Iron Michael Chandler. All right, up next, we've got Bobbert Schmobert taking on Tank Davis. Code should be getting sent out, and then right after that, we're going to have Dragon taking on Ampai. Let me get these two boxers up out of here. We got Bobbert Schmobert already. El Chip. And Bobbert is in the blue corner. Excellent. Excellent. But yeah, that's kind of crazy right there, man. Yeah, so Prophet, I can definitely see that whatever links, like Jay Baca's photo is messed up and it's not showing up here. So yeah, definitely something with the uploader we're going to take a look at in a little bit. All right, so Bobbert and Tank. Big K Dog. And let's go ahead and just make sure we've got their names are showing up. So yeah, it is just the imagery. The tail of the tape, and it's good. We got the good tail of the tape. All right. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and ready up.
Sorry, Super. I'm going to go down on this one. I just want to get warmed up for my fight that's coming up pretty soon.
Absolutely, bro. Appreciate you for coming through and lending your voice on the mic.
Of course, man.
Working on it. Think I found it. Prophet, the man with the plan. Y'all give it up for Contour and his commentary, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bring up Solly back to the stage.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What's good, man? We are back. Actually, chat, give me like a quick second. Right. I have to be right back. Something just happened outside the door of the streaming room. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All good. All right. And in the meantime, Prophet, that was my bad. Chip says that he is just Chip, not El Chip. So Chip, what were you talking about earlier that we had the wrong Chip? Back when you were just regular Chip, because that was what we had first put you in, and then you said it was wrong. Hey, Entertainer coming back next week. I want to see it. I got that part, Chip. So there's nothing wrong with that previous one. All right. Sorry, Prophet. Can you change it back when you have a minute? I know this is messy.
Yeah. All right. 1 second.
Woo, man. When you have pets, ladies and gentlemen, you hear something crash, you gotta pay attention to it. Okay,
Absolutely.
Let's get into this next match. Let's take it to the tail tape. Both of these boxers are ready. Up next, we've got Bobbert Schmobbert in the blue corner taking on Tank Davis in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers are in the stationary room space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America Central. Bobbert coming in at 5'3" tall. Tank Davis coming in at 5'5" tall. Both of these VR boxers in the unranked to 1500 elo. So this is going to be another beginner fight, but it should be a good one. It's been a long time since we've seen Bobbert and Tank fight. Tank, if you will, go ahead and ready up. Stevie VR with the roses. Appreciate you, Stevie. Appreciate you. Pezzy says, how do you rewatch your fights back? They're going to be on the YouTube channel or on Twitch. Just check the previous streams. If they're really fight of the night worthy, then we will probably take the time to edit it down. But that's going to be, you're definitely going to see them on the VOD. With that being said, though, let's go ahead and head to this next match. Bobbert Schmobbert in the pink trunks. Gervonta Davis in the gray trunks. 3-minute rounds of VR boxing action. Let's go. All right, and I'm joined by my co-commentator here, Solly, man. Solly, it's been a long time since we've seen both of these boxers in action.
It's like we kind of got a bit of a revival going.
Yeah.
Reminds me of like watching some of these UFC fights where it's like, oh man, I'm glad that guy's still around getting some fights in.
Absolutely.
Anyone that you got early for this fight, I actually forgot to put up a poll, so we're gonna do that one live and just see what the results are.
It's hard, man. I remember Schmoove and Schmobbert, and I remember we called him Schmoove and Schmobbert because this man would get down and get busy, right? And Gervonta Davis is a forward-moving boxer anyway, so this is going to be a cat-and-mouse game, and it's really hard to say, like, what's going to happen. I think, and I'm just going to throw it out there, man, I think what's going to happen is Gervonta is going to try to steamroll Bobbert Schmobbert. If Gervonta, there we go, if he can stay on him just like that, then he's going to find some success. Bobbert Schmobbert moving, trying to catch on the back foot, but he's getting crushed here.
Bobbert now going for just a flurry. Hit those hook spams, brother.
Look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I've seen people spam hooks in real life.
No, so that's the thing. Like people say it's a bad strategy, but sometimes it's a solid way to just sort of start initiating a fight. Because if they're not blocking it right, just free very high, powerful hits. And once they start blocking it right, then you, like you said, you got that Yomi situation where it's like, all right, we're building around you defending, these hooks. That's where I throw in some of the other stuff.
Absolutely. But right now, the one thing we're seeing, like I said, it's going to be a cat and mouse game between Schmoove and Schmobbert. Schmobbert wants Gervonta to overextend, right? If you're Gervonta in this round, you're starting to see that there's going to be a back circling movement, specifically from Bobbert Schmobbert, and it doesn't change. You got to be able to head him off at the pass, right? Make him think, and then get that big damage, just like you saw right there.
All right, and let's see what the chat thinks, by the way. So we've got a couple votes in with the final results. 3 votes to Bobbert, 3 to Tank, and 1 for the draw. Oh, wait, chat switching at 5 votes now to Tank.
Oh, now they didn't see the man got the hands. I told you Tank will try to run him over. Tank only knows forward. He only knows go, bro. He's gonna run through you. And Bobbert, while he is on the back foot, and he is making good use of it, by the way, man. He's catching, there we go, big lead uppercut, a rear uppercut there by Bobbert. It's just that long guard and posting up is going to leave you exposed, and that's what Tank wants. Tank wants an open target, and he's been able to nail Bobbert Schmobbert quite a few times in this first round. We got some folks in chat. So
Yeah.
Eli saying he thinks Pink is winning. Who do you got up on this round?
I mean, it's not pretty necessarily, but I think it's going to be Bobbert, right? Like, he's just been very active. He's throwing a lot of big punches, whereas, like, Tank's throwing a pretty, almost, like, equal rate of volume, but I think he's throwing in some shots that are probably going to be a little bit weaker, even if he's landing more of them. I think his defense just needs to tighten up in round 2. And, as we said, going into the adjustment round, right, that's what I would say he needs to do, right? Bobbert has not, changed it up all that much. You have a good tight guard for the hooks, watch when he mixes it up, and then, find your opportunity, right? Slip a couple of those duck, aim for the body, because when you're hook spamming, that is the most open, easy target to go for.
Absolutely. And chat is agreeing, taking it. Shout out to StevieVR for the 5 squirrels, golden squirrels. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people in the chat are choosing for Bobbert here, right? We got some cheers. One Uno saying, "Come on, Bobbert, you got this, Unc." You know what I mean? It's been good. Eli's got pink. He says pink shorts is up there winning. Bobbert Schmobbert in the pink shorts, Tank in the gray shorts. Round number 2 action. Here we go. The adjustment round, right? So, Solly, what are you seeing as points of adjustments that you can share with us for each boxer?
Like I was saying for Tank, right, tighten up the defense because you know that what Bobbert's about to be throwing, right? Especially switch that guard higher up to your chin and like kind of by your ears. As for Bobbert, right, he's doing a lot of defense by just kind of crazy movement, high volume, right? Like the best defense is a strong offense. And, so far I would say he won round 1. So if he wants to, keep rocking with this strategy of the 2 fighters, I would say he's the one more likely to do it. But he does have to be careful because Tank has the ability to, just turn it on for a quick combo. And that's, that rack up damage accumulation is what puts people down for the KOs. So I think as long as for Bobbert, I would say if you're going to keep this style, be really quick with that step out or step to the side.
Yeah, when in the game of Yomi, when you have the advantage in the decision making, do not change your strategy until your opponent makes you, and then you change your strategy based off of what they did. So Bobbert keeping this back foot, circling out to the right hand side, working for him, keeping those arms extended, keeping a lot of things in the middle of the lane for the traffic of these punches, and landing great shots like that. It's a bit of a joust, right? Rolling them back and then jumping in for this kind of engagement. I think Bobbert's feeling it.
I think so too. I would say so far halfway through round 2 and halfway through this whole match, Bobbert's still up on the scorecards. And what's really keeping him alive, right? It's not that Tank isn't hitting him with some really good shots. He doesn't have that like one hit KO power, as reliably. And the other part is Bobbert is doing a really good job of just not being a still target at any point. So if he takes one shot, he's not very likely to get hit by other ones. Like look right there, boom, huge duck, right? And I would say he's, another adjustment he could make kind of to get to a higher level is dodge by thinner margins, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times people dodge in ways that it's like, yeah, you're not going to get hit, but you also have no counterplay to hit back. So you're going to have to just step back in and do the whole process over. If you can dodge right by that hair's breadth and then just hit those counter shots or just get back on the aggression, it's such a good skill to have.
Bobbert's got to be careful, though. He has been getting tagged a couple of times, too, and I agree with you, Solly. Missing by a small margin, keeping your balance underneath you allows you to be in good position for the counter hit, but Tank ever moving forward. Like I said, the man only has one way, and that is forward. That is go. He just needs to just land damage. There's a lot of times Tank gets in range, and then the Tank stalls out. He stops throwing punches. See, right now, he's got him hurt. Go to the body, hunt him down.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. This is the thing he needs to do. I think that really he's been missing in his first 2 rounds, right? Is just kind of going for the kill. Because right now, Bobbert, I think, is still winning on damage.
Yeah.
But what Tank needs to do is take advantage of that really unorthodox, open guard and just land like 3 or 4. Don't even have to be great, right? Good medium punches or in that 30 to 40 range. And Bobbert's going to drop. And that drop is going to be what you need to get ahead on the scorecard.
Absolutely. I mean, we're going to the 3rd round, right? This is the round where the big payoff round. El Mysterio says, I've never played stationary. If you keep circling and moving back, is it possible to catch you? Yeah, it is. Just if you're the person that's if you're chasing the person, don't chase by pressing the joystick forward. Move the joystick to the left or the right. Cut off the ring. Don't chase the boxer. Y'all ever ran into somebody in the hallway and you guys trying to go left and right and left and right? That's what you want to do here. You go left, you go right, you go left, you right? If he's circling out to his left, which is your right, start throwing those right hooks. Check him. You know what I'm saying? Make sure he gets punished for trying to escape the trap, and that's how you get him in. It's going to take a long time, but Bobbert Smobbert can't be caught. But speaking of getting caught, Bobbert catching Tank Davis.
It's a good start for him.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what he needs. This is the final round. You know, winner takes all at this point. I would say probably, arguably 2 rounds in favor of Bobbert, but I could also see it being split. I could also see, the Bitcoin judges deciding that Tank has been the one actually dishing out the quality shots.
I mean, Tank has been hurt quite a lot, and I agree with you. It's one of those things where while Tank I think has individually stronger punches to his arsenal, he's not landing much, and that matters in this game.
Right.
Augie in the chat saying Tank needs a knockout to win. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he does. A knockout would definitely do well for him, and he's able to hurt Bobbert Schmobbert, but then he's not good at chasing Bobbert Schmobbert. And you can see in his chase pattern right here. Actually, I'll just go to the top camera so you guys can see this action a little bit. You see he's always on the left-hand side of Bobbert Schmobbert in the chase, right? Instead of moving forward, you got to start moving laterally, right? You may not it's better to have a back and forth thing and have them put themselves in. You're like herding them like a dog herds cattle. You know what I'm saying?
Smart.
Yeah.
It's like you said, cut off the ring. It's the masterful use of space.
Oh, absolutely. Bloob in the chat was good. He said the can battles. We got the can crusher later on. Here we go. DXS XRXN says Bobbert is not an original name, unlike Tank. And they go for blow here. We're seeing a lot more fireworks here in the third round. 58 seconds left. This is the kind of fight that Javante has. And right now, Javante has Bobbert up against the ropes. He needs to take a big step to the right instead of moving forward and force him against that rope into the corner.
Yeah, I think so. At this point, I really think he needs to just turn on the aggression, right? Like, I don't think, unless he's seeing something different on his end of the headset, which, again, is totally possible, right? Sometimes if, ping issues or connection, the fighters are kind of fighting in 2 separate worlds, and what we see on the spectator is just sort of the game.
Oh!
But Bobbert sealing it in that flurry.
That boy Bobbert Schmobbert, man. Oh, God. I lost my money, Solly. I bet on Tank.
No, he schmooved, he grooved, and bam, just that hook landed right on the chin.
At the end,
and
too.
That's what's going to put you down, damage accumulation.
It's
Tank
right there at the end.
3 or 4 of those.
Hey, look, Bobbert, don't fall for that. You better keep backpedaling. Don't let Tank says, let me get my get back. Nah, player. 26-30, 10-9, 10-9, 10-8 for Bobbert Schmobbert. And taking a look at the scorecards, a small margin in damage, guys. Small margin, right? My goodness, 1454 to 1364, right? Man, so heartbreaking. He could have had that, right? 1441 to 1432, dang near dead even in the second round. 1425 to 1336, almost elite status if you know you know, but 4,320 to 4,132 for your winner out of the blue corner, Bobbert Schmobbert. Man, crazy. Let's check in with the chat. Yeah, one Uno said, see, my boy bald. Yeah. MCR Will says if one of them should point to the middle in the last 10 seconds. You know, that's a classic VR boxing move. You know, you got to do the 10-second stand on business. You know, it wouldn't be VR boxing without it. You know what I mean? Ryan says, let me fight. And I know some folks have been saying, let me fight. Let me just go let you guys know. The card for tonight is filled. Everybody who is on the card tonight has signed up and has gotten pre-registered at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you think you got them hands, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. right? Hit /register anywhere in the Discord, register your profile, and then get ready to sign up next Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do send out reminders in the Discord announcements. We have an event sign-up channel that you can always keep locked in to know and ask questions. If you're like, hey man, I'm confused on how to sign up, just ask. We got a whole ref team here on the Ringside VR Discord to help you out. And of course, me and Solly are always around to lend a hand as well, right? MCR says, how do you join a card? Well, usually on Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the sign-up start. You hit /sign-up, go to sign up for exhibitions, fill it out, and that's it. If you're one of the first 30 boxers to do so, you get in on the card. We have a wonderful fight bot algorithm that match makes this based off of region, elo, playstyle, etc., and gives us a nice card. And then we run it here live for your viewing entertainment. VR boxing action at its finest. Dragon 5000 already locked in for the next fight. El Mysterio says, "Are the gyms are active?" I asked in the Discord, but never got
Tank
an answer.
win that one?
Yes, yeah. No, Tank lost that one. It was Bobbert Schmarbert that won. Stevie VR with the 5 Thunderbolts on his Zeus. Yeah, on that Olympic God type shit. Yeah. So El Mysterio, the gyms right now are just like internal clans, right? They're just kind of clubs, clans, people kind of go around. You have some gyms that work out with each other, like Rising Star Academy. You saw Dancing Panda, he's been working with Profit. They've been going rounds trying to improve Dancing Panda's gameplay, right? You have other ones that are just kind of chill vibes to hang out, you know what I mean? So, oh, that boy boiled. Let's go. He said boil season. You know what I mean? Do you ever do cards on a Saturday? MCR, no, we don't do cards on a Saturday. Every other Saturday, we have a VR martial arts tournament. The game is called Dragon Fist VR. We do a little something called Kung Fu Ling. It's basically this, but for VR Kung Fu enthusiasts. So if you're into VR Kung Fu, check out the last stream on the channel. It was Dragon Dojo defending against the world. And they absolutely destroyed the world. I'm telling you, all the challengers fell before the might of the Dragon Clan. The man said, Bobbert for the Unk Championship. Let's go. Bobbert Schmobbert in the chat. Speaking of the chat, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody in the VIP Discord. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. All right, so let's go. Up next, we got, that was Bobbert versus Tank, right? We're going to update that here in a sec. And then we have Dragon now taking on Ampy. Dragon versus Ampy. Now, I don't remember seeing Dragon 5000 fight. Solly, do you remember Dragon 5000? Oh, that's the best. Okay. All right, then. Let's go ahead and see the tail of the tape. Yep. Tail of the tape time. We got Dragon 5000 in the blue corner taking on Ampy in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in room scale play space. Dragon fighting by way of North America West, taking on Ampy, North America Central. Dragon coming in at 5'8" tall. Ampy 5'11" tall, so he's got a bit of an advantage there. Both VR boxers, similar online elo rank in that 1501 to 2000 elo. So not fully professional yet, but I mean early journeyman, right? If you're hanging around that's a good time. That's a good time to hang around that particular vibe. And it's been a while. I'm glad you reminded me that this is the best, right? I haven't seen the best fight in a long time.
Seconds out.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but again, it's just been a night of people coming back, and I love to see it. Right? It's like, that vibe of like coming back to like your, a boxing gym or like your old sports club. It's good. It's a good time.
Oh, good time.
So let's see what our polls say for that fight.
Ampy.
By the way,
I got Ampy. I'm
you got Ampy?
Yeah.
All right. Well, currently, Ampy here with 22% of the vote, 33% of the vote for Dragon, and actually 44% of people think this will be a draw.
Oh, y'all need to get up off the fence. Oh, I can't make a decision. You better put the money up. You know what I'm saying? But already, good exchanges from both these boxers, and man, Ampy just trying to throw everything at Dragon, and Dragon is eating those crazy. It's like he does not respect Ampy's damage at all.
No, and that's going to be, we've seen that be dangerous for some fighters, because even if you don't need to respect it for one punch, it's hard not to respect it for 3 or 4, right? Because, like, if you can do at least 30, that's really quickly going to rack up with, like, a nice 5-punch combo. That's just as good as 2 power shots.
I might lose some money in here, man. The Dragon, has just been able to just land these hard shots, and it's very interesting. Last time we saw Ampy fight, he was fighting. Oh, there we go. I got money. I got money. Ooh. Big Green with the big mean knockdown. Ampy drawing first blood. I was about to say, last time we saw Ampy fight, he's fighting against a shorter fighter, and he absolutely wrecked, right? Those looping uppercuts that he's doing, the up jabs, really getting in under that guard. But like you said, Solly, you can disrespect a lot of punches. You can't disrespect them all.
Yeah, that's just like against any fighter, unless they really just have never played this game and don't know any power.
Oh my God.
You can't just not get hit or
Man.
not block at all. It's still a boxing game, right? Even if it's not perfect boxing, it's it gives you the feel of boxing, and in an IRL situation, you can't just sit there and eat punches and expect to have any sort of long career or even really last in a fight for very long.
Yeah, I mean, look, speed of long careers. I mean, chat's already trying to call for another knockdown. Some people saying, hey, they need to move their bodies more, but this is Ampy's style, right? He likes to mix it up on the inside, really try to get in up under the guard and really lock you in some close quarters combat, even though deceptively he's got a long frame and he really shouldn't be up in here in this combat. But dang, oh my goodness, it's these uppercuts. They're looking so good right now. And shout out to TikTok chat for the first time breaking over 100 concurrent viewers. We out here, baby. Let's go.
That is amazing to hear. Thank you guys for your support. And round 1 coming to a close in favor of Ampy. Careful though. Okay, I almost threw it away there.
No. We're not commentating, cursing, nothing, right? We keeping Supa's pockets lined, all right? The funny money is running smooth. Okay, chat, how y'all feeling about that round, right? Where y'all on the fence now? We locked y'all in, staying draws. You know what I mean?
So give me a second. I'll be right
good.
back.
You're good. Some of this action here from the first round, and those who doubted Supa's call, you know what I'm saying, are going to feel this. Now, what's interesting is Dragon was definitely out here disrespecting a lot of these punches, right? To saying, man, come on, man, I don't feel that. But it was the rope-a-dope, the little deception here from Ampy, because he really quickly started putting together the pieces later on that round, working on the inside. And this is what Ampy loves to do. He loves to take really good angles, get the knockdown, especially on the inside. It's very deceptive, right? He likes to move his upper body just to get a really good off angle, and he put in work for that entire fight. So big shout outs to him as we close into round number 2. Dragon in the gray shorts having a little bit of VR controller troubles. Nah, you're not about to fight with one hand, bro. Ampy confused. I'm confused. Okay, the hand is back. He's good. We're back. Jay saying Ampy's movement is really great. He's slipping in and out of the punches. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Chetley was good, bro. Sunday night fights, always a good show from this crew. I mean, we've got a lot of fun boxers. We got a good fun staff. It's been really good being able to put on these shows for you, right? And Ampy, just very entertaining to watch. Both Ampy and Dragon, man. Make some noise for both these boxers hitting round number 2. And looks like we're going to see a little bit more action. Ampy slipping beautifully, pulling away from a lot of that damage, coming back with some good counters. But now this is the adjustment round, though, right? So it is now Dragon's turn to make the adjustment. He already knows that Ampy likes to mix it up. I don't know if I feel about keeping those hands down. He's taking a lot of these little pot shots. Ooh, good pulling away from Ampy, just stepping outside in beautiful movement. Ooh, yes, right over the top with the left hand, and I'm overexcited, maybe one-sided because I got money on this. Hey, excuse me, you know what I mean? Crook with the follow. Let's go, Jay. Yeah, we out here, baby. And what I like from this, I mean, honestly, there we go. Big damage in coming in from Dragon. Dragon posting up. Ampy barely getting away, but I think Dragon has him right where he wants him. And what I like about this, big respect to both of these boxers, staying in on the inside, not even drawing not one clinch, and just allowing each other to work beautifully in this chess match. Dragon trying to figure it out. Big right over the top, working on the inside, trying to dismantle his opponent, and you just don't get to see this. Dragon saying, yeah, I want to be here. Yeah, I like this. Oh, nice shot over the right hand there. And if Dragon can continue this onslaught, I think if he finds just the right shot, he could definitely wear Ampy down, especially over this match. I got to remind you, chat, that you got two punishment systems at play. Your short punishment, the short amount of damage you take right in the moment, and the damage you take round over round. You recover from the former a little faster, right? So Dragon now working to cash in on some dividends. He's got to be careful. It will pay off. He just can't get caught.
Super, I am back.
This has been some
Hopefully I
great
did not miss
action.
anything.
Nah, it's just been some solid inside work from both of these boxers. Dragon really coming alive. Very different. Respecting a lot of Ampy's power now. And now it's a chess match there. Ooh, Ampy hurt. Good turn away from Dragon. Taking the sting off of that counter return punch. Good pull. Dragon coming back.
Dragon has the skills to come back in this match.
He does.
And I think, you know, I didn't get the chance to make any suggestions for adjustments, but this is exactly what I would suggest, right? Do some feints, get some tricky work in there, right? Ampy's a good boxer, but right now he hasn't shown anything too, like, you know, overpowering. You can definitely get ahead in this.
It's been a chess match on the inside, right? And I think both boxers now realize they're locked in the horns. There's no coming back from it. I fully expect in the third round for them to walk right there into the center of the squared circle and throw down another wonderful chess match on the inside. Ampy taking these amazing angles, trying to set up and look for a chance for him to hit that up jab or that uppercut, right? Keeping just off angle enough to hang out that when Dragon throws a punch, he's ready to slip or roll or move out the way and get in it. But Dragon, not to be discounted here, putting together some wonderful body work and combinations, changing levels on the inside, and he himself also stepping up the tempo, right? It's tough. That second round, honestly, was very tough for me to score. I will have Ampy up just by a little bit, but I think we're getting a little bit of a clue that, again, overall, Dragon has the bigger damage per shot. Ampy's working on volume in round number 3 underway. Ampy in the green trunks, working those jabs now. Beautiful jab work, peppering, but he gets countered.
He's got to be careful. There's been a few of those moments, right, where altogether he's pretty good, he's pretty locked in, then he misses a combo or misreads a moment, and it just puts him in a dangerous position. And fortunately for him, Dragon hasn't taken advantage in the way that's led to a knockdown. But he has gotten some really clean counters out of it.
Oh, beautiful big upper there. See? Thinking about knockdowns right then after a wonderful uppercut. Down goes Ampy. And that could be the deciding factor that changes it. Big uppercut there in the replay. And again, the level changes from Dragon have been something to be admired here, man. Never just sticking to head hunting, always looking for an opening into the guard of Ampy. And Ampy again hurt, and he's in trouble. This is exactly what Dragon wants.
This is, you're 100% right, and this is going to be a bit of a struggle for Ampy now at this point. I was there for all of round 2, but it looks like this could be anyone's match at this point. So at this point, you know, right now, what I would suggest for both fighters, cautious volume, right? Like, definitely throw a lot of punches, but, like, you know, pretend like there's an anti-spam system in play, because boom, stuff like that will happen, and that is looking real nice for Dragon.
That boy got put down. This is looking quite favorable for Dragon. And just a little slip up there from Ampy. The hands were down just a bit too low. And it allowed Dragon to really come through.
Yeah, and you could see before that, Ampy was doing great. He landed like a couple of nice shots, but Dragon was just trusting his guard, sitting in there for the right moment when Ampy's guard was wide open and the shot was there, and boom, 2 shots put him right down.
Oh, this man Dragon is on a whole different level, right? Living up to the name, powered up all the way, even throwing that bolo uppercut, but oh, it is Ampy returning with the street. Woo!
I think he just got a little too sloppy there, right? He backed
bit.
up with his hands down, thinking he was safe, but you are never safe. Boom. 1, 2 jabs right to the chin. Dragon, no.
Wow, 36 seconds left. This is gonna just go straight down to the finish line. Both of these virtual warriors not giving any quarter to each of them. And this is honestly like my currently fight of the night, right? This is somebody said in the chat earlier, Solly, making the jankiness. Oh my god! And down goes Ampi.
You know what? That's a good way to secure the win if you're not sure who's going to get it. Just get the TKO. And Amphi, with such a promising start, suffers that devastating defeat in the last 10 seconds.
Man,
I really want to see the damage for this.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take this straight to the cards here, man. Wow. Oh my God. Let's jump back in. Let's jump back in multiplayer real quick and let's take a look at those results. Winner by TKO, Dragon, aka the best around. Man, here we go. Ampi winning the first round, 10-8, right? Dragon coming back with a 10-9, right? So still down on the cards. He still needed to get the get back. He picked it back up. That second round was too close for me to call, but I think it's going to come down to the damage. The 10-7, man. Amazing TKO there. Ampi starting off strong, but it is Dragon all the way through and through. Taking a look at the damage. Yeah, literally dang near 15 points worth of damage, right? That's crazy. Jay in the chat saying that last round scoring, like, what is up with that?
That's that TKO, man. It's you just can't trust those Bitcoin judges, like we always say.
I tell you, they get paid in Bitcoin.
TKO.
I told you they get paid in Bitcoin.
Secure the TKO.
Oh my God.
No one can argue.
Look at this, right? 1642 to 1994, right? Good. That's what it looked like. Ampy was up on top, right? 1527 to 1394. It was hard for me to tell, but like we were saying, Dragon had the singular best shots, but like he had more damage in his shots. You saw Ampi getting stunned a bunch of times, right? Then in that third round, it was just an absolute war, right? And man, this kind of action would never have been possible in previous versions because the referee would have broken them up before they even got time to get busy, right? This time we were able to, man, I saw the bolo uppercut from Dragon. Yeah, that's usually Ampi's move.
That was all again beautiful fight.
Oh, yeah.
Easy contender for fight of the night so far. But we got our next fighters who are going to come up soon.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, man. All right, chat, take a look at the matches we got next. Coming up next is Charles Dubronce Oliveira taking on High-Tech Contour. This is going to be a very good fight. Charles is a great fighter. Contour is a great fighter. Contour, before he went and started pursuing his IRL boxing career, was one of the top contenders rising through the ranks, gunning for the top spot. And he's been saying that VR boxing has really helped him in the ring. So it's going to be very interesting to see what he can take out from both aspects of the game, right? Shout out to DXS XRXN saying this is the cleanest fight on laggy VR. You ain't never lied about that, fam. You ain't never lied about that. D Pete said, let me fight. D Pete, you could join the Discord, but we are full. This card has been already determined. People sign up, join the Discord, register yourself as a boxer for Ringside VR, and then you too can sign up for the next fight. You know what I'm saying? All right, so yes, we got Charles Dubronce Oliveira coming up next, taking on High-Tech Contour, and then we've got Steck and Texas King Dub, which is going to be an interesting fight. And then after that, we've got Lazy Gamer taking on the Killer, and I promise you guys, Lazy Gamer is anything but lazy. We're going to go on to the tail of the tape. We got Charles Dubronce Oliveira taking on, yeah, it's saying starting soon, Prophet, so I'm not sure why it keeps that, whatever thing it's bringing up, just so that we know it's going to be bringing that up. You know what I mean? Charles Dubronce Oliveira in the blue corner taking on Contour in the red corner. Charles do Bronx Oliveira playing in that stationary room space. Contour with the room scale going to be using those legs. Contour fighting by way of North America West all the way up there in Canada, I think. Yeah, I believe it is Canada. Charles Oliveira fighting in North America East. Charles 5'9" tall. Contour a massive 6'3" tall. Both of these VR boxers are in that unranked to 1500 ELO area, but they are not in that level. I promise you guys that we are in for a treat.
All right, and we're going to end our poll. Voting totally split at this point. I think I got my money on Contour. I do love his boxing style. A lot of really good distance management, really nice activity from that range. But this is going to be a good match because Charles Oliveira, not a small fighter, right? These two right about the same height. And it's going to make it a little bit difficult for Contour to get the range that he usually gets on some of the smaller fighters.
Yeah, Contour is definitely going to have to use those legs. But the last time we saw Contour fight, Contour was working on not just being somebody who fights at a distance and leans on that crutch, but working on combinations on the inside. You already see it getting real busy and real active on the inside against Charles do Bronx Oliveira, which is a fighter who's known for his quick combinations and volume. So this is going to be very interesting to see if Contour can go toe-to-toe and survive the firefight. Also worth noting,
yeah,
Solly,
Contour
I don't think Contour's been as up on game on this particular update, so there may be some aspects of it, especially the limb manipulation, that might be a little difficult to get the hang of, but Contour has been working on a lot of aspects of his game, so very interesting to see going forward.
Yeah, I think, and some of them, I think, right, you can figure it out, right? Some of them you just need to know what they are. I think the limb manipulation, you'll usually be able to see, like, your limbs move away and some of their limbs move away. And you'll start to, feel the hand tangling a little bit because it feels, again, more realistic than it used to. So once you get the idea that, like, okay, I got to move my hands in a slightly more realistic style or at least compensate for it, I think it starts to feel comfortable. Things like that 4-punch anti-spam limit where, like, your bonuses start to decrease. That stuff you just kind of have to know. Like, it's really hard to feel that, like, number in the middle of a fight.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And we get in, and, for those of you guys who might think, man, they're just throwing anything. They're making a lot of decisions at a rapid clip. I mean, look at Charles do Bronx Oliveira using some great head movement at times to avoid a lot of the punches in the onslaught, trying to position himself to get in for damage, but Contour constantly pumping those legs, constantly moving around, and this is going to be stationary versus room scale, right? So Charles do Bronx Oliveira can only use the joystick to move. Meanwhile, Contour has all full 360-degree movement to dance around Charles do Bronx here.
Yeah, and Charles do Bronx, again, subbing in at the last moment. We had a lot of people have to drop out this night earlier because of just some of the weather that's going on in the Midwest. Got all of our tornadoes and tornadoes. But right now, Contour conjuring up a beautiful punch and just using that long range, clipping Oliveira right on the chin. Let's see that again.
Bam, boom. Just unanswered shots. Like, people think shit's sweet just putting hands down. That's all that Contour needs is an open swim lane and just boom, strikes, buckets all day. Do not put those hands down against Contour. He is looking out for the kill shot at every moment. There's a reason why his name is High Tech. He got the tech for technical difficulties.
That is a great way to put it. This is just going to start running away with it. Right now, good time for the round to end. Oliveira giving a chance to recover. And readjust, right? This is the adjustment round. I would say, I think Contour might have been winning that round on damage, but the big mistake Oliveira did was just letting his guard down, thinking he was safe, right? Because Contour can just take it a little extra step and have a little bit more reach than you think he will.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And Contour has a lot of volume, and very smart for Contour to work on the volume. You see Charles do Bronx Oliveira here, right? Weathering as much of the storm as possible, and he's mitigating a lot of damage with that head movement. But as he takes his gaze off of Contour for just a little bit, Contour is able to come in with these short hooks. They almost look like Muay Thai elbows in the way they're just pinched in there. But man, one false move from Charles do Bronx Oliveira, and down he goes, right? You cannot make a lot of mistakes against someone like Contour because right before you know it, it's going to be over. Round number 2, though, underway. Contour in the white trunks. Charles Dubronx Oliveira in the gold trunks. And it's round number 2. You know what to do, Solly. It's that adjustment round analysis, man. What can Charles Dubronx Oliveira do to adjust to Contour's tempo and pace?
Right. So first thing he's got to do is just be on kind of 100% of the time, right? Never assume that you're safe, just like that, right? Contour does have good range. The other thing he's going to have to do, right, is figure out the offense. So Contour really likes to keep the spacing, but he's always throwing some kind of jab or, power shot or small combo, from that distance. So he's always trying to get a little bit of damage. If you just let him take free shots, you're going to either lose on damage or catch a knockdown. Mm-hmm. So I want to see from Oliveira, right, is those those probing shots are coming. Time one, block one, slip one, right, or at least cross the void gradually in a safe way while trusting your guard, and try to use some of that spacing, right? Don't just move in straight. Use those angles. Block off where Contour is going to go, right, and try to get him in a corner.
Yeah, I mean, solid advice, man. But Ed, the only thing I'd add to that is do that times 3, right? Because Contour is you're not gonna have to block 1, you're gonna have to block 3 punches. Then you're gonna have to dodge the next 2, and you're gonna have to somehow manage to not get distracted by the smoke screen. Because Contour is gonna do a lot of what Contour used to do: step around through you and then back out to the other side to maintain distance and keep jabbing, right? Especially with that drive-by left that Contour used to throw. But now the damage is causing you to turn your head or turtle up, and then Contour is going to take that moment to just step to the outside and then take a new angle to continue the onslaught. So you got to keep your eye on the prize like all the time, which is going to be mentally taxing more than anything else.
Mm-hmm. Oliveira, though, doing a good job in those last 2 exchanges. You can see him catching Contour a few times. He's finding that step in, right? I would say, he's dodging 2 punches yet instead of the 3 that he needs to perfectly execute this. But I think he's got a bit of a strategy going, right? He's hiding behind that guard when he's at long distances, so he's not going to take chip damage, and then slowly moving in, being very wary.
Man, the way that these 2 are going at it, though, bro, like, sometimes I'm trying to look for a dope moment for a replay or a capture, but each boxer is so amazing. It's like watching a Dragon Ball Z fight. I'm not going to lie.
Mm-hmm. Contour is incredible at when moving backwards, right? Still throwing a lot of punches and volume, just as devastating going forward as going back.
I mean, then
15 seconds left in round 2.
And not to count discounts,
with a huge advantage.
I would say, like, this is the most even. Dang, I was gonna open my mouth, right? I was gonna open my mouth and be like, yeah, Charles is doing a really good job on the head movement, because he really was. Mm-hmm. And then an ill-timed post, a post with no intention of firing, right? If you go up pipe, you gotta shoot it. You gonna put your hands all the way out there. Contour's like, yeah, give me that free. Boom. Sports House said pause. Hey, yo.
But just like last time, right? All it was just a momentary lapse of judgment, maybe 2 to 3 seconds, and that's all Contour needs, right? Like, he's hitting you with shots that don't feel like they're going to be knockout power, but then when he needs to, right, he does have that extra gear and that ability to hit with like a really heavy haymaker.
And you're looking at the replay here, man, both these boxers, I mean, just constantly making these decisions at such a rapid pace, right? It almost looks like they're wildly swinging, but no, this is a chess match of speed. If the last fight was a chess match of inside boxing, this is a chess match of speed and high decision making. And speaking of decisions, it was that one ill-timed post was all that Contour needed as far as an advantage goes to seal the deal in round number 2. Round number 3 underway, though. Charles Dubronx, Solly, still has a chance to stay in this fight. What do you think he needs to do to, close the gap? Is there anything he could do? Is this just, you're out of options, or what do you think?
Man, it's hard to say, right? But this is open goalie mode. You're down 2 rounds, 8-10 at least. At this point, right, just throw hands. But, do so with a little bit of strategy and intention, right? Like, try to push Contour into a position where he's kind of, like, in the corner, right? And it's not going to be, because this is a play not a stationary fight, a play space fight. Mm-hmm. that isn't going to be the actual corner. You're kind of going to have to figure out where it is in his space. The other thing that you're going to have to do, right, is absolutely take advantage of every moment where Contour is closing the gap for you. Because you're not going to get a lot of chances in round 3.
Speaking of closing the gap, Contour with just a very assault here. And again, I got to give it to Charles Oliveira, right? Knowing when to turn his head to take the sting off of the punches, using head movement, changing levels. I mean, his defensive work is really saving his bacon, right? But like you said earlier, at this point, you know, he's had a few moments where he's been able to hurt Contour a little bit or get some shots in, but you can't just be purely defensive, especially this late, a minute 26 seconds. You're already down in the scorecards. You got to go for broke.
I like what he's doing there, getting good short hook combos when Contour's close, but I think you just got to be a little bit more active, right? Right now, being the passive fighter, not what you need to do when you're behind on the scorecards.
Yeah, because Contour is easy to switch. Contour will switch gears. You put that chill up, it's gonna be jabs. It's gonna be probing jabs, and now that the guard is not like a static shield anymore, your limbs can be manipulated. You're seeing those jabs and those straights getting right through. Ooh, nice setup for the big right hand and great exit there by Contour. And I think at this point, the tools that Contour has at his disposal are just too much for Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. There's just so many options.
Yeah, at this point, right, like you're not going to get the TKO. Just be calm, just enjoy it, right? Don't take another knockdown and see if you can get, you know, one of those for yourself on the moral victory. You got to give him credit, though, right? Like, unless he's doing that momentary lapse of judgment, he has not fallen. You know, I would say credit to Oliveira for, you know, being the one who's constantly under siege. Those walls generally hold up.
100%. I mean, most people fall under this type of pressure, right? You get hit 4 or 5 or 6, 7, 8 times, you freeze up. But, I mean, probably the best defense I've seen in a VR boxer in a while, coming from Charles Du Bronx Oliveira, because again, most people just fold under the pressure going against Contour. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The third round comes to a close, and I think we know who is winning. That's right. Who always on the fence? Who always on the fence? You know what I mean? Everybody who's
Contour
on the
fence.
right. All right, let's take a look at the scorecard. 30-25. Contour 10-8, 10-8, 10-9. Perfect scores on the SATs for a grand total of 30-25. Taking a look at the knocks. 1 knockdown apiece in rounds number 1 and 2. Couldn't close it out at round number 3, but really didn't need to. Taking a look at the damage. A huge disparagement, right? 2150 to 1420. 1846 to 653, the complete shutout in round number 2. 1529 to 1337, the Elite Boys, we back, baby. You know what I'm saying? Make some noise for early internet. 5,525 to 3,410. It's crazy, man. Crazy. King Bill's in the chat asking, does Contour box IRL? Contour does box IRL. Adam says, I don't know if you remember me, but I broke my hand, but I'm officially back. Adam, welcome to the club. We got somebody else with a broke hand. We got a kid with a broke ankle twice. You know what I mean? We got a few people with holes punched into the wall. So I'm glad you're back out of the infirmary. Are we going to see you back on another card? Let me know. Maddie in the chat asking, how do I fight? Same thing with Calvin. Look, Xavier says Contour locked it up straight up. For everybody who wants to fight, it's very easy. Step 1, join the Ringside VR Discord. Link is in the chat. When you get into the Discord, hit /register to register yourself, right? We got a wonderful Ringside VR bot that'll handle all of your needs. You'll be able to set up your profile. It's easy to follow. When you're ready to sign up for an event, whether that be Thursday nights for King of the Ring or Sunday nights for the exhibition card, when the time to register starts, we do send messages in the Discord so everybody know, pay attention to the announcement channels. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the card. You hit /sign up, click your appropriate event. It's just that simple, and you're in on the card. First 30 boxers get in guaranteed for the Sunday night exhibitions, and for Thursday nights, you know, it's really how many boxes we can go through in a 2-hour span of time, right? So if you come in your boxer number 50, you might not make it in, right? So get there early. All right, let's go. Adam saying I'm gonna be back Oh, bet. Stan the Noob said Oliveira need to just throw the kitchen sink and get a lot of knockdowns. It's hard, Stan. I mean, we already know Oliveira was doing his best, just avoiding so much damage from Contour, right? Being able to then return fire would have put himself in even more. So I think he played it smart, right? Especially, again, a lot of people asking early on, how do you deal with somebody with high volume, right? That's how you deal with someone with high volume. You've got to be defensively minded at all times, to be honest, right? DSX XRXN says, do you guys plan on being open for signups for ages? Right now the ranked division Discord is 13 to however old you can be on Discord, right? We have 2 ranked divisions that we are crafting right now. We're going to be starting a ranked league separate from the exhibition, separate from everything else, right? This is where the championships matter. The minimum age is 13, right? Jay, what's good? In minimum age is 13. It's going to be just divided between room scale and stationary to see who is the best in each control style, right? So no mixed control styles. In the future, we are considering setting up divisions by region, age, and by height, right? So a lot of people have different opinions on it, but we're going to see how the first season goes just to test out the system and also kind of get an idea of what we may want to do. The Reed's idea says, hey, it's Harry. Harry, what's good? Hope you guys are enjoying the fights, and I think the observer just like messed up on me. Chat, I think everything just messed up on me. Hold up, I got kicked out. I'm back. Testing.
Hello. What's up, Kobe?
What's good? All right. I think I can hear everyone now. For some reason in the lobby, return and join. For some reason I cannot kick. All right, I can't kick Contour. Maybe the room is messed up here. Next up, we got Stack taking on Texas King.
Wait, hold on a second. Prophet, did we end up moving Vitality's fight forward, or are we doing Stack and Texas King still?
The right idea says, I want to be on one of these matches someday. Harry Cox, don't forget the name. Look, since you're on YouTube, check in the description of every video, description of the stream, and the description of the channel. Find the Ringside VR Discord link. Join the Discord, bro, and all you gotta do is sign up, man. Boiled said, what fights are we on? Good question there, Boiled. So let's take a look at the fights for the night as they are. So we just finished Contour versus... Where is it? Contour. Yeah, he did. All right, there we go. Charles versus Contour. Contour with the win right there. So we are at fight number 6 of the night. A little bit around halfway through. We got Steck versus Texas King, Lazy Gamer versus The Killer, Darksea, The Reaper taking on Clint Steele, and then we've got King Garcia versus Iron Vitality. I think we're gonna have to move that one up because Iron Vitality has to leave here. Blade and Rick Flaw, Spooky Clementi stepping in, taking on Stevie. That's gonna be a great fight. King Sniper versus guys, chill. King Sniper versus Silly Possum, Yogi versus the Ball, and then finally Boiled versus the Tall Knight. So there you go. Are there weight classes based off of height? No, because I personally think that's a silly idea, because someone can be tall and skinny and someone can be tall and fat. Now, if you said it's just height classes, that makes more sense, but you really can't do weight classes by height. It makes everybody have a very lackluster fight, and it kind of takes out the fun of height mismatches or arm length, unless you got to think about. That's just my personal opinion. But however, if the Discord decides they want to do things by height, who am I to, take them, take them out the game? If they say, hey, look, we want height leagues, usually this is what we do for the Discord. So Boiled says, I'm short and fat. Where does that place me? I don't know, bro. If you go by this height thing, it'd probably put you in lightweight, which would put you at an extreme disadvantage for everybody else your height, right? Versus if you're somebody like Butterbean, who is short and fat, he's in heavyweight. He's not short and fat and in the lightweight division. But I understand it. It is a way to think around the limitations of not having weight classes and trying to make it fair for competition-wise. So if the Discord wants it, you know what I mean? That's it. Now VR boxing is all about mad matchups. Yeah, it's VR boxing, bro. Like, what's the fun if all the matchups are just like same? You know what I mean? So we've got, there we go. Finally, Texas King Dub and Vitality. So that's what we're going to be moving into. So let me just take a look here. Yeah, I think I have to take one of them off. Yeah. All right, Vitality is going to stay on. King Garcia, if you could, join to the stage, please. King Garcia to the stage. I'm going to put Iron Vitality in the red corner. And then we were waiting for King Garcia. And then me and Solly, we're gonna take this next fight. Let's see. And then Kobe, chill with this for a little bit. We're gonna get you in on the fight after this one. That's gonna be I think it's gonna be Steck versus Texas King. Bullet says, "Oh, I'm just playing." Oh, Bullet, you got to know one thing about me, bro. I'm an old man. I'm easily tricked. Oh man. All right, so let's get in on this next action. We are waiting for
King Garcia.
King Garcia, please come up to the stage. Man said 140, 5'11". Yeah. 140, 5'11", for real, Boiled? Neither of those things. Yeah, they'd probably put you in like light heavyweight somewhere, being like an average tall guy. Well, we all know the real true best VR boxer is somebody who's tall, lanky, and quick.
Boob.
Yeah, Bloob. Bloob has the optimal VR boxer build, right? And then you, of course, after that, you got to know how to throw hands, of course, and know the game. Those are pluses. But as far as like just God-given attributes and stats, if you're a bigger guy, Bullet said I KO'd Blue. Blue,
And Blue is also a trial boxer, trial class boxer. He's made his health, so yeah.
Dang.
All right, looking for King Garcia. Who is the Prophet? Who's King Garcia in the? And what's his Discord ID? Or not very
All
just
right.
like what's his Discord name?
No King Entertainer. Nope. No King.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
There he is.
There he is.
Okay. I'm sending him the code.
Nice.
All right. We
should
got
be
you.
underway here in a second.
These name changes, man.
Yeah, you know, they try to get us all the time. Between the name changes, people coming back, and like not even being like, yo, I used to be so and so and I changed my name. Now coming back, whole different personas, new character, everything, right? Cowboy says, I'm 85 kilograms and 6 foot 8 inches tall.
Yeah, there's a guy in chat says he's King Garcia.
Yeah, I sent him the code.
Okay.
WMX.
6'3". Oh wait, am I reading that right? 6'8". No, 6'8", and about 187 pounds. That's crazy.
Damn, he's close to my weight. I'm like 5'8".
That's
oh, no.
crazy.
I gotta lay up the burgers. Oh,
Xavier
God.
says, how do I sign up for the fights? I'm in the Discord. So Xavier, first thing you're gonna do is type in / register to register yourself as a boxer. Next week, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you're gonna go and say / sign up, and you're gonna see sign up exhibition. You're gonna click that button, fill out the sign up form, and you're gonna be good to go. In what channel? Any channel, anywhere there's a messaging thing. We usually try to center the discussion of the events around the event sign up channel. So I always tell people to go in there and start doing all that stuff. But honestly, it's a bot for the Discord. It'll work no matter where you are. You could be in the Showtime stage right now and register. Boiled says y'all gonna see a war. Okay. You bringing the ruckus? I feel you, bro. All right, looking for our boxers to go ahead and ready up, and there we go. Here we go. In the blue corner, we've got King Garcia taking on Iron Vitality in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in stationary room space. King Garcia and Iron Vitality both fighting by way of North America West. King Garcia coming in at 5 foot 5 inches tall. Iron Vitality at 6 foot 2 inches tall. Both boxers sharing the same online elo, that 1501 to 2000 range. But man, this is going to be one of those fun fights to watch where styles are really going to make the fights and not the elo. Who can tell what is going to happen? But King Garcia in the blue trunks, Iron Vitality in the white trunks. Let's get ready to make some noise, chat. Solid.
Any early favorites for this? Oh, we got to put up the poll,
We got to pull up the poll. Ooh, wait a minute. We got an early disconnect.
That's good because we need some time.
Yeah, let's get that poll up. And let's start it up because sometimes it is a bit of a disconnect. So we're going to start this over one more time. DSX XRXN says Iron Vitality is going to be the one to win because it's a good name. Iron Vitality is a great name, right? But King Garcia, not Ryan Garcia, not to be confused, just regular Garcia, right? Rich said, I got Iron Vitality. All right. Yeah. So Iron Vitality is up, at least in the community poll here, on the chat out here. What is the Discord saying?
Discord saying with 5 votes right now, 3 for Vitality, 2 for a draw, 0 for King Garcia. So we got ourselves a true underdog today.
True underdog.
No one believing in this man.
Look, everybody's back is against
poll,
him.
so you guys are. One person threw their vote in at the end.
Oh, okay.
We got
okay.
one supporter.
Okay. All right. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna win. They're gonna win huge if they if Garcia pulls this off.
Hey, chicken bat in the chat saying King Garcia all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. If you guys in the stream wanna vote on these, hop into the Discord. You can hop into the stage chat. They are, in my opinion, the winners of every fight.
Yeah.
Undoubtedly.
Undoubtedly.
But right now, Vitality using his big Goliath status right now, starting to put the rain down on Garcia.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's got the big frame. He's got the big build. King Garcia, being the shorter fighter, you'd think is a big disadvantage in this game, but we've seen some shorter fighters absolutely tear into some taller fighters. Again, it's how you approach it, right? Shooting to the face, punching up in the air like Little Mac is not going to do it for you, right? You got to stay low. You got to get low. If they go low, you go lower, and you got to sit here and aim for the solar plexus and the liver. Iron Vitality doing a great job defensively, or that neutral posture, keeping those arms down to protect the body. He knows there's a lot of distance that has to be traveled by King Garcia.
Yeah, and I like that he's using that post just to and that probing kind of post. Right, it's not really a jab; it's just kind of a judge of space, and it's working really well. Right, you can see how much farther he's going to need to go, and he's doing it, even farther so that Garcia isn't able to use it to adjust his own range.
Yeah, and I think the doors are slowly closing in here on Garcia. Iron Vitality doing a great job, not getting overly extended, just popping shots with the jab, trying to keep King Garcia to stand a little still and keep those gloves up and then try to cash out. Now, King Garcia, man, I want to see him circling out, man. Being against the ropes like that, against a big man, you're just asking to get put into a world of hurt.
Yeah, this is going to be, an important kind of survival moment at this point. I think it's going to have to be some major adjustment rounds. And, early on, I would say start practicing what you're going to need to do in the later rounds. I think you kind of have to go with this a little bit the way Vitality used to play it, right? Hajime no Ippo style. Go with that tight peekaboo guard. Do a lot of swing and waist motion. You can see Vitality demonstrating it perfectly, right? Every time Garcia throws hooks, Vitality is dodging and ducking way off to the side.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting quite clear off of the line.
And they're Vitality having the man of two styles, right? He's got his fictional VR boxing stance where he goes into peekaboo, and then his more natural, actual boxing stance that he does when he's actually in the ring, IRL. And you can see the stark contrast. He gets to choose which mode that he wants to be in depending on the opponent.
Yeah, and round 1 coming to a close. No knockdowns, but I'm saying that one firmly in Vitality, 100%. Just on the sheer aggression, man. That was a siege. But huge credit to Ryan Garcia as the smaller, outranged fighter. really keeping that defense up, not taking too many big shots, and not taking any knockdowns. So, it's a huge victory and a much easier position to work with going into round 2.
Oh yeah.
Any adjustments you want to see from these fighters?
I think Garcia is the one who is up to bat to make an adjustment, right? I think Iron Vitality is doing everything he needs to do. He's not unnecessarily putting himself in danger using his God-given talents and advantages in the matchup, right? And, he's not doing his peekaboo thing. He's just taking shots from the outside. Now, it's King Garcia's turn, right, to make the defense. He's got good defense, right? He was not able to get knocked down, not a lot of significant damage that I could see other than through attrition, but he's got to start looking for opportunities to hit to the body, right? You see that Iron Vitality has that neutral guard, keeping his hands low. Feint to the head. Throw some jabs out there. Have him lift those hands up and then rip to the body and get the heck up out of there. Because you see,
that's exactly right.
Garcia doesn't have stubby arms. He might be the shorter fighter, but the arm length is about slightly in favor of Iron Vitality. He can land some shots, but right now, just continuing the headhunting.
Yeah, and I think this is where Garcia's going to need to use the advantages of being short, right? So in VR boxing, there are some disadvantages of being the smaller fighter. There's also some huge advantages, especially if you can get in close. You are much less likely to get tangled up. You're much less likely, you're much more able to extend your full arm and get the full power of your shots. And yeah, that's what I want to see him do, right? He, needs to figure out how to use the defense on the inside, which is itself a very difficult skill. But we've seen a few fighters tonight pull it off.
Oh, absolutely. And here we go, back into the same action, stuck into the corner, getting beat down by the barrage from the big man, Iron Vitality. Big uppercut there landed on King Garcia. And you're absolutely right, while you do have some disadvantages, man, you're in a prime position. The other thing you have an advantage of is you got 2 big zones to hit in the body, right? That's a constant threat as the shorter fighter. You just get right up under there, start ripping some uppercuts straight down the middle. You can actually shoot through the guard much easier than you can trying to throw big hooks. That's not your power position here as a shorter fighter.
Absolutely. 1 minute left in this round. And I don't think I really, at this point, he might just be trying to survive out this round. But I really want to see Garcia start going on the offensive, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's tricky because, Vitality, if he is going to be able to pull a contour, right? And if he's able to successfully, keep punching on the back foot. But Garcia needs to, put the foot on the gas at this point, right? He's going to slowly, lose on attrition and I think go out swinging. And better yet, right, it's not, a huge domination in these exchanges by Vitality. Garcia's taking damage and but, I think he's still 2 or 3 shots away from getting knocked down.
I agree, because Iron Vitality is just kind of working the jabs, right? And again, big shots like that, the little man is able to actually slip under them and deliver some good counter shots. I think that's the first time Iron Vitality has been hurt all night. And this is going to be a battle of attrition, right? King Garcia has some time to kind of come through in the 3rd round. He's putting together some small pieces here and there, right? You see him how he's kind of faking going in, getting low, but he's still headhunting. I would love to see more shots to the body personally.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is one of the advantages of the short fighter, right? Is you get special shots to the body, and something that good taller fighters do against shorter fighters is they duck. What good shorter fighters do against taller fighters is they also get even lower, right? It's not turtling, right? You're just doing a nice duck, go in from that low angle, and you get great hits to the body from there.
Yeah.
Right, especially that uppercut to the body. It's basically unblockable. You'd have to dodge it.
Imagine the same kind of inside behavior from a boxer like Ampai, right? Where he doesn't just get low, he gets onto an angle and he's looking for a shot while keeping himself safe, right? And then when you try to fire on him, he moves out of the way and then the other side is open, right? An old school driftery, if you will, being able to aim for the liver shot. The liver is literally, he's the same height as this man's liver. You just got to do a straight and you're just hitting the solar plexus in the liver. And they're going to want to keep their hands down. And then when you have them locked up in that situation, now the head is open. Now you pop him with the little max super punch. But round number 3, here we go of this 3-round format. Iron Vitality, I have him up in the lead. It's just King Garcia has not done enough offensively to really be ahead of this. But this round, if he can get one knockdown, could be the difference that he needs in this round to take it to the crooked judges.
That is all he needs, and he might be able to get it, right? I like what he's starting with. He's got those big 1-2 combo shots. I want to see him now, like, you know, throw in some feints and throw in some different looks, different combos coming from those angles, right? Put everything that you've learned in the first 2 rounds to use. But, you know, this is the last round. You're probably behind on the scorecards. No reason not to just dump everything here, right? Empty the salvo and, you know, pull out the full tank. Whatever you need to do.
I agree. I mean, and again, it's just, at the end of the day, it's still VR boxing, right? It's still a game. Just come out here, have some fun, try some things out. But I will say, man, King Garcia being able to make Iron Vitality miss a lot of his power shots. Iron Vitality just not able to really find those shots that he needs to really put King Garcia down. King Garcia still has a chance, man. I'm thinking, man, I don't know what shot is going to be the one to do it, but I feel like there's something brewing.
You're absolutely right. Last half of this round going.
And again, King Garcia back in his home in that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Back at home. I mean, not afraid to be in the corner at all. This is such a dangerous place to be. You have no way to circle out. You have no way to back up. Your only option is to fight forward, and that's what Iron Vitality wants. He wants you to extend so he can just start landing these shots. But, man, King Garcia, tenacious as ever. You got to give it to him, man. Heart of a lion.
Yeah, he is doing what he needs to do. He really should take a book out of Vitality, or a page out of Vitality's book, and try to put Vitality in the corner, right? He's just been moving back this whole fight, and at this point, that's not what he needs, right? Go forward. If, you know, Vitality is staying his ground, take the angles.
He's getting pummeled right now. This might be curtains for King Garcia. A lot of damage. He's still not out that corner. He's literally been living in this corner for 2 whole rounds, man. And then this is just training bag work for Iron Vitality.
Yeah, he's doing what he can, but this is perfect textbook controlling the space by Vitality, right? He's not pushing in. He's cutting off Garcia's escapes each time.
This is what you want to see. Little single neck tie there. 14 seconds left on the clock. Might not be enough. This looks like it's going to be a clean victory for Iron Vitality. Take it all the way to 3 rounds. And there we have it. And there we have it. That's going to be it. Great job for both these boxers. I mean, a good straight 3-round fight. You know, Iron Vitality, of course, going to come out here on top. Right, 29-28. I thought he had all rounds, but no, it was okay. The second round. Let's take a look at the damage. A low damage round. The 409 to 548, 856 to 645, and then a big 1220 swing there in that last round. I mean, he just wasn't able to do a lot there in that last round, right? 815 to 1220, but overall 2,080 to 2,413. And I think that should have been an even bigger disparagement, but it got to give credit where credit is due. That man King Garcia had the defense on point, man. He was not trying to get hit by anything. If he could have just pulled together a little bit more offense, he could have taken at least round 1 away from Iron Vitality, and it would have been a whole different upset. But chat, how y'all feeling about that? Let's make some noise as we get into our next fight. Let me see what we got up next. Up next, I think we're going to take it back, and we're going to go to Steck versus Texas King. I've got a technical difficulty thing I've got to deal with here, Solly. So you and Kobe go ahead and take this next one.
All right, Kobe, welcome back up.
Hello, what's up?
Big chillin', Kobe. Big chillin', man. It's going to be an interesting fight coming up, right? Texas King Dub, a very unorthodox fighting style, right? Hate it or love it, it has been effective in his last couple of bouts. He faces Steck. I'm not familiar with Steck unless Steck is somebody I am familiar with and they changed their name.
Steck is Camo from Dragon Fist.
Oh, okay. We got one of the Dragon Fist Warriors. Welcome to the stage, cross-discipline. That means we got 2 Dragon Fist Warriors here. That's Steck and Blade, the people's champ of the Dragon Fist martial arts team. I'm gonna be looking out for that fight. That's gonna be a very interesting one. All right, let's see if these boxers are up on stage. We got Texas King Dub already ready to go. Looking out for Stek.
No, never played Dragon Fist. He just signed up for that one event but didn't show up.
Oh, dang. Well, he's a Dragon Fist member in our hearts.
He did play 2 weeks ago. He is camo. He did play in one of the fights earlier. Sorry, camo. We got so many people who come through here. Like we try to remember like 90%
there are
of them.
200, like 237, 240 boxers here alone. And those are the ones that registered, right? Those are the ones that there was more unregistered before we had the registration system. And so, yeah, and everybody's changing their name literally every 2 weeks, changing their character. Hard to keep up with.
Sorry, we do our best.
Oh, we definitely try.
All right.
Looking for Stek. Make sure you check your message request, Stek. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're ready, go ahead and ready up. Current match, Stek versus Texas King. Appreciate you there, Prophet. All right, both boxers are ready. We're going to have the commentary stylings of Kobe and Solly. But first, we're going to head to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we've got Stek taking on Texas King Dub in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting in the stationary room space. Stek fighting by way of North America East, Texas King Dub fighting by way of North America Central. Stek coming in at 5 foot 11 inches tall to Texas King's 5 foot 7 inches tall. Stek, though, punching a little bit above his weight, unranked to 1500 ELO, brand new, but Texas King a little bit of an early journeyman with that 1501 to 2000 ELO range. Both of these VR boxers rocking that black with the green trim, but it is going to be Stek with the red and yellow gloves. We call them the mink doubles. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Take it away, fellas.
Beautiful look. And going to the polls, 50% voting for Texas King, 50% for a draw. Stek, the true underdog.
Oh, nice little cut on from Texas King.
Yeah, we were doing, it's the start of this discovery round. Both of these fighters taking their time. You can see the guards are a little bit different, right? Stek here walking with more of that traditional upright guard. Texas King kind of has, more of a peekaboo that switches to like kind of a north-south style guard.
Yeah, and I'm also loving Texas King's strategy, backing up, letting Stek come to him. Mm-hmm. Since he's a smaller fighter, he can't risk going forward and getting hit by that jab over and over. Just too risky.
No, that's a good point. We just saw that in the last fight with Vitality and King Garcia. You can, as the taller fighter, just use your range, to just ping off, some chip damage here and there, win the, round on points, or force your opponent to do something desperate and get the KO that way. Looks like we have a little controller issue, but we are back. So especially when you're on the back foot as the smaller fighter, you're making it really hard for yourself to close the gap. You're already at a space disadvantage. Any early favorites for you, Kobe, for winning for this fight?
I mean, I know Texas King. Texas King has been around the ring. Stek I've not heard of. So I'm going to have to go with my boy Texas King, because I've seen him fight before. I've seen him win. I've seen him lose. So I'm seeing his demeanor. I think it's a winning fight for him.
One thing you guys got to remember from Texas King Dub's previous fights, especially against Jay Prince, right? Texas King Dub intentionally fights on the back foot with sneaky low shots, and he has damage behind him. So closing the distance is never on his list. He is going to hit you with the classic Jay Baca rope-a-dope.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, it's that low uppercut. Ooh, a double shot to the body. You don't see that often.
Stek is just like struggling, like, wait, how do I punch him? And he's trying to like do slow punches, just figuring out how to hit him. I don't think he's adapting well.
Abzer Bailoff with the rose. Thank you so much.
Abzer Bailoff, we love you.
All right, 30 seconds left into this. I would say a pretty even round one so far. No one clearly ahead. But if I had to give it to someone, I'd probably say, I don't know, maybe Texas King, right? If Supa is right about the quality of those damage, they've been exchanging about the same number of shots. If Texas's are hitting a little bit harder, then he's going to be ahead on the damage.
I agree. I think Texas King is having a good 10-9 right now. Also, one thing I've noticed is that Steck's head does not move when he punches. It's like just staying there, stationary. Like it's kind of a disadvantage for him.
Oh, absolutely. If you're fighting somebody like Texas King Dub, he's doing that low. If they go low, I'm gonna go lower kind of strategy. It's forcing Steck to have to punch at an extreme downward angle against a very elusive fighter, right? And him being that stiff, like you said, it's gonna just allow Texas King to show up with that already extravagant surprise damage. You kind of see him staying to the body, doubling up, coming in with the uppercuts from that low angle. Very hard to block, right? Like you almost need to put your gloves down, right, and try to stuff the uppercut. But you see the elbows down with that kind of standard guard is cutting right through there, man. So you got to be really careful if you're a Steck.
I agree. Second round starting here.
So if you can hop back in, I'm going to manage a little bit of the fights real quick.
Yeah, Jay, and just pay attention to how this man moves, right? And he's going to keep a very elusive guard. He's going to throw feints, right? And this is the type of boxer that he wants to fight. Someone who's going to stand tall like a tree so he can chop him down.
One thing I'm noticing is that he does a couple body shots, but he's mainly going for the head, you know?
Yeah.
Which is unusual for a short fighter who's just like, oh yeah, I'm going to rip your body, boom, boom, boom. And then he goes up to the head.
It really is this. It's all in the setup, bro. It's all in the setup, right? You see where he starts. He starts in the body. He presents a threat, an option, right? The threat is going to be, you don't block low, I'm hitting them ribs, right? And when I'm dodging, look when he dodges. He's already low enough to target.
Good 1, 2, 3 there.
Yeah. And then shoots up with the uppercut, gets back down to the body, right? He's never, even though he wants to score to the head, he's trying to create the opportunities to do so.
Yeah. Texas came with some more good shots landing. Steck is just a block here, you know, a blob walking towards Texas King. Not only proposing a threat to him, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, and Texas King hurts him.
On the prowl, and that's when you start seeing Texas Kings taking a step forward. The confidence is coming out of this young man, looking for the kill.
Oh my God, could he get a knockdown here? Oh, another left lands. Oh, that telegraph is horrible. Oh no.
Hey, look, you're seeing the hesitation in Steck right now. When you see somebody pull back a punch halfway through, ooh, you know you got him.
Like, Steck is scared to punch. That's how you know Texas King is doing his magic. Like, he's scared to hit him. He's like, what if he dodges it? What if he counters it? Like, that's the bad thing. That's how you know.
Yeah.
The mind game's lost.
Because then you're fighting two people, right? You're fighting Texas King Dup, and then you're fighting yourself, right? Hey, come on now.
Yeah.
That's 2v1, bro. That's Jujutsu Kaisen. You getting jumped.
Yeah. Like, you're not gonna win that battle.
Not at all. And honestly, like another thing too is like a lot of people don't really know how to properly chase someone. So you're following Texas King Dub in a very linear fashion. You're really just kind of walking into the punches, to be honest.
Yeah, and Texas King, he's trying to get the knockdown here, but he's like still like, you know, taking his time. Like, oh, I'm gonna hit you with some shots. You're gonna be hurt. I'm gonna land some more shots. But I'm gonna go for the kill not yet. I'm not gonna get that knockdown yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win on the points, on the scorecard.
Hey man,
not by the knockdowns.
That's what he does, low and slow, right? He's a slow roaster. You know what I mean? And even if it takes him 3 whole matches to finally get that damage in, he will do this dance for 3 whole matches, and that's what he did with Texas King Dub. But right now, putting on the pepper, landing a couple of shots here on Steck, and round number 2 comes to a close. I mean,
that was a good round for Texas King.
A really good round for Texas King, man. He was able to open up a can of whoop-ass, as we like to say back in the old days. And it really goes to show like how having a solid strategy is in your favor, man. Taking a look at some of the action from that round, it was this do-si-do action from Texas King. And even when he shoots the shot, he's out of there, bro. He's rolling under everything. He's making you punch at weird angles, right? He's backing up and allowing you to walk in the shots, and he's never staying there more than he's welcome, right? He never overstays his welcome. He gets a couple of shots in, he backs up. He gets a couple of shots in, he rolls out. And that punishment system is going to build up round over round. I would not be surprised if we see a knock here in round number 3.
Exactly. And Texas King is doing an amazing job of landing these shots, getting out of the area, doing those rolls. Reminding me of the Mike Tyson style, peekaboo. Like this is beautiful.
Like
He's
a reverse
representing it
peekaboo.
perfectly.
This is crazy. Now that you say it, it's like a reverse Mike Tyson stance. He's moving, but he's not moving forward to get in on a position. He's moving on the back foot to catch you lacking, catch you slipping.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'll say this, on the back foot, you have more control than you think, because you can tell, oh, this guy's going to come towards me. If you're going forward, you know where your foot's going to go. He can go left, he can go right, he can go behind. He doesn't, or he can go forward towards you. It's like there's 4 options versus 1, So
I like it.
You don't, that's what I'm liking Texas King's thing, of having that control in his mind of, oh, I know what he's going to do. Oh, but Stack's hurt here.
Great shot there landed by Texas King Dub. And again, this multiple times here, Steck has been hurt. And, oh, wait, is that Steck landing a shot there?
Oh, no. I think Steck landed a shot, but Texas King confident.
This is not a lot of punishment built up, man. I think, like, if you're just now starting to hurt somebody in the 3rd round, they're going to recover very quickly.
Exactly.
And here we go. I mean, Texas King Dub, he's very much at home with winning on points, right?
Yep. Oh, Texas King laying some more shots there. Just he knows, he's figured out his range perfectly. Look at this. He's landing these shots, backing up with his hands down. Like, I know how far he can reach. Like, he knows the range his opponent has. And he knows that he can't hit me here, but he can hit me here, so I'm going to punch him here and then get out of the area. Texas King laying some more shots. Oh, my God. Stack massively hurt. Texas King just can't seem to finish it.
Nah, I mean, he's very much at home like this, right? Texas King is not a knockout artist per se. If the knockout comes, the knockout comes. He's here to build damage and just exacerbate a lead that he's been working on like a puzzle piece all night.
Yep. 50 seconds left of the match. No knockdowns.
No knockdowns.
We know who won.
No, I mean, this has been a battle of attrition all week, all day. Steck just not being able to put the damage down to bridge the gap here. He's trying to cross up, and he gets hurt. Big shot there on the chin.
Steck trying to steal his guard. Steck trying to steal his Texas King's guard, and did not work for him.
Not at all.
Texas King might get the knockdown here. Finally. Oh, my God.
He's got 25 seconds. Now he's just having fun. Oh,
he's doing the bowl of punches.
I think at this point,
Steck's gonna be like, he turned around in the last 20 seconds. Call off the fight.
The double back fists. Who does he think he is, Brian Fury? Get out of here.
Yeah. Oh, he did it again.
He's just having fun there at the end.
No knockdown, surprisingly. Just he beat him up on the feet and then let his opponent go down.
Yep.
He was like, you don't get any rest.
That's basically what it was. And no surprise there. That is just how Texas King Dub does it, right? Taking a look at the details here. Oop, got kicked out. Let's take a look at the results. 30-27. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, right? That is a classic Texas King Dub round. Taking a look at the damage, man. Oh, my goodness. Almost more than double the damage, right? On each round, 995 to 512, 1412 to 737, 1556 to 4816 for a grand total of 3,963 to 1,735. Make some noise for your winner out of the red corner, Texas King Dub. Yeah, make some noise. Hey, look. You hater to love it, man. Texas King Dub's style is uniquely his own. He knows what he's doing. He has a game plan and a strategy. And you know what? I respect it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's take a look at the fights that we got coming up next. So that was Steck versus Texas King Dub. Let me see, who are we up next? I think we got Spooky Clemente versus the... What's up, Solly? Yeah. I see Spooky Clemente versus the Killer. This man, his plate of food. Yeah.
Put Spooky back against Stevie.
Okay, that makes sense to me. And, you know, we got obese Stevie.
Prophet, I'm so sorry. But the fact that the bot can handle all of this nonsense is truly amazing.
This is one of those things. Got to stress test it. Got to stress test it for sure, man. Cowboy in the chat saying, please tell me Dancing Panda won. I wasn't there for the end of the fight. Your boy Dancing Panda did indeed win. It was a classic victory, textbook. Let me actually go back. Double check. Let me not make sure. Yes, Dancing Panda did win. We don't have the Dancing Panda results for that one. We still got to put that in as we're making a lot of switches. We reviewed and the appeal, gifting, and visibility. Okay, cool. Because TikTok, you were tripping. Always. Language fan was good. Welcome. Yeah. He did his thing. Big shout outs to Panda there. He definitely earned his win. He's been working out with the Prophet, actually been going 6 rounds to build up his stamina. So, yeah, love to see it from them. And so we've got King Sniper taking on who now, Solly? King Sniper versus the Killer.
Find a sub for a silly possum. I think Entertainer said he wanted to do it. I know there's 2 EU fighters who keep asking to do it, but I don't really want to do an EU to NA fight. What we might do, if we can, is just make the 2 EU subs fight each other. We have time for an extra, but we'll see how the night goes.
Yep. All right, Cowboy.
But I appreciate you guys sticking around.
Send you a message here. Yeah, some of the images have been messed up with the system. We're still working on fixing that. So we will hopefully have these things fixed next week, but we are running the new bot through its paces, and we're kind of picking these things up as they go along. So
pretty sure I already fixed it.
Santiago? Right?
J-Bach wants to come back for commentary. I don't mind that.
Yeah, bring
I
would
say no. Give me some time to help manage this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us some time, J-Bach.
And let's see, we'll rotate out between Jay and Kobe and myself. Me and Kobe will take this one, then we'll rotate out to Jay Baca. And then we'll just keep the rotation every 2 matches until something else shakes.
Yep. Super.
Yo.
About the tomato situation, can I get, like, whenever you, of course, whenever you have the chance, you know, just let me know the results of that, and I'll be on my way.
We'll take a look at it. I won't have time to take a look at it until after the stream, but I'll let you guys know as soon as I can take a look at that.
Appreciate it, because you've been wanting to know too.
No problem. All right, so currently we've got King Sniper versus the Killer. We set that to the current match. And then let's go ahead and double check, just make sure, yep, we've got it in. Hopefully the images work out. And it is the default ones. All right, next up, we've got the King Sniper in the blue corner taking on the Killer in the red corner. King Sniper fighting by way of room scale play space. The Killer fighting by way of stationary play space. Both of these VR boxers fighting in North America East region. King Sniper barely 1 inch of advantage there. 5 foot 8 inches tall to the killer's 5 foot 7 inches tall. King Sniper unranked to 1500 elo to the killer's 1501 to 2000. Now this is going to be a very interesting close fight. I think just stacked up on paper, it looks really good, Kobe. But I don't know, bro. I feel like the killer might have it in him to take this match. What do you think?
I mean, I think I've seen King Sniper run. I've never seen the killer, but I just want to say that it's like, you know, a sniper and a killer's going against each other. So let's see who's the better, you know, murderer, I guess.
Better murderer indeed. And already starting off strong, the killer.
Oh my God.
Live it up to the name. Fastest knockdown in VR history. That literally, wow. That wasn't even 15 seconds.
The killer lives up to his name. Oh my God.
The killer.
God.
With the hands.
Just, he pointed out again. He wants to go in that pocket.
Oh, look, they're going swinging for the fences. King Sniper trying to get that low. He's got that, dang, who's the dude from Evo?
Oh my God, Sniper's hurt.
Oh yeah,
Sniper's hurt.
He's
on
in
the
big
run.
trouble.
He's moving as fast as he can.
He's in big trouble. Them hands, oh my goodness.
Oh, left hook connects and he goes down again.
It's looking like a TKO situation right here. Let's go. Hey, everybody in the chat, y'all go figure out how to join really quickly, because this might be, keep your eyes on this, folks. The action is going to go by really fast.
Imagine you are like, I need a lot of time for my fight, and this is the fight that came before. Imagine.
Man.
Just 2 seconds is over. And killer hurt him again.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, he might go down once more.
It's because the hands are up. He's got the hands in the wrong place.
He's only swinging. There's no defense. Full-on offense, and he's not delivering.
Oh, whoa, there we go. There we go. He heard you. He said, I'm going to deliver this knock real quick. You know what I mean? If I go down, I'm going to draw blood. Abzor Bailoff with another roast. Thank you. Z4Y in the chat. Hey, we got a firefight, man. That's crazy. 22 ankles left says, what VR do I need for it? Oculus Quest 2. Quest 2 at the bare minimum. It works better with Quest 3. But here we go. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
I hurt him one more time.
Yeah.
Sniper.
Oh!
He's out.
With the uppercut.
Oh my God.
Get him out of here. Oh.
Get the ambulance. Get the medical team.
Bink.
Get him on the stretcher. Oh no, he's out.
Oh.
I think it's coughing up blood.
TK over.
Oh no.
TK over.
Oh no.
Wow.
Sniper's walking here.
That's
but I
crazy.
think he's out.
That's crazy.
They put a hologram up. He's actually asleep out of the ring.
He's done.
He landed on his back.
You're done, son.
Oh,
You're
God.
done. You're done.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner out of the red corner by TKO. The killer. The killer. The killer. The killer. Yeah. All right,
wow,
we
killer.
That was crazy. Look, what happens when you put a sniper and a killer? It was close quarter. This man came out the gate, hing, just throwing hands, yo. All right, let me.
Saw the invitation, accepted gladly.
Oh yes,
like,
yes.
I'll kill you.
Oh my God. All right, chat. I'm gonna let y'all know. So for everybody who wants to join Discord link is in the chat. It's very easy. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Hit /register to register yourself as a fighter. Go ahead and fill that out. It's gonna make signups real easy for y'all. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you have a chance to sign up for the exhibition card. Anyone can sign up. You just have to be among the first 30 boxers to complete the sign up to get in on the card, right? Everybody you're seeing today signed up today at 3 p.m. So you got your shot next week. The other time that you can sign up is Thursdays at 7 p.m. That is for the King of the Ring, right? So 7 p.m. all you got to do is hit /sign up, King of the Ring, right? It's very easy. El Rado says, can I join the live to commentate on the fight? You can't join today, but Thursday nights also are our open mic nights for commentators. Kobe will let y'all know if you want to commentate, just show up on Thursday nights. We pretty much let anybody commentate, and we're just looking out there for really cool talent, really cool people to vibe with. All you got to do is have the gift of gab, want to yap, and just like VR boxing. It's really that simple. And don't be a mean asshole. Straight up. If you're mean to your fellow boxers, if you're mean to your fellow co-commentators, you're getting out of here. If you're cool though, you're cool peoples, and you might find yourself here on a Sunday night card commentating with me or Solly or the rest of the team. Yeah. Any other fights on the card? Good question. So we're getting Darksea here is coming up next. Let's take a look at the fights that we have underway. We're jumping around a bit just because due to the weather in the Midwest, it's been a lot of wind, a lot of hurricanes. We only have a couple of more fights left. Right now, it's going to be Darksea versus Clint Steele. Jay Baca, you're up next on commentary with me. We're doing twos and twos. Yeah, it's like, so we got this one and one more, and then me and Kobe were back at the hot seat. And so we've got Darksea versus Clint Steele, which should be a very interesting fight. And then we have Blade versus Rick Floss, right? Another matchup. Whatever fights you think you needs to go up next, just let me know what fight, or rather let Prophet know. Yeah. Five more fights for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Five more fights for the night. El Rado says, "I love this. It's like UFC last night." It is. You know what? When this whole thing was built, that was kind of like the vibe, right? Which is like, VR boxing is such a cool game and such a cool sport. What happens if we just kind of build a community around it and just throw some fights, maybe put some championships together, some tournaments, you know? And so that's been basically the mission of Ringside VR, and it's been wonderful, man. It's been a little over a year now with this full community behind it, and it only keeps getting better and better every week. Even if we take one step backwards to take two steps forward. Dana Black, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Vince McMario over here without being an asshole. Yeah. Nah, that's the vibes though. I feel it. All right, up next, we're waiting on Clint to go ahead and get ready. Clint, if you can hear me, bro, go ahead and get ready. Clint Steele taking on Darksea, aka Washed Darksea. You know what I say, fellas? You got to get washed to get clean, right? You know what I'm saying? There's highs and there's lows. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, El Rado. And remember, this Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hop in the Discord, man. If you want to commentate, I just love hearing new voices. All right, Jay, let me get some, speaking of new voices, Jay, let me get some audio check from you.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
We back. Sounding nice and loud and clear. We're going to go 2 rounds. And then we're going to jump into, or 2 fights, then we're going to switch it out. But waiting on Clint to lobby up, bro. As we proceed. Chris Butler with the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, now this is good. Now, I haven't seen Darksea fight in a while, too, right? That's why he's probably saying he's washed. But, you know, Ben, oh yes, Ben, my bad, I completely forgot your messages. Yes, it is too late, so it's 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays for the signups. We can only get the first 30 boxers in, because that's all the time we really have for it on the stream. So if next week you come in, you sign up, you can just message anybody in the Discord. We'll definitely help you out. Let's say if you're late and you miss it, still hang out in the crowd, especially in the VIP chat, because as you can see today, we look for subs for from the registered boxers who have been watching, right? So just kick back, enjoy the show, get a little preview of some boxers you might be fighting against. You know what I'm saying? Solly, can you give me a confirmation to see if Clint's ready?
Clint's coming. He just dropped it in the chat. It says he's restarting his VR. He'll be back up as quickly as possible.
Makes
so
sense.
He should be up in a minute.
Makes sense to me, bro. Makes sense to me. This is crazy, guys. You know, like I didn't think that the stream would be at this level for a long time, and it's so cool to see all this stuff working in the back in concert with the stuff working in the front. We got commentators, we got great boxers. You know, what's not to love, man? The only thing I need to do right now is get this league started, and we can start really running some rotations, man. And I think this is gonna be really fun. The league fights are gonna be so much different than the regular exhibitions because there's gonna be so much on the line. Between every fight, it's gonna matter, so that's gonna be really fun. All right, El Rado says, there's people in their bedrooms warming up somewhere. El Rado, dude, check out the YouTube channel and check, I think, one of the most recent videos on there. We sometimes get people to turn their cameras on in those rooms, and you can see them throw in hands. Clint Steele versus Tesco was a great fight, right? But then you got my man Solly over here challenging the Grandmaster of the Dragon Clan in his own game in VR Kung Fu, right? So to be able to see somebody in full body tracking throwing spinning roundhouse kicks in VR, whole different vibe, especially when you see the actual person doing it, right? So yeah, they definitely warm it up, definitely. TTT Moon says, I got Clint. Hey, that's a bet to take, man. Clint's a very entertaining fighter. Y'all shout out to Clint, man. Check out his YouTube channel as well. And Elle says, how have I never seen this? It's got to blow up. It's super niche. You know, not a lot of people know about VR, and definitely not a lot of people know about this. So we keeping it moving, man. People finding out more and more about it. With that being said, though, we're going to head over to the tail of the tape. We got Darkseid the Reaper in the blue corner taking on Clint Steele in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Both boxers fighting by way of North America West. Darkseid coming in at 5'9" tall. Clint Steele 5'8" tall, and both of these VR boxers in that high 2,500 over elo. So you know this is about to be a high level fight. Stevie VR with the 5 golden squirrels. Let's get that poll up. Clint Steele in the orange. Darkseid in the black trunks. Make some noise. Clint Steele hyping up the crowd. El Rado says, I already got 6 bands on Darkseid. We gonna see what the chat says. I'm joined with me by Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Baka. Jay, now you've seen both of these boxers fight. Is Darkseid truly as washed as he say he is?
Oh, man. Just saying, Chad is currently 100% in on Chip, or on Clint.
Oh, all the way. Chad is all the way behind Clint. All right, Jay Baca, what say you?
You know, I don't really agree with that necessarily. I don't know, because Darkseid, you know, ever since he left a little bit. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what that was. Sorry, I got a little distracted, but you know, I feel like he really hasn't secretly left. I feel like he's been putting in the work. And honestly, I think it's a bad thing to say that Clint is 100% gonna win, because Darkseid's on that level, and there he's proving it.
I locked the poll. Y'all are locked into this. Your fortunes are
Oh my God! We even got the twins in the chat, the Yin Yang twins out there, in the front row pumping the fists. Man, this man Jay Baca said, "Look, I ain't got no time for that. Y'all better put some respect on Darkseid's name."
Absolutely. I just see what Clint can do to adjust, because, you know, Clint's very fast. I feel like that one thing he lacks is power, and sometimes his defense.
Yeah.
Because that's what sometimes costs him these fights. We're seeing it right now. The power really isn't showing for Clint. I feel like the game's kind of doing him dirty, you know? I feel like he should have power.
If you see him in IRL cameras, if you see him in the IRL fights, you watch his YouTube channel, if anybody, okay, there we go, Darkseid's hurt. Clint now trying to catch, see Darkseid doing a good job circling out. Clint trying to use that rear uppercut, not the move to do, and the 3-piece.
Oh, wow.
The turnaround.
Oh my gosh, what just happened?
That man Darkseid tried to absorb him like Majin Buu. That's what happened. Crazy.
His body, like, mutated.
That man said, hold up, I'm gonna absorb your power, Clint. Whatever little power you got left. But I agree with what you were saying there, Jay. Clint has speed, he has power. If you look at any one of his YouTube videos, no one would be able to take a straight shot from Clint Steele. I would bet money that all of you would die. But in this game, it's not real life. This is virtual reality, not real reality. And in virtual reality, this man Darkseid got the dark hands. Taking a look at that in the replay. Clint trying to slip there a little bit too much, and 3-piece over the top. Everybody's losing their money. Everybody losing their money.
You know, I also feel like when people say they're washing this game, they're not really washed.
Yeah, no, that's the Jackmon strategy. You know, the washed mon. Oh, I'm not nice. The patch just happened. I can't knock people down in one hit anymore. Get out of here. That's why I say you got to get washed to get clean. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe the hype. Oh, dang. Darkseid wants the business.
Bang right now.
Darkseid.
4 seconds left on the clock.
And there it is. Clint's going to survive.
That will do it for the first.
Man, wouldn't it? That first almost felt like 3 whole rounds. Yeah, there was just so much that was happening. Almost got a TKO. And honestly, Jay, is one of the things that's interesting about Clint is that I think Clint also is like, you know that the damage is not there for you, right? Clint has a beautiful shot to set up on, the big swinging back fist there to start off. And it's that uppercut to the body, right? He's trying to work it in, but he's using a lot more speed than I think he needs to. Yo Boy has said it best. In this game, you don't need a lot of speed to generate damage. And there's that defensive goof there that's going to get Clint in big trouble as the round continues, right? This is something that, you know, just small little movements, and I think that's been the big thing for Clint. He's always making small adjustments, and you know, and he just needs to continue making those small adjustments. And we'll see. The game is going to get. He's going to have his season, but it may just not be this season.
Yep. It's only a matter of time before until that version, that damage version comes out that he likes, and he'll finally like it. He'll finally have something that he likes in this game, and then it'll just go away, and it'll be a completely new, different damage system.
One of these days it's going to settle out, but man, here in round number 2, Clint now trying to work some shots to the body. And I think that, tightening up that defense and really kind of working on a complete game plan to allow his best weapons, right, which is going to be that left hook, right, the right lead upper. He's got to find ways of stepping out and digging in. I like what he's doing, feinting to the body, getting Darksy to shell up, but we know that in this version of the game, one tap shots are not where it's at. You got to start putting together combinations, 2-3 shots at the very least, and get the heck up out of there.
You know, unless you're Texas King Dub or me.
Yeah.
Prime me, of course.
Yeah. Because that rear right cross you had, man, people just walk right into it and get slumbered. I tell you, night. Call you the Sandman.
You gotta cut me off.
And you know,
but anyways,
you know, we be talking about cutting people off. Back to the action though. Clint Steele taking a different approach to Darksy, staying in on the outside. Darksy swinging a miss with a spinning back fist. And like the spinning back fist is more of a flex move, right? Because in the game mechanics, it doesn't really do damage. Oh god, Clint Steele taking a lot of hits there unnecessarily.
I saw one time, some really short guy jumped and did a spinning back fist in this game. It was like there's this guy who hosts these like spars, and they're always doing goofy stuff. And it's this really short guy. He jumps, he does a spinning back fist, and he gets a knockdown every time.
I need to see this. El Rado in the chat said, Darksy, give me my money. Clint Steele, oh my god! Oh my god, Darksy on command. El Rado coming in here and say, yo, where's the cash at, brother? You know what I mean? Don't play with my money.
Jab to the body, straight right.
Man, uppercut. And then beautiful exchange there. Beautiful exchange. Hey, y'all ever seen that that boxing clip where the dude goes down and you could clearly tell this black dude's in the chat, in the crowd was like, yeah, go down. And you got him in the replay clearly fixing the fight. That's El Rado right now. He's like, yeah, knock him down right now. I got a parlay on this one. Ian asking in the chat, is this game good for real boxers? I would say it's good for real boxers if you're also fighting another real boxer, right? But if you're fighting one of the gamers, they're going to do whatever it takes to win, and you're not going to have fun.
Yeah. Especially if you're fighting in the exhibitions, because there's not really a lot of rules in these, you know? You can do whatever you want.
You can just come in. This is just a showcase of fights right here. The rules are going to be reserved for that ranked division where things matter. A bit more things are on the line, like money and pride and championships, right? And we do the same rules as our tournaments, right? We got a whole video about it. If you're ever confused, I can always share them. But man, round number two. This is going to be a tough situation for Clint, right? Because I know that this patch has been very frustrating for him. You can see it on the channel. It's near misses, near wins, but just not getting compensated for the amount of effort that he's putting in. And meanwhile, we see some other folks in their IRL cameras, and it's just little pitter-patters, 40-50-50, 40-50-50, and it's a wrap. Not even understanding really sure, not really a lot of consistency. Some people are saying, Jay, that the body effort system needs to be rethought. You know, what say you?
You know, like you were saying, I feel like, because I saw a video, well, I feel like a lot of people saw the video where this dude's just throwing. He's not really putting any effort into his punches, and he's just getting knockdowns.
Yep. I don't know what it is, but we got to figure it out. Round number 3 of 3 here. Darcy not looking very washed at all. Having a really good time, taking it easy in these later rounds. And you see Clint Steele trying to find an angle, trying to find a way to get to the body, working every shot that he has. And again, just things aren't, it does not look like it's getting through. And normally somebody would be folded under this kind of pressure. Darcy trying to back up and circle out. Clint needs to use that right hand hook to keep this man in check unless he's going to run away.
Yep.
It's just like what you were talking about earlier, Jay, man. You got to be able to cut somebody off. You see them clearly trying to escape to one direction, and we do have directional damage in this game. So if they are circling out to the left, you catch them with that right hook, they are going to get walloped for extra damage. Meanwhile, Darcy doesn't need anything. Oh, my God. The robbery. Clint Steele piston punching this man for a whole round straight, and it's the big left hand. Down goes Clint. Man, yeah, Z4Y in the chat. He's like, Clint, no.
A minute 25 in the third and final round. You know, it's been probably one of the best performances we've seen from Darcy.
Yeah, Darcy's looking good, man. He tried to go into some karate. Yeah, this man Darcy again. When you start seeing spinning back fists and stuff like that, that's when someone's just super comfy. The flex move.
He's throwing his whole body into that. He's turning his head and everything.
Ooh, Clint catching him though. That was a good shot. Clint can finish here.
Darcy maybe a little, you know.
And it was that
gas tank.
It was that right hook that he caught him with too. Clint's gonna go back and watch this. Darcy narrowly escaped. Maybe, you know, Clint does tend to burn bright and burn fast.
But Clint has got to go here. Big left.
God, he got hit. That was hurtful. And here we go. Clint Steele taking a lot of more additional damage, and down goes Clint.
That's probably going to seal it.
Yeah, I think that's going to do it here, man. 18 seconds left on the clock. Not a lot of time for the return that Clint needs to take the match, but wow, what a great performance here by Darcy.
Absolutely. 10 seconds left. Big shots from Darcy and TKO.
Finally, a TKO for Darcy. He's got to remove the wash from his name. You can no longer have the wash title at all, bro. There's no way. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO from the blue corner, the not-so-washed Darcy. Takes a bow. He takes a bow for the crowd. There we go. Let's take a look at the details. Darcy with a win by TKO. El Rado called it. Definitely. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. All right. Looking at that 10-7, 10-8, 10-6 for 30-21 there. 2 knockdowns in the first, 1 knock in the second, and the TKO over in the third round. Taking a look at the damage, a cleaned almost 2,000, just shy of 2,000 damage point disparagement. 2206 to 1027, right? 1108 to 1122. Clint actually winning a round on damage, so there's some improvement there. 1618 to 798. And when we go back and look at some of the key moments in that match, you are seeing multiple just body shots being ripped by Clint Steele, and for some reason the body effort system does not want to reward this man. I don't understand it, bro, but I think if Clint figures out that power, and he's been on a quest, he's been asking everybody he can, are you getting damage? How are you getting damage? I think as soon as Clint figures out what the damage is going to be, right, it's going to be a problem for people. But until he figures out that equation, we're going to continue to have matches like this. All right, let's check in with the chat. Chris Butler says W for real, for real. Yeah, Jay says he got cooked. Yeah, TTT Moon Glazer says, is it required to have a Discord to run an exhibition match? Not really required per se, but I will say having a Discord makes running something like this much more attainable. I mean, honestly, you could just have some of your homies in a group call on Facebook and still run this, right? But this community has 3,000 people, 247 active boxers. I gotta have Discord to run that. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. So yeah, definitely look into getting a Discord server, right? Let's see here. We've got El Rado saying amazing. I must say the 232 ending with the 6 shows the experience in the ring. And he has the audacity to say he's washed. Nah, player. Nah, player. All right, let's go ahead and get Stevie out of here. Oh, not Stevie in here. We got Clint. All right, so up next, let's take a look. Me and Jay, we're going to be running through another match here. Who do we got up next, Ollie?
We also got Solo Liability.
Oh, you commentating, Solo? Oh, good, man. Good on you, bro. Good on you. Me and Jay, we'll have Solo and Jay for the next one. Solly, let me know what we got. AKA Robbie. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna if we can sub them in, but we're gonna run through these fights and then I got to get moving. Jim Miller's #1 fan says that Empire fight was something else, wasn't it though? That one's gonna be one that I'm gonna have to edit. It was a chess match between both of those boxers, and that's gonna be fun. El Rado, yeah. Who's next? We got Spooky. Okay, there we go. Spooky Clemente versus Stevie VR. 2 OG fighters. We don't get to see Spooky Clemente too often, so anytime he can sub in, it's always a treat. But this man, Stevie VR, has been an absolute menace. And if you don't believe me, check out the YouTube channel. We've got Stevie VR versus Junk Dog on an IRL camera fight. And honestly, this man, Stevie, I feel like when you put the camera on him, it juices him up and he gets more power, right? So we got half power Stevie, right? He ain't got the cameras on him now. He ain't got nobody to showboat for, nobody to stunt on. But if you look at the intro to that fight, absolutely crazy, right? But he's gonna be fighting Spooky Clemente. Spooky Clemente, known as a slow start boxer. Most of Spooky Clemente's fights, the first round, throw it away. He's like, what's that Pokemon? Hold on. He's like Slack King. If you know Pokemon, he's like Slack King. He has the slow start, right? He's not gonna start off that first round very good. Now, I'm not saying this is what he's gonna always do, but it just seems to be how it works out. Second to third round, though, the gear gets pushed in. But he's fighting against Stevie VR, a wild man. Stevie VR, the Unchained, right? He used to be in stationary, moved to room space, and now he can schmoove and groove. We're going to see a lot of head movement, a lot of action, high pace from Stevie VR. Expect Spooky Clemente to shoot straight down from the hip, right? And it's going to be a very, very interesting fight. El Rada says, Spooky, a veteran in the game, and Stevie has the experience. My money is on Spooky. 11 bans on Spooky? Hey, Solid, we got to get the poll up. What's the
poll is up. So far, we've got 33% for Spooky, 67% for Stevie.
Ooh, Stevie, the favorite to win. We're gonna have Jay Baca, Solo Liability, the walk 'em down that ain't got no time for that. You know what I'm saying? These fellas are going to take it away. But first,
wait, hold on. Where did Jay Baca go?
I think he said he got kicked. If I'm not mistaken.
He's not up here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still here though.
If he's not, I'll jump in with you, Solo.
All right.
Yeah, like that.
All right. Well, me and Solo, we're gonna go ahead into the tail of the tape real quick. And mind you guys, the graphics do get messed up a little bit, but we got the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Spooky Clemente, Stevie VR, obese Stevie today. In the red corner with a fresh plate, the big backery of it all. Both of these VR boxers fighting in room scale play space, both boxers fighting by way of North America East. Spooky Clemente coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall, Stevie VR 5'7". Spooky in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. Don't let that number fool her. He punches above that weight. Stevie VR with the 2500 plus elo online warrior. I am joined with me by Solo, Mr. Walk 'em Down Liability, new head coach of the Smurf Killers. Welcome, my friend.
Appreciate. You know, honestly, for this fight, as much as I hate the Smurf Village, I'm gonna have to vote for Stevie. You know, he's just an OG like that. You know, but he's the only Smurf I respect, low key. But you know, let's keep it moving. I'm just kidding. There's a few of y'all out there.
Spooky with the pink gloves, by the way, for anybody who wants to know.
All right, now we got Spooky Clemente. He's not a newcomer. He's been here for a minute. You know, he has his style. We all know. You know, Spooky. He's an entertaining fighter.
Mm-hmm.
But Stevie, on the other hand, you know, especially that he's doing room scale. I don't think I've ever seen him do a room scale fight. So this is gonna be interesting to see.
Oh man, this man has been on a tear. I mean, Stevie is the show, especially when you put the matchup. But let's talk about Stevie though. Look at this man's body, bro. This man has that Elon Musk upper frame. You see what I'm saying? This man is big. That back is expanded. I have never seen this much pudge on this character before, and he is out here fighting like a black butter bean.
I'm dead. No. And Spooky Clemente's trying to hit him with the breast cancer awareness gloves. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah, man. Look, if you love the titties, you love Breast Cancer Awareness Month. But damn,
absolutely.
Off to a very unorthodox start for Spooky Clemente, though. Actually putting the sauce on Stevie. Usually it's Spooky Clemente with the slow start, but now look at him with this brand new head movement. I like what I'm seeing from Spooky Clemente.
You know, we gotta talk to Stevie, figure out, you know, what has he learned now, because even his fighting style is looking a little different.
Whole different. That's why I call him Stevie the Unchained right now, because now that he's able to move his legs and he's got the play space to do so, it's a whole different ball game.
It's funny that you said Unchained. I just been watching Kai Judo, and one of the characters is named Tattoo the Unchained.
Nice. Ooh, nice stiff jab there, Spooky. That's the classic Spooky straight right there.
Ooh, you gotta admit, Spooky Clemente, the way he can dodge at least like a few hits that Stevie's throwing at him, straight smoke.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But got to give it up to Stevie, not losing his cool, getting back to center, back to the basics, sticking that jab out there, finding some good shots. This is what I like to see, you know, like if you go too far over the edge and just start throwing wildly or just trying to go for constant power shots, you kind of lose the plot a little bit, man. Sometimes you got to recenter yourself, reestablish the jab, and start finding outway, because you're not going to be able to read anybody without it. And so I like what I've seen from Stevie.
I will say the way Stevie's throwing it, he's just throwing straight lightning strikes. No, like without even like second guessing them. It's almost like he can read Spooky like a little too closely.
And
acting like he's hit from Dragon Ball Super.
Like he does have good reflexes, right? He is able to get out of the way, but more often than not, Stevie's hands are just a little bit faster, right? So this is why Stevie is able to kind of just throw these direct shots, because he has confidence in his hand speed. Ooh, nice one there, Spooky. Great presence of mind taking the sting off of that punch. And for those who are wondering, yes, that does work, right? That does work. Man, I think I got that in the replay too. Raleigh, we did not skip you. We just had to move a few people around. We still have your fight coming up.
All right, that's the end of the first round. You know, now second round
Raleigh
end up being the, you know, like the reflection rounds. So as of right now, you know, if I had to give a point, I would say I think Stevie took the first round, probably like a 2-point difference from each other, maybe like a 10-8 or like a
10-8,
maybe like a 9-7 possibly.
I'm gonna have to give that one a 10-9 to Stevie. While Stevie was throwing a lot of heat, Spooky was able to deflect, dodge, or get out of the way of that. I'm gonna give that. I'm gonna say 10-9 Stevie. We got El Rado in the chat, 10-9 Spooky. And which way did the chat vote for this one? Mostly Stevie?
Stevie.
Okay, round 2. See what it do. Like I said, we got time to reflect, Spooky.
70-30 Stevie.
70-30 Stevie. All right, Solo, right? We're looking at this match now. Both fighters just marginally matched up. I mean, slight advantage to one of the boxer, give or take. We're going to have to see whose shots were landing more damage. And here's that second round. Did I not tell y'all? Spooky Clementi's second round is a whole different monster.
Damn, first knockout of the match, and that's crazy.
And he's no longer Spooky Clementi. It's Big Spook. Put some respect on the name, okay?
Big Spook.
Big
no
Spook.
Caster, man. Jesus.
That's crazy. Hey, but Stevie VR is a vengeful VR boxer, right? So expect him to come out swinging with fire, and there it is! There it is, the get back, insane.
You know what, for a Smurf, he got some power to him. You know
I'm telling you, man, the emotions are there.
Jesus, these YN Smurfs, man, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm telling you, bro. YN Stevie was an era, but we got OB Stevie. It's the big backery of it all. He want all the plate, and he's not going to stop until the whole plate is his.
The feast is for him.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Damn, that was crazy. That was way too quick, too.
It woke the chat up. El Rado in the chat was like, yo, did I not tell you? Put some name on it. El Rado's like, I want to cash out. Jay Strong in the chat saying that was insane, man. Chris Butler like, nah, bro, you locked in. We're going to have to see this all the way through. And already we are back. And again, toe-to-toe, both of these boxers going blow for blow. And it is Spooky Clementi that goes down for the second time in the fight.
Now Stevie's got one more knockout to get for a TKO. Spooky's got 2. But Jesus, damn, Stevie, I don't know what you're on. Okay, maybe he's learning something from the EU players with their beans and porridge.
He wants the whole plate. He wants the whole plate. But dang, Spooky Clementi on the tear. Damn, that was what's going on? Spooky, who you looking at? I think Spooky
must be Stevie on something. Spooky on the other hand, Spooky's like, come here.
Yeah.
Come here, catch these hands.
34 seconds. Spooky saying, stand on business, Stevie. I don't know, man. This is anybody's guess. Spooky getting him hurt. Spooky, look at those jabs. He almost had him.
On the whole match.
Oh, and then the clinch. Oh, man.
With 12 seconds left. Let's see what we can get in.
Nah, Spooky wants him to stand on business, but Stevie, with all this space to move, nah, he's not standing nowhere on business, bro. He's 10 toes in the breeze. 10 toes in the breeze. That's your boy right there. What a round indeed. Round number 2, man. Were you as surprised as the rest of us, Solo?
I'm over here lost for words. That second round was first off, they both definitely adjusted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can all agree to that. We both of them adjusted. I feel like if anyone was more surprised, it was Spooky. Spooky got knocked out twice.
Yeah, I didn't see that second knockdown coming at all. Right. It was a war, and it's like, you know, I know when Stevie gets knocked down, he's gonna come back for the emotional revenge knockdown. But man, to pull it off twice in a row, insane. What an upset. And this is going to make round number 3 very interesting, right? Because it could be debatable. We'll see what the judges say about round number 1, right? I think it could have went either way, right? It really is going to come down to what that damage is looking like. Spooky, though, losing round number 2 to Stevie, he is in the hot seat right now. He's got to make all the risky moves, but let's see how it goes. We know Spooky is a slow starter.
Now, as a slow starter myself, I completely understand. I mean, it does work to an extent. I feel like at this point, a slow start might not be something that Spooky wants to do in the third round. If anything, I feel like this was probably the round that he might want to just, lure him in, get a good punch in, maybe like a couple of headshots, maybe like a good liver shot if he can sneak one in.
He's got him hurt though. And Spooky's best weapons is that lightning fast jab, right? And again, it strikes with so much authority, very rare in this game. And Spooky still landing good damage. I mean, right now it's been a good match for Spooky. He's being the aggressor. He's landing the more significant shots, right? If he comes away with this round, even on damage, I feel like he's in a good position.
I still can't get over that second round. That was crazy.
That was insane, man. But look, man, Spooky right now trying to make up for lost time, all while seeing himself safe. And the taunt, can't see me, swing and a miss.
Spooky said, where you trying to throw? Because it wasn't here.
I like the mind games. I like the way to try to get Stevie off kilter. But like I said, man, this is big boy Stevie. Fat backery at its best. He's coming for the whole plate. Oh, you know what I mean? Spook's got to be careful.
I will say right now, this is crazy. We have two Titans going against each other. Some David Goliath type fight.
It really is. You're seeing Stevie starting to slow down a little bit too. Is here at the end of the match. He's really starting to conserve it for most moments. But as the sniping goes down from the mid-range, Spooky putting some speed on the hands. He just got to keep peppering him up. The knockdown will come, as they say. You just got to stay in his range, work his game plan.
I will say right now, if Stevie can avoid getting knocked out, at least for the remainder, guaranteed win. Unless Spooky can get another knockout in and win in damage, it's gonna be one interesting round 3.
Yeah, chat's weighing in. Jay Strong saying that he's got to do something here, and I agree. Stevie, I think, a little bit too passive in his third round, a little bit too conservative. It could be a sign of the gas, but he's been hurt several times. 21 seconds left on the clock, Solo. Not a lot of time to work for a miraculous knockdown. Oh, my God, Spooky getting caught in the single tie clinch there.
Come on.
6 seconds left. Down to business. And oh my days! Stevie VR with a miraculous knockdown there at the end. And they say dreams do come true.
Yo, Stevie's going to Disney World after this.
I know he's going to Disney World after this.
Nah, man, that was crazy.
El Rado says, I lost 11 bands. 36-29. Spooky taking the first round. All right. So it was Spooky taking the first round. Good call there by El Rado. Stevie, of course, taking the next 2 rounds 10-8. 2-1, 1-0, just one. And looking at the damage, man, Stevie coming out on top in the second and third round with the damage, but very, very close, guys. I mean, the margins were razor thin on this when it came to the damage. 29-26 the overall score, but 35-36 to 36-92. I want to see a run back of this, to be honest. Chad, how y'all feeling about that? Y'all let me know. Make some noise.
I would definitely love to see him do it again. That was insane.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm telling you, Stevie VR, you know what I'm saying? Obese Stevie, he's coming for the whole plate. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what I mean? Chicken wings, hot sauce, boss. You know what I mean? It was a Chris Butler. It was very much a great fight. El Rado said Spooky had the counters in round 1, but Stevie with the precision. Yeah, like Stevie, I was worried for Stevie at the end of that round up until that knockdown happened, right? Because you look at the damage, I mean, it was only 11:53 to 11:16, right? If it wasn't for the damage that led to that knockdown, he could have lost that round on damage.
Yeah, honestly, I will say, I think without the 2 knockouts in round 2 from Stevie, I think that would have been. I think going into round 3, there was a possibility of it could have ended in a draw.
There was a really good chance that it could have ended in a draw, right? Because if Spooky would have just won on damage, let's see, that would have been a 10-9 in favor of Spooky, and would that have been enough, right? Yes. No wait. Yes, that would have been 28-28. That would have been a draw.
Yeah.
How just a small little thing would have made the difference for a fight. Chat, how y'all feeling about that? We're going to move on to the next fight of the evening, though. Is Kobe still up for commentary?
Thought he was, but he keeps hopping out before the fight ends.
It's all
Man
good.
has no patience.
It's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
All right, well, if he gets back in there.
All right, who do we have up next? All right, your boy Rick Floss. I like when fighters earn their names in the server. Shout out to Rick Floss. I forgot what his name. Raleigh Whited was his name. Yeah, Raleigh Whited was his name when he first came here. And then he hit the floss on somebody after knocking him down. And I was like, you are now knighted, Rick Floss. And he changed his name to Rick Floss immediately. You gotta love it. So, Rick Floss, man, taking on who's he taking on? Oh, this is gonna be an interesting. Stevie VR with the 15 Thunderbolts. Make some noise. Yeah. That was very close. This is awesome. You said you do this on Sundays and Thursdays. Chris Butler, absolutely. Every Sunday, we put together a 30-man VR exhibition from the server. It's a way for old and new fighters to come together and showcase their skills. We have a back-end algorithm that match makes you based off of your elo, your region, and a few general other stats. We try to make it as fair as possible, but hard to herd cats, right? El Rado says, there goes my mortgage. Thursdays, we do King of the Ring, right? It's going to be 2 2-minute rounds. Winner stays on, loser beats feet, right? And so with that one, we're trying our best to just kind of just have a fun night for people to rotate in really quickly. I do owe some people a tournament for the King of Kings. So as we kind of get through fixing this back-end app, we'll be able to have all the equipment we need to run a tournament. But up next, though, is going to be a very fun fight. One of the fights on the card that I've personally been looking forward to. I always like to see this. This is a clash of styles. We've got Kung Fu versus boxing in Thrill of the Fight 2. Blade Kaepernick, a veteran of the sport. She's been doing this for... it's been several games now. The Thrill of the Fight is not the first game RingsideVR has put together. All the way down from Creed, Era of Combat, Virtual Fight Championship, and now Thrill of the Fight 2, looking at Boxing Underdog and Golden Gloves boxing next. But we also do Dragon Fist VR, which is a Kung Fu VR game. Blade Kaepernick, she's been through all the old school boxing titles, competed well in those, and it has been taking on learning the VR Kung Fu game because her dad taught her Wing Chun. Now, she's figured out in this patch that she can use a Wing Chun base to effect, and in her last 2 matches has been killing people. Actually was the Queen of the Ring a few weeks ago, right? So this time she's got a big challenge ahead of her. It's gonna be very interesting taking a look at it. He's got Rick Floss, young kid, right? So we've seen a few youngsters today, but Rick Floss has had some great fights. You cannot underestimate Rick Floss's power. You also cannot estimate Kaepernick's power, and that's been one of the key things to her victories, right? So I'm really looking forward to this to see if 1,000 years of Kung Fu, VR Kung Fu, can handle the VR boxing arena. All right, we got in. Epic says
More like 1,000 days of VR Kung Fu.
Yeah, 1,000 days. Yeah, real talk though. He said, yo, brother, are you gonna do boxing underdog tournaments when spectating releases? Absolutely. Weddish, the community manager. Fun fact of the lore of Ringside VR. Before going to Boxing Underdog, Weddish was in the Ringside VR community, and it was because of him that the ball got rolling on. I think like the first couple hundred people came in straight off the back of Weddish. So I'll always be really grateful to him. And I've been talking to Weddish ever since, and I've just been waiting every week. I'm like, hey bro, when's that spectator mode open? Hey bro, when's that spectator mode open? So I think for Boxing Underdog, what I want to do, since not a lot of people are in this server or endemic to it, I'm going to go to the Boxing Underdog server, and I'm going to see if anybody wants to be a part of a special Boxing Underdog spectating card. I want to see the best of the best from Boxing Underdog. I also want to see any content creators or anybody like that, any influencers. I want them on the card, and we want to showcase what Boxing Underdog is all about. So I'll be looking to the community when as soon as that happens, but you already know I can't wait. And they got all the new upgrades coming to the game. It's going to be very interesting to see from the spectator perspective. Oh, Epic said I'd be down. Yeah, I'd be down to do boxing underdog. I'm 114-10. Bro, if you don't get into the Ringside VR Discord, hold on, wait. You need to join the Discord. You need to join the Discord. Holla at your boy. I'm Super M SUPAHEM. DM me, please, because I want to. The point of this card is to showcase the best of the boxing underdog community, right? I know a lot of people discount the game, but I really want to show it off in a good light. So definitely, man. What am I doing boxing underdog? As soon as the spectator drops, I'm on the beta squad. I'm on the testing team as well. So as soon as that beta gets into my hands, I'll be looking to put together some cards. Absolutely. Love the game, been playing since release. That's the kind of energy I need, because if it's good, then I'm gonna try to work some magic and do some stuff for the boxing underdog community. If they vibe with it in the server, great. But you know, the Ringside VR channel, the formula is built for a lot of games. So speaking of games, though, we're gonna go on ahead to the tail of the tape. We got Raleigh Whited, aka Rick Floss, taking on Blade Kaepernick in a classic match for all the ages, all the marbles. Get your bets ready. Is it Kung Fu? Is it VR boxing? Is this Ip Man or is it Mike Tyson? We gonna find out coming up next. In the blue corner, we got Blade Kaepernick taking on Rick Floss in the red corner. Both VR boxers fighting by way of room scale play space. Blade fighting out of North America West. Rick Floss fighting by way of North America East. Blade coming in at 5'11" tall. Rick Floss 5'3" tall. Both of these VR boxers at 2,500 Elo. Another David and Goliath matchup, but we've seen many of those tonight. It goes either way, really depending on the skill, and that's why we say the styles make the fights, not the Elos. And this is going to be a very, very interesting fight. Rick Floss in the pink trunks, Kaepernick in the black and white yin yang trunks. I'm joined with me by Solo. Welcome down liability. Solo, you got another Smurf in the midst. How you feeling about that?
I mean, listen, I'm gonna have to go for Rick Floss. I know I'm usually a Smurf hater, you know, but for this one, I'm gonna have to just go with him because one, I've actually seen him fight. I don't think I've seen Blade fight before personally, but first off, is it me or is it?
Whoa, there's some glitching going on. Blade with the Dragon Ball Z's. That's 1,000 years of Kung Fu right there. That's 1,000 years of Kung Fu. You can't keep up with those movements, Gohan. Gotta keep your eyes locked in.
Blade learned that instant transmission from Goku.
I'm telling you. Chink, chink. Hey, Epic just joined the Discord, and Moonglazer. Appreciate y'all. Welcome to Ringside VR. Flash step was crazy, right? Yeah, you didn't think we had that in VR. But Blade's got to be careful. Blade taking a lot of damage.
Steve needs to block his face.
Whoa, what's going on? I know what's going on, but I'm just going to let this rock just for the views, right? There is a glitch in this game where your room scale play space will the play space will jump, and so will your character. Hopefully it doesn't mess things up too much, but we're seeing early signs right now. Blade, oh, see it, there it is. That's going to be. If you guys can go ahead and restart, please. And you can see Blade really not. This is no longer a match. There we go. Thank you, Blade. Restart the headset, and reset up your boundary real quick. I'd be down to do Thrill the Fight too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. All kinds of hands here. I foresee in the future, there are going to be people who have their main game. Like, you're going to have people who do Dragon Fist, people who do Thrill, people who do Boxing Underdog. You have the Golden Gloves crew, right? You got still people who still play Creed VR, mind you. Virtual Fight Championship 2 is about to drop. And one day, the big thing is to do a big old cross sport Olympic, right? In multiple games to see who's the best of the best, right? That's a long shot, but that used to be a pipe dream, and now it's becoming more and more of a reality.
Actually, I don't know if you're aware, but for this upcoming, I don't know if it's going to be this upcoming Olympics, but I think it was last year or 2 years ago. They the committee that runs the Olympics said that that gaming is now going to become an Olympic sport.
They already got that Taekwondo game. It plays like any other VR game, right? You got the foot trackers on your feet, and it looks jank. But I see one of the VR boxing games becoming to be a great Olympic sport.
Absolutely, especially with Thrill of the Fight 2, like of how popular it's been getting compared to all the other like fighting games besides Dragon Fist. I think Thrill of the Fight 2 has a chance. I don't know if MLG is still a thing, but
Nah, MLG died a long time ago. It's the Saudis. The Saudis they're taking over. If it's esports, it's the Saudis. They run the game now. And they got the money. They got the cash to burn. But before we get in, let me just lock in with the homies, right? So to get in on the action, right? Make sure to join the Ringside VR Discord. I just dropped the link in the chat right there, right? All right, yeah. Epic says I'll try Thrill of the Fight 2, see if it's decent still. It's a different slice of cake. It's very particular, right? So as you're trying it, definitely reach out to the Discord here for tips and tricks because it's very particular, right? It says, you're gonna see me a lot when you start doing underdog. I'm nasty. Yeah, I'm looking for the underdog community to really show up, and I'm gonna jump in there and I'm gonna try to make an official event with the Discord server so we can get a nice event going. All right, we got both the boxers back in, so we're going to try to start up this match again. Epic says, I've played Thrill of the Fight 2 since release, and I stopped playing about 6 months ago. Yeah, a lot of people. That was the great fall off of Thrill of the Fight 2. A lot of people fell off the game. Just too many changes. They couldn't get the damage system right, but they've been working towards it. All right. Round number 1, we're back at it. All right, so Solo, back at it again. Hopefully we can see things. Raleigh whited. Damage cannot be understated. This kid has good hands, right? He's still learning the game, but he has a lot of power. And as far as somebody who's figured out how to get damage for their body mechanics, then you got Blade Capritic. Surprising damage herself, but it's going to come from these short hooks. It's going to come, surprisingly, not a lot of chain punches, but she has this unique kind of kung fu stance and base, right? A lot of gaps. It's not perfect, but we're going to see which one of these styles is going to come out on top today.
You know what? One thing you gotta admit that I love seeing here on RSVR is whenever a fighter is coming from a different fighting background. Like we've had capoeira, we've had taekwondo, we've had karate. Like
it adds spice.
You gotta enjoy the different fighting styles that come into this ring.
It adds spice, man, and like it really is hard to find a VR boxing game that'll allow you to have style expression. Thrill of the Fight has been one that has been called out a lot of times for being too strict, right, at times, and you just can't do anything but fight the way they want to fight. But you're coming in, Capritic's coming in from a game like Dragon Fist where you got a lot of expression. Ooh, and it's a different fighting game, different match now. Now that, I was about to say the big swing punch. That's when Capritic's getting real comfortable. The swing punches start coming out there. But you gotta be careful, Solo. You can't discount Rick Floss. He only needs 1 or 2 good shots, and he's a headhunter. So, but
I will say he does need to move around just a bit, considering that he's a shorter fighter. Mm-hmm. Like I usually say, if you're a short fighter, you should be able to at least move around quite a bit. Unless you're on stick, then I understand you're kind of limited. But
good dodge for her life there. That was a big shot, the big swing and a miss by Raleigh. Raleigh's sneaky damage. He just needs 1 or 2 shots to get in. Blade cannot let her guard down. And already the big shot again landing on Blade, and it's right across that right hand for Rick Floss. Not a lot of defense there. That is the big gap in Blade Capritic's stance, and she is paying for it severely.
Ooh, I will say it looks like Rick Floss has a decent shot to get a good liver shot in after a couple of headshots.
Now that lead hand for Blade, it is out there. That elbow is getting in the way of a clean liver shot, but man, the right hand, right, because that rear hand is so far down, it doesn't often come up, and it's been open for Rick Floss all round. As they go squaring off. It's gonna be tough. Solo, what do you have? Who do you have for this round? I got 10-9. I got 10-9, but I'm not gonna tell you who just yet.
Honestly, if I had to guess, I would say 10-9 as well, because I feel like 10-9 in first round going to Rick Floss, considering that he had more hits that landed. I mean, based off of how it looks like he was throwing it looks like he had a pretty decent amount of damage. I will say for Blade, the main reason why I'm giving Blade a 9 is just because the hits that Blade threw didn't really, I don't know, it didn't really get me to the point of like, I think Blade surpassed Rick, but who knows? Because this is just the first round. First round, it's a discovery round. Second round, we adjust. So, we're gonna see if either if Rick Floss is gonna dominate, or if Blade is gonna show him what 1,000 hours of kung fu.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see it. And shout outs to the homies in the chat. Epic. We do debuts. If yours debuts, we'll do a call out. And like, if it's your first time, you just put your ELO out. You'll be matched up with somebody appropriate. But dang, back into the second round. And this is a good start for Kaepernick. Also, Kaepernick, to be fair, started off really good in the first round. But that right hand from Rick Floss, right? That is the big chink in the armor here. That right hand from Rick Floss has been landing flush all night, and he only really needs one of those to set the party off right. So Blade has to be careful. I'd love to see her a bit more tentative on that left side of her body, or at least to keep that head up. But, oh, Rick Floss getting caught.
Ooh. I will say, Blade's definitely got a good guard up right now.
Blade has to make the adjustment on the guard because she can always switch, right, from this neutral guard. The hand is down low. While, yes, it does a good job covering the body and it's well bladed, you got to know where the weakness is. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
Trying to take the head of poor Rick Floss off, and down goes Rick Floss. That's crazy business. It was the turnaround, the do-si-do.
That one felt personal.
That was the frustration there. I will say Kaepernick, mind the ground and pound though. It's fun, it's great, but let's not get into much of the habit of that. Moon Glazer, I will let you guys know how to sign up right after this fight. I'll help you guys walk through, but as we go, second half of round number 2, getting in real close and real personal, Blade and Rick Floss.
I will say right now, it kind of looks like Rick Floss is not getting a little frustrated, because now it looks like he's just throwing like a bunch of like random hits. But it does look like Blade is making a stink face right now.
Every once in a while, Blade gets caught, and again, it's the right hand, and I bam, just like right that. I knew Rick Floss was getting set up for it. He sees that that's the shot, and honestly, every right hand that he lands, at least 50% of them end up stunning Blade Kaepernick. But I wonder if this is a rope-a-dope strategy, that she's just leaving the right side open just so she can get good shots in. I'm not 100% sure what the thought process is behind it, but man, and again, just dishing out the damage. Rick with the flex.
Dang, I will say right now, I feel like, second round is definitely going to go to Blade.
Yeah, 100%. Runaway round for Blade, for sure. So confident that she's putting down the chain punches there at the end. A very rare Wing Chun feat. And oh, no! Liz with the GOAT status just in time for Rick motherfucking Floss to take this round and give it a turnaround. He pulled it out back from the grave. Big celebration from the young man right there. Well deserved. We're going to take a look at some of the highlight moments in that last round. Kaepernick was so close to getting away with an uncontested round, and now it's going to come down to who did more damage, right? And it's always up to question with Rick Floss. He may not, shoot the most shots, but when he does, that right hand has been open for him. Let's take a look back at some of the action, and just Kaepernick circling and just beating the young man around. This is where the do-si-do happened, in the big right hand, putting him down for the ground and pound action. As crazy as they actually react. And then here we go later on in the round. Things are looking really hairy here. And again, Blade Kaepernick just able to put together the chain punches. Shout out to the Wing Chun on display here. But it was Raleigh Whited at the end, chopping him down with a punch walk. 1-2, 1-2, hit him with the floss.
No, I will say that like Rick Flaws got so lucky with that last one.
He look, it was a moment. I told you, it's the moment of just bad decision there. But now round number 3, the open goalie mode, as Sally likes to say, Solo. Ah man, it's gonna be a firefight, and already Blade hurt. Kaepernick, no, the clinch is gonna allow her to recover.
Listen, Rick Flaws, you got those got to be some sharper hits, because right now, yeah, Blade got caught, but something tells me Blade's gonna turn this around.
I mean, she has been pretty consistent, I will say. But again, the surprise power of Rick Floss plus that opening in the guard, the big gap, it makes anything's possible, man. I can't count it out. But one thing is possible. Rick Floss getting pieced up here.
I will say Rick's has a decent reach for a short fighter.
Yeah. And he's not afraid to let them hands loose, man.
Well, it's kind of like almost like Rick Floss, like they're having a cowboy stare down.
Hey, Jace, it wasn't you. That thing definitely was not moving for some reason.
Ooh.
Big swing there. And now the pace is settled down. This is not what you want if you're Rick Floss. You want to bring the action to Kaepernick. And Cap hurt. Big counter hit there by Rick Floss. Both boxers, hands down. Oh, man. Little Rick Floss bucking on him.
Little taunt.
I know. Hold up now. Let's do something.
You gotta put that body effort.
I will say Rick Floss has some of the best taunts in the business. Straight up emotes. Straight up emotes.
You gotta love it.
Back in the action now as we come to the closing moments of this round.
Can't get too cocky now.
Epic, yes, there is. We got 2 channels. First, we got a self-promotion channel. You can drop all your clips in there. I'll definitely be checking them out. Oh, those are 2 good hooks there by Kaepernick. Blade stunned. Crowding Cap, trying to muffle those punches, but he eats a couple more of them. Too much more of this damage, and my boy Rick Floss could go down.
I think right now, like, this is either gonna end in Blade's this match is gonna end either in Blade's favor or it's gonna end up being a draw.
It's close.
Right now, I don't see this going in Rick Floss's.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. Then the flex there from Kaepernick. Stare down. The stare down. The stare down.
Dang.
Not breaking eye contact. We strong in this. We strong in this. Kaepernick 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, 30-27, right? All things being equal, it came down to the damage, and the highest damage total of the night goes to Kaepernick. 6,399 damage, almost hitting 2K in every round, right? El Mysterio, that match was an absolute dogfight. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Yeah, Epic, definitely drop it. I'm gonna be looking out for it for real. Wow, what a fight in, man. Shout out to both of these boxers, man. I always love to see when Rick Floss fights, because it's just so cool, right? The young man came in here. He's got a lot of spirit, a lot of gusto, and this fight was very spirited.
And I'm telling you, sometimes these short fighters, they got a spirit of a 6-foot fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. Raleigh says, "Holy
crazy
robbery." I would love to see that run back.
Yeah. Crazy that, like, consistently week after week, Cap has been coming in with heavy damage. Some of the highest damage of any of the nights.
Yep. Queen of the Ring coming back. She's on a bit of a tear right now. It might be this one thing, man. Look, that Dragon Fist clan is looking real good. One day we have to get Tao up in here and teach him the game.
man.
Third Son said I might sign up for next Sunday. Yeah.
He's gonna hate not being able to use his legs.
He is. He's 100%. He's gonna hate it. So for everybody here, let me just catch up with the chat real quick because I don't want to run away. Raleigh, I would definitely give you the rematch. Absolutely, bro. If you want the rematch, I don't think I think Kaepernick would oblige as well. So yeah, she's doing that. Moon Laser, when will Killer Cam or King the Hitman Chuck fight again? Chuck was supposed to fight today for a 6th rounder, but we weren't able to make it happen. And you had an idea of making the last fight 5 rounds. The exhibitions are all 3-minute 3-round fights. But when we have the ranked exhibition cards, we'll be introducing 6-rounder main cards in that area, right? If you are doing an IRL camera fight, meaning you will allow us to record your IRL cam footage. If you look on the YouTube channel right now, Solly has one, Solly versus Tao. We also have Clint versus Tesco, Boxing Fanatico, right? Versus Fit Pro VR, and then we have Stevie versus Junk Dog. Those are going to be 6 or more rounds, right? So we like to see people work because they're feature fights. So be sure to check us out. You know, as people get used to watching VR boxing cards, we're gonna be increasing the rounds, increasing the action, because once it gets into 6 rounds, it's a whole different ball game, man. You really see the fatigue start setting in. But speaking of fights, up next, I believe we've got Ball versus Yo Boy, right?
Yes, we do. And right now, chat is heavily in favor of Yo Boy with 88% of the vote.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind, 78.
Okay.
Yeah, some more favor for Ball.
Now, Ball, another newcomer to the channel, right? Making big waves. One of the biggest newcomer streaks in King of the Ring. He hit double digits, went 10 fights without losing. I think his headset died before he did, and if the headset didn't die, he was looking to rack up at least 5 more, right? It's crazy. I do IRL cam for Underdog. Oh yeah, epic. Yeah, DM me for real. Like we need to make sure that happens, right? Because seeing IRL cams is honestly where it's at, right? So Ball he's got a huge frame, right? He's got good power, good defense, very good stats all across the board. But he's fighting, I think Yo Boy is a little shorter, right? Than Ball. But Yo Boy is known to have severely just like Saitama level One Punch Man power. No matter what the version of the game, no matter what they nerf, Yo Boy seems to always manage to figure it out. When we set up this fight, we were kind of looking for a fight for Yo Boy. Yo Boy does not fight online very often, so his online elo is very low. But every time we put him with someone within that elo rank, they get dusted in like 2 seconds, right? So we call Yo Boy the Can Crusher. Today I was like, all right, well, Ball's been on a good tear. I think this would be a good challenge for Ball and a good look for Yo Boy to, you know, get in some people who can last more than 3 punches. Come to find out, there was a little bit of unknown beef between them that we didn't know about. Apparently there's some allegations of somebody ducking to the left, someone ducking to the right, not making a fight. But right now, like Pokemon Master Ash Ketchum, we got him, baby. Both of these fighters are locked in for the next fight. We've got it's gonna be a crazy fight. I'm just gonna get started. If you guys want, me, Solo, and Solly, if you want to jump in, Solly, we gotta do this.
Yeah, let's do it. We got all 3 of us. We can do it.
Absolutely. Let's lock in. Let's go to the tail of the tape. It's gonna be a little messed up, y'all, but don't worry about it. We got the tail of the tape. Yo Boy taking on Ball. Both of these VR boxers fighting out of the North America West region. Yo Boy in the blue corner, fighting with room scale play space. Ball in the red corner, fighting in stationary. One of the stipulations for the match for Ball is that I gotta fight somebody that can move around and I can't fight in an elevator booth, right? So Yo Boy coming in at 5 foot. Oh, that's a lie. No, Yo Boy's taller than 5 foot. Ball staggering 6 foot 4 inches tall, and of course that 1501 to 2000 elo range. Do not let it fool you. This guy punches way above that weight. And Ball with the 2500 elo. This is gonna be crazy. Yeah. He needs to. We need to get him to go ahead and fix that. But without further aduances, though, we're gonna go into this next. And Yo Boy hasn't signed up and around, so he needs to get his new information.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen Yo Boy, but it's hard just to forget all of the just montage of one-hit knockouts that I've seen in my in my days. That Yo Boy confidence is still there, and here he goes, hands, and more hands.
And already the damage is piling on. Ball pinned to the ropes here, fighting for his life. He's saying, "Lo, stand on business." Yo Boy's like, "Look, you look like you having problems." The Lazy William with the rose. Let's go. Photo Bay Harbor says Ball is not 6'4" tall. If you got some information, just let us know. Deck tile in the chat.
Based on this, he looks maybe close to it, but like if Yo Boy's around 6 foot, then Ball's probably like a 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah. And already,
Yo Boy just be lying out here.
I know, man. we had to get the fact sheet straight for Yo Boy, but already this match is already going longer than most of his fights, guys.
Yeah, this is good again. Oh, and there it is.
And spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
That's that Saitama power we were talking about.
Look, man.
Yeah, chat's raking in the money.
What was it was a majority for Yo Boy.
Yeah, 80-20 votes for Ball Boy or himself, and Maddie going for the underdog. I like it, but right now a bit of a challenge for the King of the Ring.
Now the question is, are we gonna see a potential TKO tonight?
Hard to say, bro.
Might be. I don't think we'll get it in this round.
Never mind.
Okay, maybe not.
Never mind.
Maybe not.
Never mind. The Can Crusher. Is there no can he can't crush?
All right, who we putting him up against next? He needs this. We need to take this man down. Where is his level?
What?
Is he Killer Cam
I
level?
know exactly who he needs to fight next.
Who's that?
Yeah.
My boy, Big George Foreman.
Big George Foreman. Yeah. Get a full out of retirement. We got 50 seconds left on the clock, and Yo Boy doing something we don't see Yo Boy do, keeping it tight and compact on the inside. I mean, the combinations that he's throwing are just overwhelming, and he really just needs to find one good hit. 37 seconds left on the clock, guys. Can he do it? Can he do the TKO that he's known for? Or will Ball survive to round number 2?
He's got to be careful. Ball getting some strong hits there. He is no slouch.
Mm-hmm.
There it is, Yo Boy.
Oh!
No! And I called it.
There it is.
DK over.
This guy is legit the Mike Tyson of this server. I have not seen more than a couple of fights go past the first round, and Ball needs a medic. Ladies and gentlemen, Ball, I repeat, needs a medic. He's still down. Somebody come and get the medic. Who is this man? Ball is still on the ground. Doc, we need a doctor. Why is the crowd chanting? That was crazy. I actually have not seen a knockdown like that. Wow. Now it's TKO. That's crazy business. TKO in the first round, 3-0. Looking at the damage, I mean, both boxers doing respectable damage. When you cross that 2,000 threshold, that's big boy damage. 2,268 for Yo Boy, 1517 for Ball. Now, I want you guys to think about this, what we just saw, right? We saw Kaepernick grind out 6K, over 6K damage, well over higher damage than this, did not get the same level of knockouts, right? Somebody, he needs some milk. Fireboy's in the chat, yeah. That's crazy. That means the singular shots that Yo Boy's throwing out had to be around in like the 70s, 80 range.
Yeah, he throws 60 to 70 power regularly. He knows what he hits on the dummy.
Dang. Hey, Jackmon in the chat. Yo Boy not doing this to me though. I think we might have found so Jackmon, you taking the Yo Boy challenge? You feel me? Jackmon, what say you?
Defeat this man.
He says hell yeah. Jackmon says he is stepping up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ooh, Yo Boy said give him Jackmon.
Okay, let's make it happen next week. This time around, it was not the most ideal of circumstances. Normally we like to match people up, play space to play space. That's why we have 2 divisions, stationary and ranked. So when we have like competition, right? It's going to be like dead even. So big up to Ball for taking this fight despite not being in the ideal conditions, so just so we can make the card happen, right? Vectile in the chat saying, "Don't feed Jackmon to the monster." Nah, man, I'm gonna have to like get a can and crush it and like make this. That's crazy. Charles, is there any other way to join other than Discord? I can't get logged in. Charles, unfortunately, everything in this server runs through Discord. Discord community, Discord bot that manages everything. If you can't get on Discord, we literally can't even put you on the card. Yeah, Ball, don't worry about it, man. We gonna get you in here with somebody with the same roof space. Jackmon saying, Vectile forgot who the five-time champ is.
Ball versus Jackmon would be good. I think they both play in stationary.
Yeah, I think so too. Next up, we got the Entertainer hopping in.
Honestly, Yo Boy versus Blade would be an interesting battle of just high damage versus high damage output.
No. I'll stop you right there.
It's not enough.
Because the right side of Blade,
only.
all I see is, because I mean, look at Raleigh Whited. Look how many big right hands he was able to score. Do you think that Blade could take that many right hands from Yo Boy? Yo Boy needs an open lane, bang bang, and it's gonna be too much. You know what I'm saying?
Point.
It's gonna be too much.
All right, Killer Cam's next.
Oh, but we got a little bit of discourse in the chat though. Vectile talking to Jackmon. Jackmon saying Vectile forgot who the 5-time champ is for real. Vectile is saying, yeah, say that again after the fight. I'll be listening. What? El Mysterio saying, Yo Boy, give me freaking classes. Hey, Yo Boy actually put on a damage class for us one day. He actually showed us what his secrets was, because we kept asking him week after week, how the fuck are you getting all this damage? And it's the same thing we were telling about Clint Steele. He's swinging way faster than the controllers can actually track, so you can slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Photo Bay Harbor says, Yo Boy probably isn't hard. Ooh, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend. We've been trying to get Yo Boy to fight more often too, because there's Killer Cam still one of the top fighter in the room scale division, right? He still hasn't fought. He hasn't fought Cam. He hasn't fought a lot of folks, but I'm telling you, man, every time we see him fight, it's a first round TKO. It just hits like that, right? But we gonna move on to the next fight of the night. Who we got up next, Ollie? Silly Possum. Who's? I don't know Silly Possum. That's gonna be very interesting. We're looking for Silly Possum. Silly Possum. Put Entertainer in the blue corner. Silly Possum. Whenever you're ready. Nice. Just switching up. All right. So yeah, Entertainer versus Silly Possum. El Mysterio says, oh, maybe that's my problem. I swing very fast. I promise you, slow down the swings and throw them a lot lighter and looser, right? Still keep solid wrist alignment, but you ain't got to, slow him down. Slow him down and smooth. Yeah, he wasn't, it's not like amazing speed. It's not like blazing fat. It's just throwing consistent, and he's throwing loose, right? Get loose and snap it. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, and especially if you're on Quest 2, different controllers, right? So Quest 2, Quest 3, just kind of pace yourself around. But like up next, we got Entertainer versus Silly Possum, and then the final fight of the night, EU fight, Boiled taking on the Tall Knight. Appreciate that, Cowboy. I'm gonna definitely put that up for. I'm gonna put that up for the fix. Usually this screen is just meant for me to call out the next fight of the night. Thank you, Jordan Freeman. All right.
Closing this poll. We're gonna get in this match soon.
And what was the results for that again, Solid?
57% for Entertainer, 30 for Silly, and 15 for a draw.
Okay. Photo Bay Harbor, we already have the fights up for the night. Liz says, can you stream my son next time? Yeah, hit me up. Discord, if your son is younger than 13, they'll probably have to have him sign up under your username, because Discord is a 13-year-old limit. They do say this game is meant for 13-year-olds and up, but just like to let the parents know about that ahead of time. But we have had a lot of parents come in here and say, put my kids on, and we've done so, and they've done great. Raleigh Whited, I believe he had his family watching. Young Clint Steele had his dad watching. You know what I'm saying? It's always great when the family can watch.
And we're almost going the other way, right? Where some kids are bringing their parents in to fight.
Yeah,
some old style schoolyard. My dad could beat up your dad.
We are doing a special fight. We got a special fight coming up. It's going to be a debut of Clint Steele's dad taking on 59 and Divine in the oldest VR boxing fight to ever exist. And both boxers are training. Both boxers are recovering from injuries. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Clint can train his dad up to take on 59 Divine. Because 59 and Divine, he be throwing hands with the youngins. He gets everybody in the server warmed up. No, absolutely. But yeah, Photo Bay Harbor, yeah, all the fights are pre-made at 3 p.m. So we do not add fights in the middle of the card, but we do substitutions. But unfortunately, we don't need any more substitutions for now. We got Silly Possum here lining up. So, excuse me, Solly, can you and Solo Liability take this one for me, please?
Yep, for sure.
All right. So up next, Entertainer, Silly Possum. Silly Possum in the red corner. We're going to go to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got the Entertainer taking on Silly Possum in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers fighting by way of stationary play space. Both of these boxers fighting out of the North America East region. Entertainer coming in at 5'5" tall. Silly Possum 5'7" tall. And both of these VR boxers in that 1501 to 2000 lower journeyman range. Entertainer, the OGest of the OGs, one of the first people to show up on the server. Everyone will remember his fight against the Hitman, and he takes on newcomer Silly Possum. Entertainer in the yellow trunks, Silly Possum in the red trunks. Let's take it away, Solly and Solo Liability.
All
Thank
right.
you, super.
No,
any early favorite for you, Solo? Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay, my bad. I will say I'm gonna go for Entertainer because I've actually fought Silly Possum before. It was like one of those times when I think either Super was sick or Super was out of town or something. Yeah, and Silly Possum, he's a good fighter. I'll give him credit where credit's due. He's a good fighter. I just think the Entertainer has his type of his career kind of precedes him a little bit.
Yeah, I do think that you're right here. This might be a match where experience comes out. I know I put my poll for Entertainer as well. But right now, Silly Possum doing a solid job. Entertainer here, I think, in the red trunks with the white stripe.
Yellow.
Silly
Possum is
sure?
in the
Okay.
red. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, well, honestly, I think right now, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Silly Possum's kind of glitching a little bit, but I think it's just a ping. You gotta love the tech gremlins.
Yeah, they fight everywhere. This time we had some pet tech gremlins as well. Again, back to the fight. These guys are working through it no matter what. And so far, it's been a pretty standard kind of discovery round, right? Each of them have taken a few exchanges, right? They're kind of getting the feel of the timing, especially with the ping as well. But, good defense exhibited from both. Solid guards, good movement, good dodging. Just want to kind of see them all put it together a little bit in better sync and work some offense into it.
Absolutely. I think right now, Silly Possum, he's just trying to stay defensive. Like you said, it's a discovery round. Just throwing a couple of shots here and there, see if he can get a reaction. Entertainer, on the other hand, I feel like he's, either just trying to see the type of fighter or type of style Silly Possum is kind of going to go with for the match. as well as seeing like how far, his reach, see how much he can actually reach from his own, from like where he's standing.
I agree entirely. Who do you think right now has the advantage so far in this round?
I think right now who has the advantage is definitely going to be Entertainer. He's got the power to prove it. I will say though, Silly Possum, it looks he's dodged he's dodged and blocked quite a bit of Entertainer's shots. So this right now, first round can really go either way. If we had to put a score on it, I would say maybe like a 10-8. Honestly, 10 going to Entertainer.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the 10-8 isn't usually given unless you I think double or triple the damage. So you think I agree with you though. I think solidly right now Entertainer's got the the advantage, and kind of like you said in the beginning, right? It's going to be the experience that's going to help him edge out, and I think we saw it there, right? It's just I think he's getting a little bit more power out of his punches, right? Hitting the targets just a little bit better, right? They're both pretty comparable, but it's just those like slight things that I think Entertainer's going to come out ahead on the scorecards. But again, hard to see what we're seeing, especially with a laggy match. Right, like both the players could be fighting in an entirely different world, and you don't know who's been paying the Bitcoin judges the most.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Entertainer saying pink so bad right now.
Yeah, I can tell. I can see it from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Silly Possum say he can barely throw any power right now.
Yeah, that's the point. I think Silly said he might have been injured too. Everyone's here coming fighting injured.
What is with these injuries,
guys? He's got a brace on. It's just been the battles.
I'm telling you,
Carson battle of the broken fighters.
You can tell who didn't eat them Flintstone rock candies.
Yo, I miss those. I think it's so funny that people know those as the gummies, and it's like, why does my gummy have an entire TV show that's based off the honeymooners, but as cavemen?
Right. Oh man.
All right, but back in the fight, round 2. Let's see what adjustments these fighters have been making. Anything that you wanted to see from either one of them going into this round?
I will say from Silly Possum, listen, I get it. As a Star Vault player, I like playing as a tank. I like taking the damage and whatnot. But I feel like blocking is not, especially in with Throw the Fight 2. I don't think blocking right now in the second round is much what he should be doing. I feel like he should just try to move around a bit, get better angled shots. Entertainer, on the other hand, I like that Entertainer is being conservative and while throwing multiple hits at the same time. But I do think he's overreaching just a bit.
Mm-hmm. The other thing too, right, is with the lag, I think the thing that you're gonna have to adjust to more than your opponent, right, is this kind of new environment that you're fighting in with imperfect response. Right, and I think the things that always, work best in these kind of lag environments are the things that, kind of think about what would happen if you had a bit of a delayed reaction, right? So constantly moving so the opponent doesn't know if you're in the same spot, right? Throwing a little bit more volume and aggression just because, more punches, more chance to hit something. And so I think, again, this is where that, experience is going to help Entertainer because, you've had more fights, you have more good fights, but you also probably have had a few, rough ping fights at ranked or something, in the game where it's just not been super great, and you know how to fight through it and what kind of works in that
No,
scenario.
absolutely.
Shout out to Ethan J in the chat for the rose.
Thank you to the chat.
Look at that. Okay, Super's on that Bachelor.
I know, man. All the love. It ain't even February no more. That's crazy part.
Right.
People love spoiling Supa.
I don't mind it.
It makes them feel good.
Dang, Ethan J with 3 more roses. Hold up, keep the hey man, hype this guy up some more. I appreciate it, Ethan.
What a cool name. What an awesome guy. This guy sounds awesome. I bet he should be the new champion.
I'm a fan. Ethan for president. Come on now.
Ethan's the RSVR sugar daddy.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it.
Back at it into this match. 10 more seconds left in round 2. And I like what Silly Possum's doing, right? He's just trying to be pushing there, being more aggressive and coming in at weird angles so that, if Entertainer is throwing punches, they're more likely going to hit something weird. but both fighters seeming a little bit frustrated with the situation, and I do not blame them.
Right, I'll be frustrated too, especially with that ping. Crazy. But for that one, for round 2, I would have to say, honestly, it's giving that if one person definitely has to win that round, I would say that possibly that second round could have gone to Silly Possum. I feel like Silly Possum did a pretty good job when it came to, getting out of avoiding getting into situations, blocking entertainers' hits.
Yeah. No, I
That's
think
just
you're right. I
one.
think
Yeah, go ahead.
he just kind of upped the volume a little bit more, right? And like did more work that round in general. And like just by, the environment, just a couple of those shots are just going to land. And so I think that, that's what both of these guys need to do for round 3, right? Is just go ham, pedal to the metal, throw the hands, move around, and just, put the effort in, do the work.
No, absolutely. You gotta, you also gotta enjoy the fact that whenever we have new fighters, you never know what they're gonna bring to the ring. Especially fighters like Silly Possum. Like I said, he is a newer fighter. He's gotten some experience with RSVR versus Entertainer, who's he's been here for a minute. He's he's decently well known on the server. So we have an idea of at least what one fighter can do and what fighter could do.
Yeah, the other advantage of playing this game a little bit longer, right, is like we kind of have a different battle of like new versus old, right? Where Silly Possum's kind of only been fighting on this more recent patch, at least at this competitive level, whereas Entertainer has been through like all sorts of patches, all sorts of weird environments, and so he can kind of pull from some of those situations, right? Like, what do you know that worked in other times, when the lag was bad, right? Or like, okay, this is like a little bit slow. This feels like version 2. And sometimes like that's all you need to land that extra punch or two that'll get you the win, or even like get you a knockdown. Because again, when the offense is bad too, the defense is hard to trust as well. So like you could accidentally walk into some really bad punches, or just be guarding in the wrong spot.
Yeah, and I will say that like right now, I think Silly Possum's kind of pushing Entertainer a little bit, to the point of now Entertainers has to start second guessing a little bit too much because of this ping.
Yeah, and you can see the fight's changed a little bit right now. Silly Possum is kind of doing some of the pushing, Entertainer kind of going back and forth. Where I feel like in the beginning it was much more Entertainer on the front foot.
Absolutely. That Cricket Wireless, I'm telling you.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp. I get that Cricket Premium, guys.
They get the Wi-Fi boosters.
Just find a good neighbor, right? Like run like a 50-foot Ethernet cable. Just tell them to be cool.
Don't worry about it.
All right, 30 seconds left. I feel like at this point you just have to, throw it out on the line, right? Same as always. Hopefully we get a little bit of a Max Holloway style, just like stand and bang. But at this point, right, it's hard for either of them to tell what's going on. It looks like the fight's gotten a little bit even worse towards the end.
Right, the match is definitely gonna have to go to the judges because 5 seconds left. So at this point, you guys might as well hug it out.
Yeah, this is like drunken boxing.
Don't get Rock Lee drunk.
All right, let's see who the judges liked in that bout. What are we seeing, Supa?
Let's see, 30-27 for your boy Silly Possum.
Silly Possum.
That man was fighting for freedom. He was fighting his taxes. He was fighting his oppressors. He was fighting his inner demons. He was fighting for you and for me, but he was not fighting the Entertainer. He was fighting the internet ghost, and he made it. He beat the lag. That's the crazy part. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 for Silly Possum. Looking at the damage, 512 to 205, 445 to 269, 578 to 393. I'm surprised they were able to land any hits in that kind of lag storm. That was crazy. Crazy business. Okay, Well, Solly, here we are, final fight of the night, and in a rare turn of events, it's our EU fighter for the night coming up last. Usually the EU fighters go first, guys, because by the time we start, it's already late for them. So as a service for the time zones, we start with them first. But yeah, Photo Bay Harbor said 200 damage. That's like hitting 4 times. Yeah, I don't think the lag was registering any of those hits at all. That's what I was very surprised. So Solly, are both of our last fighters here?
Yep, they are.
All
That is,
right.
Boiled One and Robbie in the chat.
All right, taking a look at the last and final fight of the night. Boiled One taking on the Tall Knight. And apologies to Robbie, the images are messed up, so I know for a fact that your stuff will not pop up. We're gonna have to do some more testing here. But yeah, Photo Bay Harbor, definitely Photo Bay Harbor. When you sign up next week, the EU fighters fight first. That's kind of like the golden rule here. We used to have a separate night for the EU fighters, but there just weren't enough of them to make it make sense. It's going to be yeah, Boiled One and the Tall Knight closing out the night for us today. It's gonna be very interesting. Solo and Solly, you guys have to commentate an actual good fight. Jose MX, how do you join? How can I get a fight? It's very easy, Jose. Join the Ringside VR Discord, and before we bounce and do this last fight, I'm gonna let you guys know it's very easy. When you join the Discord, right? In any chat, you can type in /, and when you do, a command will come up. So if you do / sign up, it'll give you the option to sign up for an event. If you do / register, you'll be able to register yourself as a fighter. If you do / fight card, you'll be able to use the last fight. It's very easy in any chat, right? So we ask people to do for their first fight of the night or first time jumping in, just hit / register yourself as a boxer. It'll make signing up for all the other events very easy, right? Hey, Photo Bay Harbor, DM me if you want to become a TikTok mod, because moderators is something that I have been looking to, right? El Mysterio says that VIP Discord chat. How do I get in? When you get into the Discord, El Mysterio, you look to the far top left, right? You will see something called the Showtime stage. Click that and jump in. It's just the VIP chat is really just a chat that's within that stage. You don't have to do anything special. You just got to jump in the Showtime stage. Anytime we do an event, we're going to be in the Showtime stage. It allows us to broadcast it and bring just the commentators up, and all the fighters who are waiting in the audience, they're watching on their own personal viewing. And that way, yeah, we got a chat that goes on in there. It's a lot of fun. How much does the game cost, Brian Ramirez, or is it free? Just asking. It is $19 for the game. And then if you have the headset can run you anywhere from 250, maybe. I think they're as low as right now, all the way up to like 350. I think that may be the range. It's been a long time since I bought a VR headset. But that's kind of like the price of entry to get in. We don't really charge for entry into the events. This is all for the community and for the channel. So we're just out here to have some fun, you know, and for the vibes, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, Photo Bay Harbor, definitely hit me up about that Discord mod status, because that's something that I do need help with for sure. All right, final fight of the night. Let's take it to the tail of the tape. Appreciate that. Oh, we don't. Well, I don't think we have the final night of the night. Let me go ahead and make sure we have that set up. Let's change the button.
You know what? Earlier you were talking about how we have a few kids in here that, you know, their parents had to sign them up. I think one day we should do a RSVR event where it's like RSVR Junior, where we got all the kids fighting.
Yep,
that would be funny.
I'm down. I'd put down a Pee Wee League.
Right?
Yeah. And I gotta hear you on Discord too. I don't want to be like, yo, I'm 15, bro. Nah, man, you need to get the heck up out of here. I need to hear.
Call it like Rugrats.
I need to hear the squeaks. Yeah. Gnat rats or something like that. Ring rats, or I don't know. That doesn't sound
Ring
right.
rats. Yeah, that's funny.
All right, let me make sure to get this last fight of the night. Set this as the current fight here. Got it locked in, and now we have to refresh. We've got blue corner Boiled taking on the Tall Knight in the red corner. Boiled fighting in that stationary room space. The Tall Knight fighting in the room scale room space. This is going to be a battle across the pond. Boiled representing NA East. The Tall Knight fighting out of EU. Boiled 5'11" tall. The Tall Knight 6'6" tall. Boiled in that 2500 over elo. And the Tall Knight is the unranked to 15 elo. What is absolutely going on here? I don't know if I believe these values at all. We're going to see how it all shakes out here in this next fight. And to close this out, we got Solly and Solo Liability. Fellas, go ahead and take it away.
Like 5 of us left in the chat. Let's see who we got. I feel like I'm gonna go with Boiled. I think it's a Sakamoto Days reference, and I love that manga.
It's a great manga.
All right, so we got EU, and I believe it was North American East.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. You know, I'm telling you, these EU fighters, something in that porridge, man.
It's in the beans and toast.
They are all tall. And I also want to see, right, if he's going to have a similar style to like a lot of the other EU fighters. We tend to see them be a lot more technical, you know, very good in boxing instincts, really good, interesting form as well.
They got the Peaky Blinders hands.
Exactly.
Okay, I will say, I'm assuming Boyle's the one in the white shorts, right?
Yeah, Boiled is in the black shorts. The Tall Knight is in the white shorts.
Okay.
Yeah, the Tall Knight's a tall one.
Yeah, he put pink for some reason. Well, we gonna let everybody know to redo their registration and please pick the correct colors.
Yeah, I will say right now, Tall Knight's getting decent hits in.
All right, and in the poll so far, everyone's feeling like Boiled is going to be the winner. Let's see if Chad is correct.
Ooh. Okay, Boyle gained them liver shots.
It's a good adjustment round for each of them. Are we in round 2 or is this round 1?
That's supposed to be round 1. My bad. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying. This feels like a discovery round. I was like, you can't be already in adjustments. But yeah, no, this is. They're doing a good job of, like, you know, doing exactly what you should in a smart discovery round, right? Like, pick openings, but don't just go for it. You know, assume that your opponent is like has a counter or something or you know, some sort of maneuver ready. So just sort of, you know, probe a shot and just kind of see what they'll do, right? If you want to rack up some free damage, go for it, right? And then see what they do when the pressure's on them, when they might lose a round and they have to start going aggressive.
Absolutely.
So.
You know, I will say right now, it looks like Boyle is, you know, has an, you know, he has something cooking up because I feel like he's being a little conservative, but from the type of fights I've seen Boyle have like in the past, I feel like we're gonna see something interesting from him tonight.
Yeah, it's EU to NA, so there might be a bit of a ping difference, but this honestly feels better than the last one. So I think these guys are going to be all right. I would say so far this round's probably going to Tall Knight in these last couple of seconds. He's just kind of, you know, using the advantage of the taller fighter, poking a little bit from out of range.
Ooh.
But I wouldn't, you know, count Boiled out yet. I think, oh no! Ooh. Commentator's curse.
Boiled got Boiled.
We had to have one of them.
There's always
there I go, commentating again.
There's always one of them.
Damn it, Solly.
Well, one could say, look at the other side of things. That was a commentator's blessing. Yeah.
This is true. You can't pay the Bitcoin judges, but you can pay us to commentate and throw your vibes off.
Right, absolutely.
I'm so sorry, Boyle. Oh man, Tall Knight's so good. He's probably going to win all of his shots in one punch. He'll never fall down.
Oh man,
I'm trying.
Well, what we had Tesco when he was commentating. We used to call him what was it, Parlay Tesco, because he would always commentate and go for the people he wanted to win, and it worked for some. I'm like, hey, you're using your commentary powers for evil, there, guy.
You know, with this adjustment round, you know, now after Boyle got boiled, we gotta figure. You know, what do you think that Boyle should do to adjust for the second round?
All right. So I feel like he's got to be more aggressive, or be when he does the counters, do like counter combos instead of just like single 1-2 punches, right? Right, because Tall Knight's just going to be picking him away. So you either need to go for a good counter knockdown, or start engaging and be the one racking up the damage. And I think he's capable of doing it. You can see him now putting on the pressure a little bit, and it's working.
Yeah, I will say Tall Knight, you know, for an EU fighter, his shots are pretty sharp, to be honest with you. Usually, most of the EU fighters that like I've seen here on RSVR, the majority of the time they usually have like a more of like an unorthodox style of fighting sometimes. But I feel like for Tall Knight is, I don't know, he's giving more what's this called? He's giving more like Ali type of vibes when he fights.
I see it. Any early favorite for you for this match?
I thought it was gonna be Boiled, but I'm gonna have to go for Tall Knight for this one.
Yeah, I think you're right, but I think the more that this fight goes on, the more you have to be afraid of a person who has like a good counter punching style, because they're just getting more info on your timing, and like once they actually do land the shots that lead to a KO, it's just all those points right there lost in a moment.
Yeah. Oof, damn. I will say Boiled should move around just a bit more. If I'm not mistaken, are they both room skill or is somebody stationary?
Room scale versus stationary. Let me get you that info. Boiled is on stationary. Tall Knight is on room scale.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense. I don't know. Boyle needs to get some stick drift, I guess. Starts moving around.
Not the need for speed, brother. Hit that Nas on the left turn.
You can make the NASCAR turns because. Dang, and Tall Knight is not letting up. He's just like straight. Like at this point, he's teasing him.
He is, but he's got to be careful.
Ooh, and Tall Knight is also making a stink face. He's got take a couple bits of damage there. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's got to be careful because I think he's doing the right thing right now, right? He's seeing the free shots. He's piling it on. But if you do that too much, especially if you pass that 4-punch threshold, right, you're not going to be doing that much bonus damage, and you leave yourself open. But he does not care. Mauling down.
Boiled again.
Got the cards all wrong too. There we go. Boiled, I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's a blessing and a curse.
It really is.
Type in what you want me to say at what points in the round while you're in the break.
All right, Epic, appreciate that, man. I'm definitely looking forward to taking a look at it. If they have a YouTube channel, I'll definitely give it a follow as well.
Listen, this is starting to look like Jake Paul's last fight.
It is. It's
versus Anthony Joshua.
Yeah. It's giving big Anthony Joshua vibes the way this man is just swinging for the fences. If the VR character could smile, I'm done.
His tongue out.
Right.
Oh no. Okay, Boyle said he's like, you know what, last resort to become a Beyblade.
Stevie out of nowhere. I don't know what. Stevie must be rich, dog, because he just dropped 10 more lightning bolts. Let's make some noise for the last round. Give it y'all all. Stevie with the lightning bolts. Appreciate you, bro.
Stevie's the next Zeus.
I know, right?
Ooh.
Ooh, Texas King Dub regional. Now, regional champs, I'm not as opposed to, right? If there's enough people in a region, I like the fact that everyone should generally be on good ping. But there's no excuse unless it's your personal internet.
Yeah, I could see us expanding into regionals as the numbers call for it for sure.
I feel like
So
you need
it
to
look
have
like-
at least
it looks like
like
chicken
16 good fighter, like regular fighters for a region to justify it.
Yeah.
Because we tried running EU with like 8, and basically if like 2 or 3 people don't show up, you can't really have a card or an event.
Yeah.
Unless you do it like asynchronously.
Brian Ramirez in the chat saying the Tall Knight has to win this fight. I mean, look, he's for Boyle to win, it'd be a tall glass of water. That's a tall order.
Boyle looks like he about to ask for forgiveness after this. Ooh.
Tall Knight's starting to cook. Well, it's got to be careful. Too much of that damage racks up. You have recovery.
Boyle, I just want you to know, if you're listening, this isn't personal. Jesus. First off, we're just throwing straight, like, at this point, it's like straight Jiu-Jitsu Kaizen Baki hits.
Like I said, Boyle has that like hard-boiled fighting style where he's like, I don't care if like I take a hit, I'll trade it, you know, to land my punch on you. But I think it's being a bit of a dangerous strategy for him right now, because what's happening is Tall Knight saying like, all right, I'll take that shot and I'll also take a second one, either while I'm moving in or coming out, or while you're coming in.
And 25 seconds left of round 3. Now this can go anywhere at this point. Ooh.
He broke that man's neck.
And there it is.
He broke that man's neck. I caught it on my flip phone. Look at
Not the
this.
flip phone.
Oh no, dang. I didn't catch it on my flip phone. Dang. That was the other one. But he did break his neck. It was too crucial for TV. Oh God! Goodness
Oh
gracious.
my God, he said he didn't catch it on the flip phone. Catch it again.
I
Couldn't
could've
catch it on the laptop.
Man. Hold up. The redemption. Glove touch.
Oh, yeah.
Bink, bink,
That-
bink, bink.
That rare live
crack,
replay.
Cracked.
Dang, Tall Knight said take a picture of your Kodak camera, because damn.
What an explosive end to this night.
I mean, that was an explosive. Man, this man was the full extension on every punch. 30 to 23, 10-8, 10-8, 10-7, right? 1 knock in the first and second round, 2 knocks in the third round. Taking a look at the damage. 4,528 to 2,741. That was crazy. Look, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us tonight. I want to say thank you to all the boxers, all the commentators who lent their voices, to you, the chat, the big spenders like StevieVR, our top viewers out there on TikTok, Cowboy, Chris Butler, you know what I'm saying? Make some noise. You know what I mean? We do this again every Thursday, every Sunday. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is going to be the King of the Ring event, and every Sunday is going to be exhibitions. And pretty soon we'll be adding more events, so stay tuned for that. If you are new to the server, right, join the RingsideVR Discord. I'm gonna drop this link one more time, right? When you join the RingsideVR Discord, first thing you want to do is, if you're interested in fighting, which I know you are, right, hit /register in any chat to register yourself as a fighter. It'll bring up the bot command. You'll be able to use that to register yourself. On Sundays, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the time that the sign-ups for the exhibition cart opens up. At 3 p.m., if you show up at 3:01, I can't guarantee you'll make it in. But at 3 p.m., you hit /sign up anywhere in the Discord, you will be able to sign up for that event. First 30 boxers get in. The rest, you might be subs, you might not be subs. With Thursday nights, you just do show up at 7 p.m. Showtime stage, and then hit /register, click the King of the Hill, and you'll be put on the list. If you have any questions about that, we have a ref team full of mods ready to help you out. Just jump in the general chat, say what's up, Just say, hey man, I'm looking how to get into a fight. Someone will show you the way. And with that being said, though, I just want to shout out to all the folks that helped make this stream possible, right? Shout out to Solly, shout out to Prophet. These guys have been in the trenches with me, working on the facets of this thing, whether it's Discord management or whether it's the back end bot that makes all this possible, right? And honestly, you guys, the viewers, please go out and support the channel. Go to the YouTube channel. We have some really dope videos on there. Share this with your friends, share this with your auntie, share this with your mama and them. Just spread the word about VR boxing. It's a fun, niche little event, whether you want to participate or just become a fan or have some people watch you. Be sure to keep it locked in here, Ringside VR Weekly, for your VR boxing action. I'm your boy, Super M, signing off. I'll catch y'all good next week, and hope y'all have a wonderful week. Peace.